in the prelims is Stella Nunes, who my wife was quick to point out is much prettier than the other fighter. Hold on, let me tweet it. No, not that I know of. Do not think she has any relation. Can you put me on your laptop, babe? Yasmin Juaregi. I probably butchered that name, so my apologies. Haragi, that's how Bruce Buffer said it. Go. First fight of the night. Kicking off UFC Orlando, which is a pretty stacked card. We have got Stephen Thompson and Kevin Holland in the main event. I think a lot of people are rooting for Kevin Holland. For Stephen Thompson, who honestly, if he loses and if he loses badly, this might be his retirement fight. He has not lost to a striker in a while. He got knocked out by Anthony Pettis. But yeah, we're underway. We also got Tai Tuivasa versus Sergey Pavlovich. I'm excited for that. I think Tai gets it done. I think he's gonna knock him out some point. I have a feeling it's gonna be similar to the Lewis fight where Tai is sort of losing at first, but then Tai gets on the inside and knocks him out. So yeah, welcome to the chat, people. Give me a follow. Check me out on InsideFighting.com. That's who I work for, who I write for. And who you got in this Nunes versus Juaregi? Oh, that was a good hand from Juaregi. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing a good job with the pronunciation here. But how you guys doing tonight? What was your bets? Who has a leg on? Nunes. Nunes just dropped her. Early knockdown is Stella. Let's go. Can she finish it? No. Very smart from Juaregi. Knocked her down. She went to the clinch. But, yeah, Nunes put her on her ass. All right. Kicking things off good. Way to go, UFC Orlando. Let's see who's got the advantage. Ooh. Nunes slipped. She slipped on the kick. That was not a knockdown. Don't worry. So, if you need a stream, go to ESPN and buy it. Yes, because I know you're watching me, Mickey Mouse. I'm not going to fall for that. I'm not going to tell people to illegally stream. I'm not illegally streaming. I'm watching on Kombachi. Oh, I had someone in the chat and they left, and it was you.
Yeah, it was right after you said, if you're trying to look for a stream, go buy it.
And then they left. Is it freezing?
It's frozen right now.
Buffering a little bit. All right, that's good. All right, so I think we've got a pretty good fight night tonight with a lot of OGs on the card. We have Darren Elkins versus Jonathan Pierce. I'm not feeling good about Darren Elkins winning that fight. But we've also got Michael Johnson versus Mark Diakese, Clay Guida versus Scott Holtzman, Angela Hill versus Emily Ducati, Nico Price versus Philip Rowe. The OGs are on deck, yes. Ducati. No. Like the motor, well, it's spelled different. It's spelled with an E. The motorcycle, and this has one T. So yeah, we got some OGs on the undercard, and then we've got really good fights in the main card. Kyle Dockhouse versus Eric Anders is a good fight. Jack Hermanson versus Roman Dolidze, that is a banger. That might be the low-key fight of the night. Tai Tuivasa versus Sergey Pavlovich. I saw that the Weasel picked Pavlovich, but I really think Ty's going to knock him out. Matt Schnell, he's a heavy underdog in his fight versus Mateus Nicolau. And then RDA is fighting Brian Barberino. who, by the way, got knocked out once by my friend Randy Brown. And then, of course, the main event. So I think the sentimental pick is Stephen Thompson, but I also love Kevin Holland. So I'm not going to be sad whoever wins or loses, unless Wonder Boy gets destroyed. But they're two really good personalities.
Which one is Wonder Boy?
Stephen Thompson is Wonder Boy. Jack Black was going to walk out with him because Tenacious D has the Wonder Boy song that Wonder Boy always walks out to. But Jack Black can't make it. He said he was going to make it, then now he can't make it. It's really, really unfortunate. All right, round one is coming to a close. I didn't pay enough attention to really score that, but just based on the knockdown and because she's Brazilian, we're going with Estela Nunes. Oh, no. As soon as I said that, Horegi started putting it on her. 10 seconds left. Good first round for the strawweight women fighters. Ooh, Estela smiles, shooting some smiles. Horegi wasn't as happy about that first round. Big difference in the body language there. Nunes was all smiles. She was sticking her tongue out. Horegi was like, I got beat up a little bit, and it was not fun. Nunes. Aha. The Brazilian commentators agree with me, 10-9 for Nunes because of the knockdown. He called it a flashdown. It was a knockdown. She dropped down on her ass. That's a knockdown. Not that it makes a difference. Oh, they're going to show the knockdown here. Ooh, it was a right hand down the pipe. Where did it land? Right on the nose, I think. No, right on the eye. Knocked her down. She got right back up. She defended really well because she went straight for the clinch. Pushed her back up against the cage. That was a smart strategy. And Nunes came forward and sort of exposed her hip, so it helped Horegi get that clinch against the cage. Round two. Welcome. I see someone else joined and they just left. Q. But we're not here for the views, right? We're just here for the content. We're going to make some YouTube shorts. Hopefully I have some really good and really funny reactions that don't wake up my son.
As long as you don't wake up your son.
If I wake up my son, my wife's going to kill me. Funny story, since we're watching a fight with Nunes, different Nunes, but one time, Amanda Nunes knocked Chris Cyborg the fuck out. And I was watching that fight next to my wife in our bed while she was sleeping. And I screamed. And my wife was not happy with me.
Like a little girl.
I did not scream like a little girl. Oh shit, Nunes is hurt. Oh my god.
Girl.
Wow, it's like a mirror image of the first round. She got hurt. She got hurt worse than she hurt Horegi in the first round. And now she pushed up against the clinch to recover. Yeah. Horegi did that, and Nunes was like, all right, you did it. Now I'm going to do it. But that was a little bit hairier. That was a worse knockdown. And now they're clinched up again. Horegi's got the dominant position, pushing Nunes up against the fence. But good job to survive after getting hurt.
Respira aí, aproveita esse clinch aí para recuperar. E vamos voltar forte. Faltando um pouquinho mais de 3 minutos para o final do segundo round. Galera que tá ligada com a gente no Sport TV, no YouTube. Atenção, e somente as primeiras lutas. Depois só.
All right, we got a separation. Let's see what's going on now.
E serão 14 lutas, então tá valendo bastante a pena.
Oh, Nunes is on wobbly legs. She might be it. Oh, gotta watch out for those up kicks. She's just trying to survive right now. Horegi is into the mount, and this might be all she wrote for Estela Nunes. I didn't even finish my story about me screaming. My wife says I was screaming like a little girl, but that's not true. I was screaming like Joe Rogan and DC were reacting, okay? I can say that. She woke up, my wife woke up, and she was pissed because I was screaming like a manly man over Amanda Nunes knocking out Chris Cyborg. All right, now Jauregui's on top. She's covering the mouth. That good old wrestling, what do you call those? High school rules. I think Tony Ferguson would call it. Playground rules, I mean. But, yeah, Nunes was doing a little bit of a chicken dance there. So she's eating some hammer fists. This is not looking good for her. Oh, that might be it. She's eating hammer fist after hammer fist. Yeah, this isn't good. She's trying to pull her into the guard. She's got to do something. She's not even controlling the wrist. She's literally just eating these hammer fists. Like they're ponge queijo. But, can't eat that many ponge queijo or you're going to get sick.
Really?
Yeah, really, babe. Oh, shit. I can curse on stream, but I can't curse on the YouTube, so hopefully I remember that when I have a YouTube-worthy reaction. And Keith Peterson stops it. It's interesting stoppage. I mean, she was eating a lot of shots, but she didn't look hurt. Yeah, Nunes is pissed. She just threw her mouthpiece. Wow. Yeah, she won the first round, knocked her down, and then Jauregui was like, fuck that. I ain't losing. Good first fight. We like finishes. We take finishes. I want a perfect card, a perfect fight night. Let's see, what was the shot? It was like an overhand right that wobbled her, then another right. All right, that wasn't the big shot. Where's the big shot? Yeah, it was a right straight over the top. That knocked her back. She was moving backwards, but then her legs she did the chicken dance and her legs sort of gave out on her. And then, yeah, she literally just ate a bunch of hammer fists. She didn't try to control the wrists or anything, so you can't blame Keith Peterson for stopping that fight. It didn't look like the hammer fists were hurting her that much, but, I mean, she should have tried to control that wrist or something, grab onto it. And oh yeah, she's got a good mouse over her on her eyebrow. I think that's her right eyebrow. Both of her eyebrows, she has giant mouses. Oh man. And Jauregui doesn't look that hurt. Welcome to the chat. Welcome UFC fans. Who you got tonight in the main event? We've got Wonder Boy Stephen Thompson. We've got Kevin Holland. Two great personalities in the UFC. And two great striking guys. Who do you think takes that? My heart says Wonder Boy. My head says Holland. But I won't mind if Holland wins.
Tom Holland?
No, not Tom Holland, babe. The other person left the chat, too. How do I make this more interesting? This is the first fight of the prelims. More people are coming later. But that's not what we're worried about. This is about content. Bruce Buffer on deck. Oh my god, look at those mouses. She literally looks like a caveman because her eyebrows are swelled up. Oh no, she's crying. You should have stopped the hammer fist. Undefeated. Well, you said that Estela Nunes was more pretty, but she's not prettier right now. Not anymore. I'm being mean. I shouldn't be disrespectful. She's not ugly though. Look at her.
I didn't say she was ugly.
This guy has my job, even though he speaks Spanish too. He's Brazilian though. Pelea, that means fight, baby. Even though my wife's Brazilian and I speak Portuguese, my Spanish is better because I'm from the Bronx. There are lots of Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, and Dominicans in the Boogie Down BX. All right, we got one finish down. First fight of the night. Yasmin Juaregi gets the TKO over Estela Nunes. Next up is a featherweight bout between Marcelo Rojo and Francis Marshall. Let's see how that works out.
I think I'm going to Amanda's birthday right now.
What?
Real quick.
Baby. If Luca wakes up, it's gonna...
It's right here. Super close.
Where's right here?
Barzinho. 413, no. We went last time walking. Where we went with Priscilla. Remember? No?
Yeah, I remember.
Not really listening.
No, I remember. That's not that close.
It's really close. I have a car.
Oh, you have a car.
I'll be here and back in 5 minutes.
You're just gonna stop and say hi and come right back?
I mean, no. I'm gonna stay there a little bit and then come back. I'm not gonna spend anything, so.
Well, you can bring me back some...
I have no money. We already won today. Stop trying to spend more money.
Com o cartão da sua mãe. Você gastou... Você usou o cartão para comprar sua coisa. Eu tô querendo mais coisa.
Babe, you ordered
E foi?
like 5 days. And I wasn't even there for 2 of them.
Okay, Miss L'Oreal Natural Hair commercial. Looks great, actually. Maybe I should put you on screen. Come here. Because, you know...
Should I go like this?
No, because then we'll get banned. But it does help having a hot chick.
Hi.
Look to the camera.
Oh, hi. They're gonna think I'm like 50 years old now. They didn't even look at the camera.
Se você achar um jeito de me trazer uma cerveja ou algo assim, eu não reclamaria, não.
Aí, 4 vitórias finalizando, já falei que eu contrato com o UFC no Container Cities, mas ele gosta muito de derrubar, trabalhar no controle posicional, progredir no chão, dar giro, procurar finalizar e trabalhar o ground and pound.
Que foi?
Ainda não. Já falou do Hulk, então o cara...
Yeah, I hope not, because if he does, it's gonna ruin my whole stream.
Não são tão bem alinhados, é um cara muito bom na luta agarrada, ofensivamente.
Mas, amor, se esse bar tá no iFood, dá pra pedir. Hã? Marcelo Rojo calls himself Pitbull. Pitbull Rojo UFC. Interesting. Because Bellator has Patricky Pitbull, who is not Argentinian, he is Brazilian. Oh, he's got a pretty interesting tattoo. It looks like a Roman centurion on his back. I don't like those neck tattoos. Cody Garbrandt has one of those too. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. Face tattoos and then front neck tattoos where it covers your whole neck like this. I don't know. I think you went too far at that point. 8 victories by knockout, 6 by submission for Marcelo Rojo. 12 opponents beaten in the first round. And he was a semifinalist for the Ultimate Fighter Latin America 3. Ooh, that is interesting. So this guy's main trainer is James Krause, who's currently temporarily banned until the decision from the Nevada State Athletic Commission over the whole gambling scandal. So James Krause is not going to be in there. And in the statement from the UFC, they said that fighters who choose to stick with Krause will not be allowed to participate in their fights. And that includes Brandon Moreno, who, by the way, gave his support for James Krause on his Instagram story. Interesting development, because Brandon Moreno, he's supposed to be fighting on that card in Rio next month, UFC 283. So we're gonna see. Man, Bruce Buffer, always stylish, effervescently stylish, rocking that violet jacket and like a black suede shirt. Very nice, Bruce. Very nice. I approve. This guy's got some interesting tattoos. He's got like a Native American with a wolf headdress on one arm. He's got like a pirate's skull and crossbones with an anchor on the other arm. And he's got a Roman centurion on his back and that terrible neck tattoo that I was just complaining about. I do believe Argentina was eliminated from the World Cup, right?
No.
Oh, they're still in one. The U.S. got eliminated today, apparently.
They
Oh, wow. Francis Marshall also has an interesting tattoo. He's got a Jesus piece right over his ribs. All right, let's see what these featherweights got. These are unranked guys. I feel like featherweight's a little bit stalled right now compared to where like bantamweight and lightweight are. It doesn't seem as on fire as it once was. Because there was a time when featherweight was like right there in competition with lightweight for the most stacked division. It doesn't feel that way that much anymore. There was also a time where there was a handful of divisions where there were two guys at the top with clear separation. Featherweight and middleweight, and for a time back in the day, light heavyweight. So at featherweight, you had Max Holloway and Alex Volkanovski. It's like Max can't beat Volk. Arguably, he beat him the second time though. So Max is there, and then at middleweight for a while it was no one can beat Izzy, but also no one can beat Robert Whittaker except for Izzy. That shit changed up. Let's see. I'm really excited to see how that fight between Whittaker and Pereira would shake up. Because Pereira's a big mofo, dude. He is huge. But Whittaker's got that wrestling. He's got much better wrestling than Adesanya. And grappling. So I'm very interested to see that fight. I don't think there's a person on the planet who Pereira couldn't knock out. But Robert Whittaker, he's a beast, man. He might just wrestle fuck him all the way to a championship. And then he fights Adesanya. Adesanya beats him, and then Adesanya gets his rematch with Pereira. And it just goes on and on and on. When I was talking about light heavyweight, by the way, I meant Daniel Cormier and John Jones. But, it's been a while since those two were involved in that. Ooh, Francis is putting it on him. Francis Marshall with the good combination. Then he shot for the hips. I don't really know how I feel about that. I don't know why guys shoot in for the hips after wobbling a dude. Rojo was falling back. He was hurt. Put your hands on him, bro. You were already putting hands on him. Why would you go and and he stuffed the takedown. So, you know, it's easy to say it from the Twitch stream. I ain't there in the octagon, so it was a very nice combination, though. Very nice sequence. Oh, fence grab, second time, and Marshall closes with the takedown. Tripped him out from against the fence. Who, by the way, Rojo grabbed the fence twice. And let's see what he does from the mount. This is what he wanted, right? Let's see what he can do with it. It looks like he's trying to set up omoplata. He gave up. Couldn't get his leg around to where it needed to be.
Pressionando ali o Francis Marshall. O Rojo tá ficando na pior ali. Olha lá, já passou a guarda ali o Francis Marshall.
Yeah, he passed the guard and look, he's in side control. See what he's working for here. Yeah, it looks like Rojo's trying to get that wrist to control it. And it looks like another north-south position and right back into side control. Very nice scramble there from Marshall. But he's got to advance, do some damage. You know, he's laying on top. He's going to win this round, but you want it to be on top. You're on top. Do something with it. Let's go. Looked for a second like he was going to try to set up a Darce or an arm triangle. But Rojo's back to his knees. Yeah, I think he was trying to set up a front headlock or a guillotine, but now, oh wow, what? Oh, those were some interesting elbows. That was like from the grounded knee position. He was very flexibly throwing up those elbows. Not very, sort of similar, but not really to that Yair's elbow of Korean Zombie. And I do believe that Anderson Silva threw a couple of those, never quite landed them. No one landed it the way Yair did. And that was probably the most insane knockout of all time, just because of last second, how improbable, how weird it was that they were hugging like 3 times before it happened. But yeah, that was all Marshall. Not a 10-8, but a 10-9. He got the takedown after wobbling him. I don't know if that was the smartest decision. You know, like I said, it's easy for me to criticize the dude sitting here on my ass. But if you're going to shoot him for a takedown and take a guy down after wobbling him, you know, you're going to need to do something more than just lay him prey. He advanced positions, but he never really sought the sub or anything. All right, round 2, let's go. Pet my dog here. Hey, Mookie. Hey, Mookie. You want to say hi to the camera? You want to say hi to the camera, Mookie? Come here, Mookie. Let's put you on camera. Oh, shit. He is not a small dog to be doing this. This is Mookie. What's up, Mookie? Oh, he's a good boy. Ooh, low blow. Rojo just kicked him in the joyas. Boom. Yeah, it hit the cup. Did the ref just say, yep, caught him right in the ding-ding? Did I hear that? Did I hear that right, or am I bugging? I might be bugging. It sort of sounded like the ref just said he hit him in the ding-ding. Hey, Mookie. Hey, Mookie. What's up, boy? How you doing? How you doing, Mookie? Ooh, Marshall's just took a couple right hands. Front kick up the middle. Looks like Marshall sort of lost his dis. Oh, now he's putting it on him. Oh, he just knocked him out. That's it. That's it. Marshall just slapped him. Connected. He hung in the pocket. And yo, what's up, Kev? How you doing, brother? You catch that knockout? That crazy ass knockout? Francis Marshall slapped him. It looked like the adjustment that Rojo wanted to make was that he wanted to hang in the pocket and he wanted to counter and he wanted to land some shots. And he was landing some shots. But Marshall didn't back out. He stuck in the pocket and he knocked him the fuck out. It looked like a straight right, but we're going to check the replay real quick. Yeah, let's see. No, it was a hook. It was a right hook. Ooh. And he was out, dude. Ooh, the ref kneed him in the face a little bit, too. God damn. Yeah, man, this Argentinian just got his serial shat in. Ooh, he was out. Oh no. It was the first ground and pound shot that put him out. That left hook caught him and he sort of fell back. But he was still there. He looked up and then he eats the ground and pound shot and then he goes out. And, why does it say I only have one viewer? I'm supposed to have two viewers. Here we go. Now I got two people in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, don't blame you, Kev. Only the MMA junkies like me tune in for these early prelims. But this is why you don't skip the prelims. That was a beautiful knockout. That was a crazy knockout. How's it going, Kev? How's everything? How's life? Did you get that paycheck yet? My boy Kev was in an accident. I forgot what happened. Someone pulled out in front of him out of their driveway. They just rammed right into him, right? And he won his case. So cheers to my homie Kevin. His coach is showing him something on the phone. I wonder if like, oh, check this out. They're already posting the replays. I wonder who it's there, if it's Bisping or DC who's doing the Octagon interviews today. I already forgot. We saw who interviewed Juaregi. I think it's probably Bisping, right? Because he lives in Florida, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Beautiful knockout. Second round knockout. Francis Fire Marshall. That's a pretty good nickname for a guy named Marshall. It's DC. All good, homie. All good. I was asking you how you doing. How's life? If you got your paycheck yet, that fat stack of cash. This kid is 7-0, and that was a pretty impressive performance. Very nice, very nice. Don't keep it in your checking account. Do something smart with it. Holy shit. Just a picture-perfect left hook. Rojo threw a looping right hand over the top and just a short left hook counter. Francis Fire Marshall. He's talking to DC. DC's like, nah, bro. You ain't big enough. You ain't big enough yet. Keep getting knockouts like that. I'll let you talk more. Yeah. So the left hand knocked him down. He wasn't out completely. Yeah, man, he was getting there. And then the first ground and pound one. That was it. Nice, very nice, very nice. Very smart. Smart move. I'd pick something and and invested in. I know your girl wants to get a house, right? So there might be smart ways to do that. You need to talk to someone who is smart with money. I'm only smart with money in the sense that I was really bad with money when I had money. What do you think of the overlay? I know it's not amazing, but I made all this myself. Yeah, I got the animated overlays and everything. The last time I was streaming, I was fucking tired because I woke up 5 a.m. that day. I didn't even make it through the whole card, and that was the Izzy versus Pajeda card. I was dead. I was dead before the main card even started, and I just gave up. But I did it smart this way. I slept a little bit extra so I'd be nice and rested. Yeah, I'm trying to be hype. I'm gonna record this because I think Twitch automatically records it, right? And then I'm gonna upload it to a YouTube channel and get that going. Because everyone's like, if you want to grow on YouTube, if you want to grow on Twitch, you got to grow on YouTube. Did you see the company I'm working with? They really want to do like a bar stool model. So we're doing more like content. We're doing little videos, and we're working on a podcast right now. But I was in a couple of them. I did a betting video that got posted today, if I'm not mistaken. I also did a recap last Sunday. I don't know if you saw him. How's sunny New Jersey? It's probably freezing in New Jersey, actually, right? It's December. Is it snowing there? I don't miss the snow. I haven't had a day below 65 in 4 years. 65 is actually pretty cold for me. Who you got in this main event? Kevin Holland versus Wonderboy Thompson. I'm going with Holland. I really like Kevin Holland. I think he's a great personality. He's a really easy guy to root for. I know he got fucked up by Chimaev, but I wanted him to win that fight. Yeah, it's usually how it works out. If I really want a fighter to win, they usually get fucked up. Like, I really wanted Oliveira to win against Islam. He got fucked up. But, yeah, Kev, I don't know if I told you, but I'm going to UFC 283. It's in Rio as a journalist. I'm going to get a press pass and everything. It's going to be legit. Natan Levy versus Genaro Valdez. All right, we're almost getting to the part where we have a bunch of OGs. They put a bunch of OGs on this card, right? After this fight, Darren Elkins fighting. Then Michael Johnson's fighting. Then Clay Guida's fighting. Then Angela Hill's fighting. Like, that's a lot of OGs. Yeah, bro, I'm pretty pumped. Cannot lie. It's going to be crazy. I'm kind of nervous just because it's like, I've met celebrities before and I don't get nervous unless it's a celebrity I really care about. Like, and it's going to be fighters. Those are celebrities I care about. So I got to practice on not geeking. In the video, I did a betting parlay video for Inside Fighting. And I talked about this crazy parlay where you pick all of the OGs. Elkins, Johnson, Guida, Hill, RDA, and Thompson. And it gave out a crazy payout. I think it was $100 to win $24,000. Something ridiculous like that. No. $7,000. Not as crazy, but that's pretty crazy. Put $10, you win $7,000. Yeah. Yeah, no fanboying. Not as a journalist. I got to keep my shit together. But I'm gonna get some training. I'm gonna talk to the guy. Our field reporter. He just goes around and he just talks to celebrities like it's nothing. So he's gonna train me in the ways of the journalist. Apparently, and this is pretty fucking awesome too. I'm gonna be backstage and they're gonna feed me. Like you know how like rock stars shit they have a food spread in the background, or a filming set like that happens backstage at UFC events too. So I'm gonna get free food. I get to see the fights for free. I get to eat for free. This shit is gonna be wild. Wild. All right, that's it for the coffee. What are these? These guys are lightweights. MJ's fighting at lightweight tonight. I wonder if Randy's watching because there's Brian Barberina who he knocked out, and then there's Nico Price who knocked him out in the most improbable way. I kind of want Nico Price to win just because he's so wild. That fight's not going the distance. Someone's getting knocked the fuck out. This one might not last 15 minutes either. Did my shit close again? Tem nível razoável no chão, mas ele gosta mais da trocação, cara com vários nocautes no cartel, bem perigoso, principalmente no primeiro round. Acho que no chão, ofensivamente. Yo, Kev, is my shit buffering a lot, or am I connected good? Because I feel like it's buffering a lot. I don't know if it's my internet connection, but I plugged into my modem, so it's not even on Wi-Fi. Now I'm good? Sweet. Yeah, I wasn't sure. A little choppy. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. That's got to be the connection, right? I mean, I'm plugged into the modem. My connection's fucking perfect right now. Beijo muito carinhoso, nosso desejo de pronta recuperação para o nosso Pelé. Está internado, se recuperando de uma infecção respiratória, reavaliando o seu tratamento de quimioterapia. I wonder what I can do to fix that. Anyway, I don't know if you noticed how much better the picture quality is, but I found out there's an app. I'm using my iPhone. I'm streaming, like I'm using my iPhone as the camera. Split second. I wonder if that's something with the app, because my webcam is a piece of shit. The built-in webcam I have on the laptop, it's a potato. So I'm using my iPhone. Obviously, the picture quality is so much better, but it's through an app. So I don't know. Maybe there's a delay from the app, because there's an app on the phone, there's an app on the desktop, and the app on the desktop is sending the camera to the OBS. Hey, but that's perfect. I'm coming in clear. That's a lot better than last time. Because last time I was just streaming direct from the phone. So I had that good picture quality, but I couldn't have the overlays or anything. But now I got the overlays. I'm trying to get my setup legit, especially now since we're doing more content with the website. So, you know, I'm probably going to have to get a mic. I'm going to have to get like a background instead of my window. Oh, that's pretty sweet. We got the... Mets, did you hear about the Grom? Bro, the Grom broke my fucking heart. I ain't gonna lie, I'm pretty fucking pissed about that. Dude is a Texas Ranger now. I guess he doesn't care about winning. Oh, you didn't hear? Jacob deGrom signed with the Texas Rangers for 5 years. $185 million. He's no longer a Met. It's over. Yeah, dude got paid, and he got the years he wanted. But, fuck. I wanted him to be a Met for life. The last of the big five. It is what it is. As Kevin Holland would say, as Kevin Holland, as Max Holloway would say, it is what it is. All right, we got this next fight. These lightweights, Natan Levy versus Genaro Valdez. Both only have 1 losses on their ledger. Natan Levy is 7-1. Valdez is 10-1. Let's see. These guys supposedly have firepower in their hands. So let's see. Bruce Buffer with the style again, with the violet jacket. He's got the piece. He's got the, what do you call it, the pocket handkerchief and his black shirt. No tie. I feel like a tie would have tied it together. Pun not intended, but it makes sense, right? Maybe like a funky hazel purple tie. That would have brought it all together. But it's probably hard to do that, you know. And now, when you got a tie on. So he gets a pass. He gets a pass for not completing the look with a tie. All right. Am I bugging, or is this guy's mohawk completely off center? It does not look like it's cut right. All right, he's rocking the Israeli flag. Got some Israeli fans in the house. Very nice. And round number 1. Here we go. Hopefully Yi didn't see that those Israeli flags. Oh God, I'm gonna get canceled. Here we go. Yeah, bro, that mohawk is not centered at all. That mohawk is like this. Am I bugging? Maybe it's a camera trick or something. I don't know. These guys look pretty big for lightweights. I don't know if that's a camera effect. Right now it's Natan Levy versus Genaro Valdez. Not big guys. But Darren Elkins, the Damage, is fighting next. So that's the first OG on the card, on a card filled with OGs. And yeah, that was a good right hand from Valdez. Good right hand from Valdez. Let's see if this one goes the distance. A lot of people are saying these guys have firepower. You can kind of tell that they're strikers. Very boxing heavy approach so far. Measuring out the distance. Looks like Levy's having a little bit harder time finding his distance. He keeps falling. There was a good connection. Good kick to the body. He keeps pawing out with the jab to find his range. But he hasn't really connected with his hands yet. So let's see. Let's see if he's just waiting. Or what? Did you put any bets? Who's got bets going? Who? Share your parlays in the chat. Let's go. Now we are 2 for 2 on finishes tonight. I want a perfect card. We had one earlier in the year. It was only 10 fights, but it was 10 finishes and 10 fights. So let's go. Let's see another perfect fight night. I want to see it happen. Yeah, UFC Orlando. I haven't ever bet on a fight, believe it or not. Every time I think about it, I'm like, nah, I shouldn't do this. And usually when I do that, that's when my parlay would have hit. You know what? I still get fucking pissed about this. Li Jingliang was fighting Santiago Ponzinibbio, right? Ponzinibbio was like a 3-1 favorite. But he hadn't fought in over a year. I think it was like a year and a half. It was close to 2 years, and he was coming off a major injury. And he was a 3-1 favorite. I was like, bro, I want to put like $200 on Li Jingliang and to knock him out. And of course I didn't, and of course Li Jingliang knocked him out. I'm still pissed about that. I actually told CJ about that. I told him to put money on that. I don't think he did, but
Esse soltando aí o israelense.
Yeah.
Uma, duas.
Yeah, if you put $10 on that OG parlay, you win 7,000. I was thinking about doing that just for shit and giggles, even though I don't think Darren Elkins is gonna win his fight, and he's the first one on the parlay, so it would be the instant parlay buster.
Partindo pra cima.
Oh, what was that? Oh, did he slip? Oh no, I think that was a slip. The commentator reacted like he got hit with a right hand, but that was a slip. I mean, he's clearly okay. Oh, that was a spinning back kick. That hurt him. Wow, he got back up and he fired back. Ooh, spinning back kick to the body. Yo, Levy's got some kicks, though. Levy's got some spinning kicks. Spinning heel kick. Ooh, to the liver. Valdez is in trouble. His body is hurt. His body is hurt. He reacted heavy on that liver kick. Oh, shit. Let's see if Levy can figure it out. It's funny that Levy was having trouble finding the range with his hands, so he went to the kicks. Hit him with a spinning heel kick to the temple. Valdez got back up. Then a spinning straight back kick, Joe Rogan style, right to the body. That hurt him. And then like a snap front kick to the... Ooh, was that a low blow? No. Oh, they stopped it. Low blow. Was it to the cup? Let's see. If that wasn't to the cup, that's fucked up that the ref stopped the action. Oh, he has a big mouse. You see that mouse on his temple? That was probably from the kick. Yeah, that hit the cup. That hit the cup. Let's see. So we're going to get through this first round, but Levy found the range with the kicks. We almost got the finish. Wow. That was a big round. That was an action-packed round. Very nice, very nice. PC viewing. I'm certain that mouse on his temple right here was caused by the spinning heel kick. That was such a crazy sequence. Levy hit him with a spinning heel kick, flash downed him, right? Knocked him down. Gets back up. A straight spinning back kick to the body, Joe Rogan style, right? And then that Jan Blachowicz style left kick right to the liver, and the liver shot hurt him. Valdez is a tough motherfucker. He's got that Mexican chin and that Mexican liver, apparently, because he hung in there. I thought he was going to crumple for a second. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, it was a check left hook. It wasn't a trip check left hook. Then it was like a question mark kick. Then the kick to the body. That was the one that hurt him. He leaned over like this. He was like, "Ugh." I thought the fight was gonna end right there and then and there. God damn. All right. So in the very first fight of the card, Nunes won the first round. Knocked Juarez down. And then got knocked out. So let's see if Valdez can keep that going, because Juarez is Mexican too. Valdez is Mexican. Let's see if the Mexicans got those second round comeback knockouts on deck. Hey, I'm the color commentary. That's beautiful. I'm better than DC. There's probably a little delay, right? You're going to be getting my comments a little bit behind DC. Is it John Anik? I don't know who's commentating on the American broadcast. I'm watching the Brazilian broadcast, which, by the way, is choice. I really like the Brazilian commentators. It's pretty exciting. It looks like Valdez is finding his adjustments. He's being a little bit more aggressive this time, a little less measured. Bisping and DC, very nice. Because I know DC is there, right? Yeah. No Anik. Wait, is it the other guy? I forget the other guy's name. Because Bisping and DC are commentators, right? They're not the play-by-play guy. They have that other play-by-play guy. I always forget his name, though. Not John Anik. Ooh, okay. Valdez is connecting. Yeah, he's trying to stay on the inside. He's trying to move forward a little bit more because he wants to stay out of kicking range. Because all of Levy's biggest shots were kicks. So at distance, he's in trouble. That's why he's moving forward with his boxing. He does not want to be at kicking range, which is a bit farther apart. Boxing range is like here, and kicking range is here, right? So if he stays on the inside, he's gonna be close. Ooh! Did I call it? Is it gonna be another Mexican comeback in the second round? Ooh, not yet. It's getting interesting though. Okay, and it gets there. All right. A little bit of pause in the action. Looked interesting there for a second. There's that Blachowicz left kick to the liver again. Am I bugging, or does Valdez have a mark on his body? He might. Ooh, the high kick hit again. It looked like he got a reaction. Levy shoots on the single leg. Looks like it's going to get stopped. Oh, no, he trips him. Is he going to get the back here? I think he needs to get his other leg around, so he's not going to get it here. And Valdez has got his hand down, so he can't be kneed right now. Hand up, so he can be kneed. Let's see. Interesting fight so far. My clock time is 1:56. I'm definitely, I know that there's a delay, right? So you're going to be getting my commentary 10 or 15 seconds behind probably. I don't know if it's that big, but it's not. I'm ahead of you? Oh, because you're watching on a stream, right? You're probably watching on a stream, or are you watching on ESPN? Ooh, Levy takes him down. Nice trip out from the clinch against the cage. Someone's bleeding. I don't know if that's Valdez or Levy's bleeding from on top of him. Someone's cut open. Let's see, did that mouse pop? I don't know who's bleeding. ESPN Plus. I'm watching on my TV, so it's probably, if you're watching on your PC, there's usually a delay, because when I stream it from this channel, because I can stream it from the channel on my computer, but whenever I do, it's a little bit behind. So when I watch it on the TV, it's it's right there. Who's cut? I want to know where the cut's coming from. All right, Valdez was having some success, but it looks like Levy's gonna get this round. It was definitely a lot closer the second time around. I think it's Levy who's cut, because I don't see any cuts on Valdez. Yeah, I think Levy's just gonna content to lay on top to close out the round. Knee to the body. Ooh, another high kick. Levy is finding success with the kicks. So the difference in that round was that Valdez was walking forward to stay in that distance, to stay in the boxing range. He didn't want to be at kicking range. But when he stayed at kicking range, he got kicked in the head. He got wobbled for a second, but not enough to get the finish. And Levy took him down. They were clinched up a little bit. So I think that round goes to Levy again, just because his shots did more damage. He went for the clinch and stuff. He got the takedown. But yeah, I guess it's Levy who was bleeding out of his nose. That's kind of nasty. Out of his mouth or his nose. All right, who wants it more? Let's see. Valdez, I think he needs to finish to pull this out. Maybe he can get a 29-28 if he's lucky, if one of the judges gives him the second round. What do you think, Kev? How you got it? Good fight so far. This is one of the ones I wasn't supposed to go the distance, so hopefully we get that knockout. Mostly been on the feet so far, except for that takedown towards the end of the second round. Who's that bitch? Is that the doctor? She trying to put is his toe dislocated? Oh, his foot is a balloon. Oh, the doc says let's go. Bro, his foot's like this. That Conor McGregor, my foot was a balloon. Oh, my foot was a balloon. His foot's like this. Not quite Yair Rodriguez versus Max Holloway levels, but that foot is broken. But the ringside doc's like, fuck it, I want to see this knockout. You saw that foot though, right? Oh god, all I can do is watch the foot now. I like watching a fighter's feet. It sounds a little weird, but I like watching the footwork. But yeah, he's clearly hampered. He's limping on it. Ooh, look at that back foot. I feel like it's growing in real time. Oh yeah, Valdez wants to be on the inside, but you know, he's gonna be flat-footed off that back foot. This is a strong foot that's broken, so he's got to keep moving forward. He does not want to stay at kicking range where Levy has found all the success. Now Levy's going. I don't think that one hit. Let's see. This is the second cut. Is the ref going to take a point? Because that's huge. If the ref takes a point, that is huge. Let's see. Yeah, it got it. It just got it. It wasn't terrible, but it got enough of it where it's like the ricochet. Ooh. What is he going to his? What I wonder what he's saying to his coaches right now. He crawled over to his coaches like, "Coach, my balls." Damn. He's in pain. Are they gonna take a point? He has 5 minutes. And you know what pisses me off? Is that every time a fighter gets 5 minutes and they're hurting like this, they almost never take it. They're like, 1 minute later, they're like, okay, I'm good to go. He's not good to go. Take your 5 minutes, bro. But, you know, it's a double-edged sword because the other guy gets 5 minutes to rest, too. I feel like the other guy should have to do jumping jacks or something. All right, they're back in. See, that was 70 seconds. Did not look like he was ready to go. But that was smart from Levy to start. Ooh, another body kick. Man, that Jan Blachowicz back kick to the liver is landing. Yeah, dude, that foot is getting bigger by the second. Jesus. Ooh, that was so crazy. That was a front kick with he like lifted the knee. I don't know what would you call that, a modified question kick, but it was a front kick. It was like a question mark kick that went up the middle instead of around the top. That was a slick little technique. I like that. I like that a lot. Levy's starting to open up a little bit. And he throws another single leg. Yeah, get him to balance on that broken foot. Let's see. Yeah, Levy, unless Valdez is getting the knockout, I think that Levy's going to run away with it. The ref didn't take a point, did he? I didn't see a point taken away. Even though it was the second low blow of the fight. Valdez has to make something happen. Levy's starting to gas a little bit. Shoots in on the hips, and he gets the takedown. Nice double leg. Nice double leg. You know what would be really good right now? Those Kamaru Usman clinch foot stomps to that broken foot. That would be dirty. Legal, but dirty. Right now, stomp on that foot. Well, I wonder why people don't stomp on the ankles more from that position. That might be a good technique. I wonder if anyone's gonna. Oh yeah, there he goes. There he goes. He was listening to my advice. Kicks out the other leg and pulls him away from the cage. Very nice technique. Stomps the broken foot. Kicks out the other leg. Drags him down. Very nice sequence there from Levy. Levy, Levi, whatever his name is. There is only a minute and 10 seconds left in this fight. Valdez is pretty much getting grinded out here. He's going to lose this fight. Ooh, it looked like Levy was going to stomp that foot again, but he got it out just at the right second. Now he's stomping on the other foot. Oh, I think the coaches are saying that from the corner. Stomping his right foot, stomping his right foot. And then he was stomping on the wrong foot. He was stomping on the left foot. Yeah. Levy doesn't have to do much. He's got this fight in the bag. Now Valdez is trying to separate the hands. Levy's not letting him go. Let's see. This fight is going to go the distance. This is one of those fights that wasn't supposed to go the distance. But here we are going the distance. And he drags him down against the cage. Valdez is... Oh, and the ref gave Valdez a 12-6 warning. By the way, 12-6. Illegal elbow. Give those... He suplexed him to end the fight. That was a little unnecessary. I don't know about a title shot. He got his ranking though. I'm pretty sure he's 14th now in the division. Let's see. UFC rankings. Let's bring this shit up right now. Athlete rankings, UFC.com. He should get a top 10 opponent soon. They've been feeding him like, I don't want to say mid-tier guys. They've been feeding him guys who are just outside the top 15. Are you kidding me? He still don't got a number next to his name. He's won his last 3 fights in a row. 4 fights. 3 or 4 fights. 15th is D-Rod. Then Michel Pereira, who hasn't fought in a minute. Michael Chiesa is 13th. That's who he should fight next. Randy would fuck Michael Chiesa up. And they've been calling each other out for a minute, too. Randy called him out in 2019 after he won against Alves or Valdez. I forgot the dude's name. But I was there in Sao Paulo in 2019. And Chiesa also called him out at some point, and that fight still hasn't happened. So what's up, Uncle Dana, Sean Shelby, Hunter Campbell? Hook Randy Brown up. He deserves it. Give him a ranked opponent. Shit. If Stephen Thompson loses tonight, give him Randy Brown for that retirement fight. 29-28. So I guess 2 judges gave Valdez the second round. That was the one I was curious about. That was a pretty good fight. No perfect finish card, but it was a good fight still, so that's nice. That's nice. We take those. If it's not going to be a finish, it's got to be a good fight, and that was a good fight. Can I change my... Oh, did that change it? That does change it, doesn't it? Did it actually change? I'm going to take a leak real quick in between fights. All right, sweet.
Virou também um ponto turístico uma atração turística de Orlando assistir um jogo do Orlando Magic lá no Emory Center. Enquanto isso, Elkins vai enfrentar essa luta dele contra o Tristan Connelly, né? Em abril desse ano. Daqui a pouquinho ele enfrenta o Jonathan Pierce dos Estados Unidos. Jonathan Pierce, que é conhecido como JSP, o JSP. Obviamente tem o trocadilho aí com o GSP, né, o Jorge St-Pierre, mas o Jonathan Pierce ainda tem um pouco de lenha para queimar para chegar lá. Né? Enquanto isso, imagens para você do veteranaço Darren Elkins. Rapaz, Darren Elkins, ele está no UFC 2010. Vai fazer a sua 27ª luta dele pelo UFC. Que é um cara que rodou o evento e lutou com todo mundo e mais um pouco. Foi esse aí, ó, The Damage, né?
Exatamente, vive uma fase ruim, até por isso hoje ele é a zebra, mas lutou com Ryan Hall, Charles do Bronx, Michael Johnson, Mirsad Bektic, muita gente, Bernardo, Chad Skelly, tá com quase 40 lutas já, e é aquele cara que assume que não desiste nunca, o cara que vem da granada, do grappling, mas é aquele cara que ele não, tá morrendo no octógono, o cara continua lutando, entendeu? Só se não deixarem mesmo, o corpo nocauteado, mas enfim, o momento é complicado, ele até vem de vitória, porém teve um momento assim, teve 4 derrotas seguidas, deu uma recuperada, venceu 2, perdeu uma, venceu outra, enfim, tá longe do auge. Então, pelo momento, eu vou de Pierce aí, que é bem agressivo, é um cara que tem um bom nível na luta olímpica, faixa roxa de jiu-jitsu, que vai para decidir, que finaliza, que trabalha bem o ground and pound. Então, acho que dá isso aí, Jonathan Pierce.
E você continua participando com a gente, ligado na hashtag UFC no Combate. A galera continua mandando mensagens aqui, mandando foto. E daqui a pouco a gente vai botar as fotos da galera aqui na nossa transmissão.
Olha aqui vários adversários do Darren Elkins, ele lutou também com o campeão, fez o pena, o Alexander Volkanovski, com o Chad Mendes, enfim, você falou, botou pra caramba ele a foto, tá?
Oh shit. It's coming back.
Então vamos lá, ó. Tá chegando aí o JSP, o Jonathan Pierce, natural de Johnson City. Atleta de 30 anos, está vindo de 4 vitórias consecutivas.
Is that the Korean zombie?
Em julho desse ano.
Oh wow, I'm just being fucked up. I saw that dude for like 3 seconds and I thought it looked like the Korean zombie. But actually it was just some Asian guy. So that's not gonna make the cut. The YouTube cut. The fuck is that tattoo? Listen, I shouldn't be talking shit because I don't exactly got the greatest tattoo in the world. Is that a tattoo or is that a sticker? Anyway, the Damage is fighting. If the Damage can win this fight, I'm kind of wishing I had put $10 on that OG parlay. Just for shits and giggles, right? Like, you lose $10, but it's only $10.
Charles, que é um dos melhores ainda hoje, Volkanovski, campeão peso pena, mas, cara, esse aí já, enfim, tá longe do auge, então por isso eu vou de Jonathan Pierce.
And there he is, the man, Darren Elkins. Working out to AC/DC.
Venceu 3 das últimas 4 lutas, né? Ele vinha com 4 derrotas consecutivas e de repente tudo mudou, né? Venceu 3 das últimas 4, enfrentou 2 atletas que disputaram o título, né? O Charles do Bronx e o Chad Mendes. E entre os brasileiros, muitos brasileiros que ele enfrentou, também estão o Diego Brandão.
All right. I was never a big fan of, I don't know why I'm attacking the tattoo so much tonight, but I was never a big fan of the Damages tattoo. You know, literally says, the Damage. Second most victories at featherweight, 16. This dude's been fighting forever, bro. Forever. All in the UFC, mostly in the UFC too.
E hoje o torcedor tá animado aí, o pessoal levou bandeira, coisa e tal, mas agora o pessoal de dos americanos, então não vai ter aquela de UFC. Os dois são UFC. Teremos a comparação dos dois aí. Ih, rapaz, o O Elkins tá tocando até uma guitarra virtual.
Still with us, Kev?
38 anos tem o Darren Elkins, 30 tem o Jonathan Pierce, que tem 5 centímetros a mais que o seu adversário. A divisão fez o pena até 66 quilos e 200. O Pierce ficou no limite. O Darren Elkins não precisou da
27-10 for Darren Elkins, 13-4 for Jonathan Pierce. Big age difference. Kid calls himself JSP. Jonathan S. Pierce. Don't know what the S stands for. Thanks for the update, Kev. Good to know. Good to know. Don't push too hard. You ain't want to give yourself any hemorrhoids. You know how it be. Keep things classy on the stream. And then the damage. Darren Elkins. Now, usually when Elkins wins, he's going for he's going to outlast the people, right? But he gets hit a lot. He gives damage to take damage. Dan Murgliata. Whoa, ring girl. What was I talking about? They touch gloves and the fight is underway. Already Darren Elkins is getting hit. Now that front kick up the middle. Oh, he got the single leg. Is he gonna be able to close? He did, but now he's turned himself upside down. Wow. Now Pierce is trying to close his hands through the leg to control the hips. Now he's trying to push off. He's going to give up his back to get to his legs, but he does. Very nice. The butterfly guards from the back from Elkins. Is Elkins going to choke him out? Please. Please. Whoever did the OG card, it's not going to happen. Got ahead of myself. Now he's in a front headlock. Who's bleeding already? Someone's bleeding already. But it's probably Darren Elkins, right? He's got a lot of scar tissue. That was a lot of action for the first minute of the fight. Yeah, you can just see Elkins. He's not crisp anymore. He doesn't have that speed he once did. It's a little bit like he's moving in slow motion. But he can outlast people, so let's see. I'm not counting him out just yet.
Dá pra ver que o objetivo é esse. Tudo na cabeça ali do Darren Elkins. Headshot, né? Olha lá.
It's like the third or fourth time that JSP is throwing that front kick up the middle. Now he's just content to keep Elkins at range because Elkins is not. Ooh, that was a nice shot over the top. Elkins is not finding his. Ooh, he threw a tie plum with a knee up the middle. And there again with the front kick. All of JSP's attacks right now up the middle. That knee up the middle from the tie plum. Those front kicks at a distance. There was a looping punch. Just because I'm talking about it, right? He has to. Another front. Ooh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Yeah, that front kick landed on the chin. He's spamming it. He's UFC 4 spin. Oh my God, flying knee. It almost connected. You see my jaw drop though. I was like, what? But no, it didn't connect. Didn't connect. Wow. The damage is taking damage. But wow. JSP right now spamming those up because oh, trip. Ooh, okay. Okay, little sneaky right hand over the top from Darren Elkins. Let's see what he can do.
O Pierce tá toreando o Darren Elkins. Faltou só a bandeirinha vermelha ali pra
Hand over the top.
o Elkins
1-2 down the pipe from Pierce. And another front kick. That was a jumping switch kick front kick. Not just a normal front kick. Elkins is getting pieced up. He's getting pieced up though. And he's connected a few times. It's not doing anything. Pierce isn't even reacting, even when it looks like Elkins is landing heavy. Nothing doing. Yeah, Pierce is actually pretty good at rolling and evading those shots. Another front kick up the middle. Another front kick up the middle. I mean, why not spam it, bro? It's been effective. Almost finished the fight. Really good head movement from Pierce. Now, you know, I was just talking about before, Elkins is slowing down a little bit. His shots aren't crisp. But Pierce is looking really good defensively, offensively. Shoots in up against the fence. Let's see what Elkins does. I don't know if... And he drags him down. Very good. Dragged him down from against the octagon. And now he's going for the full mount. Elkins is not going to let him go. I don't know if I would have done this just because... I mean, maybe it's like a confidence thing. He's like, I'm going to dominate you everywhere. But he was, ooh, making me look dumb for criticizing him because he was landing some heavy ground and pound. Heavy ground and pound. Elkins is just hanging on to survive. 8 seconds left. Anyway, I was going to say that he's been having such success on the feet that why even go for the takedown? But Elkins survives. Elkins survives. Let's see if JSP comes out a little bit slower. Let's see if he gassed himself. He doesn't look like he gassed himself. But, yeah, Darren's even limping a little bit. He got pieced up. I want to see how close that flying knee was to finishing the fight, because if that had connected, that would have been a highlight KO right there. He's cut up over his eyebrow, looks like. Yep, they want the Elkins' corner wants him to grapple, and it's probably good advice because if he keeps going on the feet, it's not going to go well. Yeah, JSP looks fresh. He does not look like he gassed himself out piecing up Elkins. Another front kick. First thing he throws is front kick up the middle. He wants that Anderson Silva versus Vitor Belfort knockout. There it goes. Oh, now Elkins is going for the takedown. He's not going to get it. JSP reverses the position. Now they're clinched up against the cage. Beautiful scramble from JSP. Elkins listened to his corner, but it's not helping so far. Anyway. Damn, Elkins is even stumbling a little bit. This is not looking good.
Elkins tentou jogar ali um overhead de direita. O Pierce está com uma boa noção de distância. Saiu da frente, tentou o chute. Mais um.
All right, there was a right hand from Elkins. He's rolling his overhand rights though. They're not all of his punches that Elkins throwing. It looks like he's rolling them a little bit. That one looked a little bit better. That one wrapped around the head. He's not landing any of these hooks cleanly. That was a nice elbow. Oh, that was a nice. Yeah, see, he's connecting and Pierce isn't even getting hurt. But this is what Elkins does. He gets beat up and then he outlasts his opponent. You just don't know if it's gonna work for the younger against the younger fighter like Pierce like this. But when they're closer, that's when Elkins is starting to connect. Ooh, that was a good jab. At distance, it's like Elkins is clearly at a massive disadvantage. When they're in grappling range and inside boxing, dirty boxing, Elkins is doing a little better. Ooh, that was a good left hand. But again, it's just not doing the damage that it needs to be doing. Oh, they're in a phone booth now. Elkins is opened up over his eye. Oh, he's limping. That front leg is beat up. This is rough. Ooh, slip on the front kick and he jumps to the back. Yeah, that's what you want. See if you can take him down. Oh, he grabbed the fence. He grabbed the fence. You've seen that, right? Oh, what that is. This is an interesting position. It's not exactly it. Oh, he's elbowing him from behind. He's going to switch out on top. Damn. That was not the time to go to the body triangle. That was like, what do you call that? That was the toilet seat position. Now he's getting pieced up with ground and pound. It might get stopped here soon. Jeez. They're clean shots entering. But Elkins is trying to wrap up his leg right now. Oh, no, he pulls it out. So Elkins is doing the best to survive. It looked like Pierce was threatening arm and head and arm triangle. But yeah, Elkins he's hanging in there. This is what he does. Is he rolling out over on top? Now he's into the guard. Wow. Pierce is dragging him up against the fence. He's trying to posture up. Damn, did I get bit by a mosquito? I did. Look at that. Look at that shit. It's itchy as fuck. I would like to see if Elkins can survive this and do something in the third round. 35 ground and pound shots so far from Pierce. It's not looking good. Is this gonna get stopped? The ref is right there. Ooh, that one missed. That was a haymaker ground and pound shot, dude. If that landed, that would have been the fight right there. Oh man, this is getting rough to watch. This is getting rough to watch. The damage is getting damaged. Bad. He's staying active. It's never like he looked out. Man, he's defending smartly too, actually. I mean, he's savvy. He's a savvy veteran. I just don't think he has the power. And look at that. JSP helps him to his feet. Class act. All right, Elkins. If you're going to pull it out of the fire, now's the time to do it. Yeah, his coach is saying, like, when we get the back opportunity, we got to take his back. Bro, he tried. It's not like he wasn't going for it. But I wonder if he's going to come out, if Pierce is going to come out again with spamming front kicks. He slipped that round, so maybe he doesn't want to this time. But let's see if he spams front kicks. There were less front kicks after that because it was mostly grappling exchanges. But all right, Darren. Let's see if we can pull it out of the fire. You know, I just had a really sad thought. What if Elkins, MJ, what if all these OGs that I've been lifting up tonight, they could all retire after tonight, including Wonder Boy. If Wonder Boy gets slept bad, he's 40 years old. He might want to retire. First strike he throws. Front kick up the middle. Oh, that was a good double jab from Elkins. Going for the clinch. He's still in this fight. You can't fall asleep on him. And that was the jumping switch kick. to the body. It didn't really connect. Ooh, that was a nice little uppercut. But you see, it's the thing. He's landing on Pierce. It's not doing anything. Pierce, he's not even blinking. He's not looked hurt a single time for any of the shots that have connected. And it's hard to win a fight like this because at this point, Elkins needs a finish. He needs a knockout. He needs a sub. He's down 28. Oof. Oof. Sorry, not 28. 2018, I meant to say. You gotta throw some haymakers, bro. Go for broke. All right, now it's starting to look like maybe Pierce is starting to slow down a little bit. Oh, that was not a good takedown attempt from Elkins, and now he's got Pierce on top of him. Ooh, that cut is bad. Are they gonna have? Dan Murgliata is like, I know you're tough, but I kind of want to stop this, bro. You're leaking. I got other fights to call. I'm gonna be slipping on the blood in this octagon. The ref was like, fuck it, he's good to go. Yeah, just bleed, baby. Just bleed. The ringside doc is an MMA fan, I'll tell you that much. Dan Murgliata was like, you're gonna mess up my octagon, bro. I got other fights to call. What's going on? It was actually like they restarted the action from the feet. Murgliata didn't put him back on the bottom. That's kind of shitty for Pierce because he was on top. And that's going to make the grappling exchanges another flying knee kick that didn't really do anything. Wow. So Pierce just broke his personal record for the most significant strikes in a fight. His previous record was 90. He's already at 101. So it's a complete performance against a veteran. Elkins is a tough dude. He's hanging in there. Bro, he is bloodied up. I want to see crazy comeback miracle right now. Let's see, another front kick. Another front kick from Pierce. But how beautiful, how poetic would that be? A Darren Elkins last minute, third round knockout. He's not finding his range though. Pierce is very good at avoiding these shots. He needs to come forward. Elkins should try coming forward while Pierce is coming forward because he's moving backwards. Try to meet fire with fire. That left hook over the top raised him. But again, same story as before. It connects and it doesn't really do anything. Pierce is just eating those like breakfast. Yeah, Elkins actually landing with his jab. He should have been doing that more. Had a nice little short uppercut there as Pierce tried to go in on the hips. His jab is doing pretty good. Ooh, jeez. 101 punches to the head for Pierce. 40 for Elkins. You think that's the difference? I don't know. I'm not good at math. Math is not my forte, people. But even I can figure that one out. Nice overhand right. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, Elkins. You gotta pull it out of the fire right here. Don't let it. Walking forward. Walking forward. I don't think Pierce was hurt at all. Oh, they're fighting in a phone booth. Ooh, tripped him out. That judo hip throw. That's going to be it. Yeah, last 10 seconds. He's going to eat some more ground and pound. He did his best. but the damage got beaten to a pulp. And Pierce helps him to his feet. Class act again. Yeah, he is leaking. My boy is leaking. It's a good thing nobody did that OG parlay, though, because I knew Elkins wasn't going to win that fight. He didn't get finished, though. Tough dude. Heart of a warrior, for sure.
E com muita admiração, por isso que ele está estentudo.
Sem dúvida, resistência incrível, raça impressionante, parece mesmo um zumbi, vai apanhando e continua indo pra cima. Esse cara
Yeah, he's a zombie.
É absurdo.
I did say he was at the Korean zombie for that other guy who's in his corner, but maybe he's like the American Korean zombie. I want to see that, how bad that cut is. Yeah, it's right over his eyebrow right here, and it's leaking bad. It's not a big cut, but I think it's a deep cut. Yeah, they just put a whole bunch of Vaseline over it to stop the bleeding, because the cut man was putting cloth here to try to stop the bleeding. Every time he took it out, it just leaked, straight leaking. That was clear 30-27. It's still leaking, by the way. Ooh, one of them was 30-26. I wonder which round was 10-8. The SP taking out.
Exatamente, você tem muito juiz aí que é impressionante, né? 2 não deram 10-8 no segundo round. O cara passou o round inteiro apanhando. Final passado, os caras não estão.
Oh, they're going straight to MJ versus Diakese. My boy didn't get his Octagon interview. What's up with that? I think they're on the clock a little bit, right? No, it's just a combat broadcast. Maybe he is getting his Octagon interview. I'm just not privy to it. We get some water real quick, people.
Então, deve ter muita trocação. Johnson é um cara que trabalha muito bem as mãos, muito rodado no evento, mas vive uma fase bem ruim. Ele, nas últimas 6 lutas, só venceu no GET, perdeu 5. Então, situação complicada, mas enfim, é perigoso. E o favorito é tentando aí, né? O Diakese, que é um cara pra mim mais versátil, vive um momento melhor, lutador da Inglaterra, né? Na verdade, radicado, né, na Inglaterra, né? Naturalizado.
No, I don't think that was enough time for an Octagon interview, right?
Mas ele é bem versátil, bem perigoso, bem dinâmico.
Poor Pierce didn't get his Octagon interview after piecing up a veteran. It's kind of rough. I think they're on the clock though, because the main card was supposed to start at midnight my time. It's already 20 minutes to midnight. They still got Michael Johnson versus Mark Diakese, Clay Guida versus Scott Holtzman, Angela Hill versus Emily Ducati, and then Nico Price versus Philip Rowe. That's 4 fights to get through in 20 minutes. That's a lot. They gotta hope for some knockouts.
Fez 5 lutas, venceu todas enquanto atuou por esse evento. 6 vitórias e 1 finalização. 6 vitórias por nocaute e 1 por finalização na sua carreira. Aí, ó, 6 vitórias
I think my homie Kevin left me.
O mais rápido da divisão dos leves, né? Com 30 segundos de luta. E a faixa marrom de jiu-jitsu. Eu gostei que antigamente ele fazia.
Kevin, you still taking it down?
Agora ele meteu a faixa vermelha na barba também. Pra ficar combinando.
Where you at, Kev?
Uma estrelinha aqui no
Where
cantinho.
you at?
Cada luta do Martel 15 é uma inovação capilar diferente. E fica legal.
Então, manda ele também, Bernardo.
Vamos
Arrisca não.
fazer. Pode.
Are they cutting his nails?
Lembrando que você, por exemplo, tem que...
They're cutting his nails.
Tem que estar na parada.
They keep him out.
Dos pés, porque é até perigoso.
Promotion of my channel, doghype.com. No, thank you. We don't promote bots in this channel. You came in and you left. You dropped me a follow, but you a bot. You probably gonna unfollow. That's all right though. Here it is, Michael Johnson. Wobble to beat, knocked out Dustin Poirier, beat Tony Ferguson in prime Tony Ferguson, not like recent Tony Ferguson. I'm gonna get rid of this chat. How do I? How do I get rid of this chat? Pin this message, click to reply. Show viewer list. Oh shit, do I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in the chat? Alice Sidra, another TV viewer. Are all you people in the chat? Drapsnap, where you at, bro? How do I get rid of this shit? I don't even know how this shit works. No, I don't want to do that. Damn, I don't even know how Twitch works. I'm a boomer. I'm a straight boomer. Maybe it's chat settings. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're just leaving it. Please ignore the bots. Bots not welcome. All right, Michael Johnson. Let's see if he's got a knockout in him. Now, Mark Diakiese's got nice hands, but he's sort of been principally a wrestler. He got a little gun shy after getting knocked out a few times. Oh, he walked straight up to MJ. Keith Peterson's like, watch out. The crowd is on MJ's side. I like it. Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, and he's in Florida. I gotta be a little bit quieter now because my son's waking up. Alright, he was just... Oh, I missed what happened. Looked like MJ came charging forward, right? There's more twos down the pipe. Let's see if Diakiese goes for the takedown soon. Yep. Literally, as soon as I said that, he shoots for the takedown. Doesn't get it though.
algumas lutas ele já mudou até, não estava resolvendo em pé, mudou a estratégia, enfim, é bem versátil. O Johnson tá
Gotta watch my son here. Oh, he's lifting his head up. I might have to hop off stream real quick.
Não, de queda ele entende.
O jogador de Casey tá soltinho, né?
Tá.
Bem confiante, né?
Johnson's throwing that 1-2 every time Diakese comes over with the leg kick. Now, this is lightweight, so MJ's going to have that firepower in his hands. Oh, and he slipped. 1-2 down the pipe again. But MJ is putting combinations together, and he's looking pretty good so far. He looks rejuvenated. Let's see, DKZ doesn't want to strike with him clearly, but he's not getting his takedowns. So, wow, threw a big hook over the top that just whiffed.
Tem que respeitar muito o Michael Johnson também. Então tá assim, qual é o cara que eu mais gosto de assistir? Talvez não, mas é um atleta que com o currículo que construiu no UFC, com a história dele no evento.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Michael Johnson's a big underdog for this fight. So he might have been a good bet because he always wins the fights he's supposed to lose.
2 minutos e 30 no final do primeiro round.
Até agora o Casey vai vencendo, controlando bem a distância, está bem confiante, está até com a guarda baixa, mas é aquela história, não é um erro técnico, ele está controlando a distância, pode cometer ali, errar um cálculo e pagar por isso, mas está bem, está botando toda a caixa de ferramentas dele para fora, tem mais variedade, enquanto o Johnson trabalha mais, fica mais restrito um pouco a boxe, não vai vencer o de Casey, mas é o que você falou. Não dá para subestimar o Johnson, que tem mãos afiadas até o momento e de repente ele surpreende. Mas 10-9 de Casey por enquanto.
Now, the commentators is saying Diakese is winning 10-9 so far. There's a minute and 45 seconds left. I don't know if I agree with that. He hasn't done much damage. I mean, maybe they're going off the leg kicks, but Johnson's the one who's putting together combinations. Ooh, that was a good spinning back kick. And he shoots, and it's stuffed. Maybe they're counting the activity because it might start raining soon. DKZ's definitely been more active so far.
Trocação, com um golpe em cima. E o contrário também, né? Finta um golpe em pé e mergulha de rolo. Quanto mais elementos o lutador traz pro octógono.
Ooh, did he knock him down? And now he knocked him down, and Diakese immediately had to go for an armbar, and that stole the round. If that was a knockdown, I'm assuming it's a knockdown and not a slip. It might have been a slip. DKZ is already back to his feet. So maybe it wasn't a knockdown. They're going to show on the replay. If I'm not mistaken, DKZ's British. Is he not? Where is he from? Congolese English. What just happened? It was like a clash of heads. Alright, let's see. All of a sudden, that was a good first round. I like it.
Se você quiser sentar, você senta, senão fica de pé mesmo. Vou tirar aqui sua água.
You have MJ's corner is like combinations we're gonna start connecting. Let's see. I hope so. Pulling for MJ, bro. Something about the underdogs. You always want the underdogs to win. Especially this is the guy who wobbled Habib. The only guy who wobbled Habib. in his entire career. He's got that left hand though.
Olha, ele tá. Quando ele se
Yeah, so DKZ fights out of England, but he was born in the Congo. He's pretty cool.
ele tá entrando primeiro e eu quero que você tenha certeza de que ele tá na distância certa para você golpear.
Sem discussão, né? Johnson não chegou junto, de quem foi. Conectou nenhum.
Now, next week we have UFC 282, which is now Blachowicz versus Ankalaev for the light heavyweight title. I don't know if it's the title or the interim belt. I think it's just the title because. Ooh. Spinning back kick, and then MJ threw a combination. DKZ gave one of these, said nothing doing. Let's see.
Ele de passinho em passinho ali, se aproximando do Johnson. O Johnson finta também ali com os ombros. Olha lá, a movimentação.
All right, 1-2 down the pipe, didn't hit. DKZ gives him another one of these. That's gonna age poorly if Johnson lands. He's got to find his range though. Ooh, that was a nice little punch to the body. What I like about what Johnson's doing is that he's throwing when DKZ is throwing. He's not just moving backwards or trying to avoid. He's trying to counter him. Just hasn't found it yet. But it's not a bad strategy. Now, considering it was like a plus 240 underdog, he's doing pretty good, I think. I guess it would be 10-9 for DK the first one. But, ooh, eye poke. Unless that was a knockdown, which I didn't see, and they didn't show the replay, so I'm assuming it was a slip. DKZ poked him. These guys are smiling. They're having a good time. Love to see it.
Minutos e 15. Um bom joelho ali do Darkins. O DKZ, melhor. Corrigindo a pronúncia. DKZ.
The wife is back.
Olha o Johnson aí, ó.
Luke is stirring. I don't know if he's back to sleep again, but he was almost awake. He lifted his head up and everything. That was like a capoeira floor spinning kick. Didn't work. That was like straight out of Tekken. I had Kevin in the chat. I'm gonna give this to you. How was the bar?
It was good.
Is she happy?
Voice hurts. My throat hurts.
From what? From having to talk over everyone?
Yeah. And I was there for what, like 2 hours tops?
Not even, right? Not even 2 hours.
Mookie made an appearance on screen.
You did. Oh, you're so handsome. I'm sure that's when people started watching it.
Not saying you're not handsome, you're super handsome, baby.
I'm not as handsome as the dog, let's be real. Let's be real, right, Mookie? Right, Mookie, baby?
It's just fine, baby. Be right back.
Yeah, Kevin said on the toilet, be right back, and he never showed up. Is that other chat still there from the bot? I don't know how to delete it.
What?
Hi, I want to...
No.
No.
I didn't see the parrots.
Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers,
I
views.
don't see that.
Alright, beautiful. It's not even on screen because it looks like it's on screen. The chat scroll. You seeing right here?
Oh. Yeah, that's here.
But it's
You
not
can
in the
even
chat.
read it, possibly.
Yeah, don't read it. It's a bot. Bot's not welcome. We're bottist in this. This chat on this channel.
How's that going?
The fights?
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad.
Is it
Okay.
the ending already?
The main card hasn't even started, babe.
Oh,
Estão 30 segundos pro final.
Oh wow, she
Do
says.
segundo round.
Oh wow, you're gonna be watching fights for so much longer.
De novo ali o Michael Johnson.
How unfortunate. It's just bleed,
O
baby.
Superman Punch não acerta, tenta a queda, não entra.
Just bleed.
Babe,
She
I
has
see more
no
blood than you do.
She has no idea what I mean by that.
Tentando, gingando.
You should have seen the last fight. Darren Elkins was leaking like a sieve.
Entra o último golpe,
Yeah.
termina o segundo round.
My wife is a doula.
Michael Johnson.
Of course, she sees more blood than I do.
Vamos lá, senta, só
Look at
relaxa.
my dog. He's just chilling here under the table. I have not been paying close enough attention to score this fight, but it might be 2018 DKZ. MJ might need the knockout. I want to see him get it. Actually, I'm going to root for Diakaze just because if I root for Diakaze, MJ's going to get the knockout. So, Diakaze. Let's go.
Vamos lá, vamos acabar com ele agora. E o segredo são os golpes no corpo, tá?
Oh, my good dog.
Did you feed him?
I did not. Do you want to feed the dog?
Quer comer, Luke?
Yeah, the dog was hungry. All right, we're almost 2 hours into the stream. They're saying the countdown until the... That can't be right. The main card is still an hour away.
Vamos lá, que tem essa
Damn.
luta. E mais 3 ainda no card preliminar. Fora o principal, né? Um total de 14.
Damn, that's a long ways away. I guess the main card was supposed to start at 1 a.m. my time, not 12 a.m. All right, MJ, let's go. I mean, DKZ, let's go. I'm reverse psychologicing the MMA gods right now. Reverse psychologying. Yeah, that's how it would be. Reverse psychologying.
O parceiro de máquina zero, né, cara?
Você comeu alguma coisa?
Quando a gente faz a
Não.
maquiagem,
Tem cheiro forte de batata frita.
passar um pouquinho na careca também.
What?
Careca bem pouquinho.
You heard me.
Não. Mas no final, eles ofereceram um shot de graça.
Tomou?
I had to. They just gave it to me.
You had to. Interesting.
E era tão bom, era um negocinho assim de maracujá com morango,
Uh-huh.
vodka e espumante. E tinha uma espuma por cima, assim. Uma delícia.
Sounds pretty good.
Aham.
Entrou ali o de Casey,
Yeah, I think
passou direto ali no inglês.
GK's is starting to run away with this a little bit.
Tá complicado, hein, Bernardo? Tá muito
MJ's got to open up. Let them hands fly.
Tem que acelerar, né? Reta final. Eu gostei que o corner de Casey pelo menos foi honesto, né? Ele falou, olha, tá 1 a 1, você tem que ganhar esse round e tal. E muitas vezes tem corners que não são nada honestos. O cara
Agora que você voltou,
claramente o round, o cara vai lá o cara até se
tá trabalhando?
Sim.
Yes, what do you want?
Eu quero que você ferva água pra mim pra fazer um chá. O último chá que eu tenho. Fácil, fácil. Eu só coloco a água pra ferver.
Algumas aqui, né? Aqui no combate, inclusive.
I'm gonna have to edit all this stuff out if I post this to YouTube.
You really knew that, didn't you?
Well, I was gonna post the whole stream. Ooh, that was a good right hand from Johnson.
You just leave it.
Yeah, I probably am. I'm just gonna leave it and then edit out the other good stuff, the reactions for the shorts and stuff.
Tem gente. Estamos trabalhando, tem muita gente que trabalha essa hora também, né? No home office, às vezes, ou no escritório, pelo combate play. Muito obrigado pela companhia.
dormir, com certeza.
Mas primeiro, ferve a água pra mim. Damn. You hear how she's yelling at me, Chad?
Assim que possível, dando tempo a ser permitido, com os horários, a gente bota a foto da galera.
Olha, o Johnson tá ele, só cutucando, hein, Bernardo? Só cutucando.
Cutucando?
Sabe o que é cutucando?
Yes, poking.
Vamos ouvir os golpes aí do Michael Johnson. Progride, joga, o Casey absorve. Anda de volta, o Thompson tá gostando ali com o Jack.
All right, there's a minute left. Ooh, he wobbled him. Oh, no, he shook his head. It looked like he wobbled him for a second. Now's the time. We shot. Damn. MJ's got his sprawls ready on deck. All right, come on, open up. There's 50 seconds left. Go, go, go. Fire that piston left. Let's go. He's not listening to me. He needs to listen to me. Let's go, Michael. He little faint takedown. All right, let's go. Oh, that one hit. That one connected. That jab. Yeah, MJ might have won the second round. It looked like GK's only. What the was that? A soccer scorpion kick? Oh no! Again? Oh, okay, it was like a wheel kick. Ooh. Oh, MJ's gonna take him down. He's got his back. 2 seconds left, and that's it.
Ooh.
I think MJ might have won the decision because I just saw that he had 26 significant strikes to 10 in the second round. Amor, não vai ferver água pra mim? É só ferver a água, é fácil. Do filtro. Com amor. Porque não vai ter o mesmo gosto com essa quantidade de odeio que você tem. I am zoando my wife. Google it. Google Translate it.
If they Google Translate it, they're not gonna find a result.
You think?
It has to be
Let's see. I'm gonna put.
dictionary kind of thing.
Let's see. No, it Google translated it as making fun of. Very good job, Google Translate.
Never thought Google had it.
Isso não foi água do filtro?
What?
Água do filtro?
Tá fervendo. Por que tem que ser do filtro?
Não é sanitário, assim, não. Por favor.
Não, amor, eu já coloquei lá. Vai ser ótimo essa água, vai dar super certo.
I think Johnson won 29-28.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges for the contest, 29-28,
Okay.
29-28, and 30-27.
Ooh, 30-27. Let's get Casey then. Oh, good. Yes. MJ pulls it out. DKZ's like, what? But it was a unanimous decision. How about that? Someone outside thinks it's funny. Very nice, MJ. That's a win for the veterans. What is the dog doing? You're going straight to the next fight with Clay
Trying to
Guida.
dig a hole in the house to throw your sock in.
See? Man, they're firing off these veteran fights. I think they're a little bit behind the clock because no one's getting their Octagon interviews. Ooh. Tem muito cheiro de gás, né?
Não tô sentindo.
está tão no pique hoje com as lutas, né? O UFC tá tocando barco.
Eu devo ter babeado
Agradecer a
antes
galera aqui, ó. Flávio
filmar.
mandou mensagem pra gente, Elenindo,
Não, aqui, ó.
Carlos
Embaixo.
Albertino, o Abiezer Pires, Paulo Oliveira,
Use a little shave.
Juliane Ferreira, enfim, muita gente aqui. Rubens, Mário, Marcos Barroso, Hugo Santos, Júlio César Soares, Cláudio Martins, Rafael, Franciel, muitas mensagens. Não dá para ler o nome de todo mundo, não dá tempo, né? Mas muito obrigado do fundo do coração pelo carinho de sempre, pela audiência de sempre. E amanhã tem mais, amanhã tem um Favela Combat arrebentando MMA Nacional em peso mais uma vez aqui na tela do Combate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate news. My favorite play-by-play guy
Olha só,
left Global Sports to join UFC's Brazilian Fight Pass broadcast. I hope he's still on Kombachi. I hope he's still the one calling the fight, because he always has the best calls. These guys aren't they aren't the same, you know?
Versátil, um cara que tem um ótimo condicionamento físico, ele tem um bom clinch, poderoso, trabalha bem as cotoveladas em pé na
This guy's Twitter handle is Hot Sauce Holtzy. All right, from Knoxville, Tennessee. They're known for the hot sauce down there.
Eu acho que é a mais equilibrada no papel, teoricamente, é do Carlos Pereira. Porque as vezes falar que a luta equilibrada vai lá e acaba em 20 segundos, acontece. Mas a luta boa, acredito que seja bem disputada e um pouquinho mais tranquila, até pela tarimba dele, no momento, mas enfim, acho que vai ser uma luta animada.
Tá chegando aí o Scott Holtzman.
Randy just tweeted he could scoop a milli from the PFL, and I don't blame him because he'd run through those guys. So Michael Johnson was a good bet. He was a heavy underdog. So he would have kept the OGs rolling if you didn't include Darren Elkins on the OG parlay.
Esse é o Scott Holtzman, que vai fazer a sua 13ª luta pelo UFC. Chegou ao UFC em 2015 invicto, né? Fez 7 vitórias consecutivas para entrar no Ultimate. E no seu melhor momento na organização venceu 3 seguidas, né? Isso foi entre 2017 e 2018. Mas vamos parar tudo que o homem vem aí, hein?
Empilhado, né? É um cara muito rodado, como a gente viu. Venceu o Michael Johnson ano passado, né? Venceu também o Leonardo Santos finalizando, um cara que é craque do jiu-jitsu. Claro que é uma questão de gás, né? Do desgaste. Tecnicamente ele não é melhor do que o brasileiro. Mas enfim.
And another OG, Clay Guida, stepping out to the octagon right now.
Acho então que entra como favorito, tá empilhado. Será que vai ter?
Insulin, by the way.
Cara, se não tiver, eu vou ficar até chateado. Vou ficar até chateado se não tiver.
Eles vê no close da câmera, né?
Não, ele é malandro.
The commentator just said if Clay Guida doesn't win, he's going to be a little sad. That we call that the OG effect. It's going to happen a lot this card. We just saw it with Darren Elkins. Pretty sad. But Clay Guida, man, this is like his 15th million UFC fight.
Se não me engano, a luta era sábado, né? Obviamente, foi na quarta, não sei se foi na quinta, não, foi na quarta-feira. Cara, foi super legal, super receptivo, respondeu a tudo com alegria, sorrindo, enfim. E ó,
They're giving props to Clay. Gente boa.
inclusive para a mostra ali um espaço que a gente não sabia que tinha.
Right? He's rocking he's American, so he's rocking the American flag, but his coaches have the Italian flags. I mean, Guida, that sounds pretty Italian.
Ó, faz silêncio pra gente escutar, ó, vamos ver.
Good song.
It He's getting some food fight in the background.
Mas o bicho aí tá elétrico, hein? Então vai, gato.
You heard me saying with the Bronx accent. With
I
the
didn't.
long.
Did you? I did not catch that.
Fundamentais, ele faz energias pulando, se movimentando e nem sempre ele converte isso em pontuação, né? Vamos ver.
Gasta energia antes de lutar.
Pois é. Aí, ó, 40
Oh, these guys are old. I mean, we knew Clay Guida was old. I didn't know Scott Holtzman was 39. Is that right?
O Guida chegou uma época no tapete de peso pena, né?
39 is not old, baby.
Tem 3 centímetros.
It's old for a fighter.
Isso foi traduzido.
No such thing.
No such thing. All right, babe. My wife is gonna start a fight promotion. It's called the Geriatric Fight League. 75-year-olds and up. That might be entertaining. Let's pitch that to Russia. They always have weird fight leagues going on.
To Russia.
They always have. You know what they I saw the other day? They had MMA basketball. I'm not kidding. MMA basketball is the thing in Russia. They have jiu-jitsu in a car, which was great. They had boxing in a phone booth. Like, they take really weird fight concepts, and it's popular. It's popular over there. And the clips are popular here, too. So if we want to start the Geriatric Fight League, it's an idea. Listen, angel investors, Dana White, I know you're doing Power Slap. If you want to do the Geriatric Fight League, hit us up. With the brains behind it, me and my wife. Achei que já tá fervendo, né? Ou não?
Larry Folsom, aí mais uma então.
Então acho melhor você fazer alguma coisa.
Clay Guida e Scott Holtzman. Olha lá, ó. Olha a ligação de energia da luta bem começou, né? Partiu o combate, então. Divisão peso leve, categoria até 70 quilos, o atual campeão é o Islam Mahashev. O Holtzman começa soltando o braço ali, ó. Tem que ser maluco para não entrar na pilha do Chico Guida, né? Porque se quiser igualar, vai cansar. Nossa senhora, que passo de Holtzman. E o Guida responde com outro.
So even though Holtzman is 39 also, they're basically the same age. He has a lot less fights and a lot less damage, right? He's 14-5. Guida is 27-10, I believe. Wait, that doesn't sound right. What's Clay Guida's record?
E a galera tá com ele, né?
You guys hear that? That UFC Orlando crowd is behind Clay. Love to see it. Holy ish. He's actually 37-22. That is a lot of fights. 69 fights. Does that mean tonight is his 60th MMA fight? That is impressive. They should.
Jogou a esquerda e a direita, o Holtzman se mantém firme ali. Holtzman é outro que parece que chegou na UFC há pouco tempo, mas não. Já tem 39 anos, chegou em 2015, muito de luta já, 13ª dele hoje no UFC. Conhece bem esse octógono. Foram 7 vitórias e 5 derrotas até aqui no Ultimate.
My dog's being a good boy.
Muito chute alto aí pro Guida.
He's a good mookie baby.
Holtzman se defende, jogou ali direto.
Holtzman with a little razzle dazzle.
Na frente o Holtzman. Tentou ali uma
Ooh, drop to a knee to avoid the high kick. Slick.
Você viu a propina que ele fez?
Yeah, I saw it.
Vai pressionando, vai apertando ali pra cima da corrida. Vai sentando esse tiro com a cintura. Mexendo bastante.
Holtzman's his feints are starting to Guida's biting on the fence a little bit.
Jogou ali a mão esquerda, tentou entrar.
Guida feints in on the hips. It's good. Throw that out there. Might be able to fake an overhand later on in the fight.
Vai cavando espaço. Tenta o chute ali o Holtzman. E o Grêmio ele vai nessa, né? Desesperado, frustrado.
Not the most exciting first round so far. We've got a minute and 55 seconds left.
Vou contar quantos golpes o Grêmio aplicou ou tentou aplicar, muito pouco, né?
Ele não tem a técnica da direção.
Now, when the main card starts, I'm going to start tweeting out from the Inside Fighting main Twitter account. So if you're not following us there, check us out. Inside Fighting on Twitter. Go to InsideFighting.com. We're on Instagram. We're on YouTube. We got interviews. We got lots of good shit. We actually did a betting video for this card, in which we talked about the OG parlay.
Entrou um chute em linha de cintura. Balança pra lá e pra cá os Holtzman. Chuta por dentro ali o Holtzman. Ele vai cavando ali no espaço, jogou
I don't know why, but I feel like Holtzman's setting up a big right hand.
Holtzman encaixa ali a mão direita, cruzado lateral, ele vem pra cima.
He's sleeping on that right hand. I feel like he's waiting to throw it. He just hasn't thrown it yet. I think he's looking for a spot. Let's see, 20 seconds left in the round. He's gonna let that right hand fly. For the end, there it is. It missed though. There's a big looping right hand that went right over the top. We'd have ducked under it. Oh, he tagged him. He tagged Holtzman right before the end of the round. Very nice, Clay Guida. We like those. We like those. That well, Holtzman was obviously a lot more active, and he landed a lot more shots, but that was the biggest punch of the round. I don't know if it was enough to take the round for Guida, but the Holtzman doesn't look happy with himself that he took that shot at the end of the round. He's got a little cut on his lip. Let's see if they show that on the replay. Every time tonight that I've asked to see the replay, they haven't shown it, and they're not showing it again. Is Clay gonna give a classic burp? He likes to burp in between rounds. Maybe he did and they didn't show it in the Combate broadcast.
Muitos golpes foram no vazio. O Holtzman foi para frente, teve que ter encurralado o Guida, mas isso é um critério secundário de julgamento. Você não pesa no primeiro momento, só se você achar que não conseguir diferenciar quem foi melhor em conectando golpes. Mas ele conectou mais. Então 10
All right, round 2 underway. And Clay with the takedown and holds right back up to his feet. But they're clinched up against the fence. Let's see what Clay can do.
Eu vou ser bem honesto contigo e com a galera assim. A luta do Clay Guida, por mais que seja uma figura sensacional, e eu adoro ver o Clay Guida em ação, eu não espero muito mais do que a gente viu no primeiro round, não. Eu não sei se eu a palavra decepção, não.
When they fight in the phone booth throwing combinations, I get a little nervous for Clay. Oh, he's throwing big looping punches right now. Ooh, that overhand landed though, and he took him down for a second. All right, Clay, all right. Starting to put it together. Let's go. It's like Holtzman was thinking about a standing Kimura for a second as a takedown defense technique. We saw that famously Rose Namajunas was using that against Jessica Andrade. And Andrade picked her up and dropped her on her head. Now, Holtzman wasn't going to be able to do that to Guida from that position, but that is something that happened. Acho que já tá vivendo, Rafa, né?
Acho.
Oh, Glida. Wow, Clay Guida picked him up and dropped him. Nice. Acho que já tá vivendo, né? Oh, stretching is good. Stretching is good, chat. You know what's cool is it says in my chat, show viewers list. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in here. What does it say on your screen? I think that's people who were in here at one point, not in here right now, right?
it said
Yeah.
1 person.
Não achou que ele gostaria. 2 minutos e 30.
And that one person is you, babe, by the way.
Filtrou ali o jab de esquerda, ele levou um chute de direita, o Guida. Holtzman filtrou a jogada da bola, não entrou nada. Voltou a mão esquerda. Entrada do Guida bem defendido, os pós no tempo certinho. Você derrubar de novo, porque ele tá...
Biggest hit of the night.
Lua socando no Brasil, ele tá se abrindo mais do que no round anterior. Depois que o Luta voltou em pé. Então uma dessa aí, dando uma abertura muito grande. O Holtzman aproveita.
Você quer pegar o meu chá?
Acho
Por gentileza.
um pouquinho na frente, mas
Vai ferver toda a água, né? Vai ser fumaça. Ooh, that was good little uppercut from Holtzman. Clay is in this fight. He's an underdog on the live bets. Holtzman's a minus 180. Guida's a plus 145. He was a bigger underdog before the fight started, so he's closing the gap. Nice, nice. And at the end of the last round, he landed a big shot. So this has been a very competitive fight.
Significa que ele é azar, perdão. Porque só troquei eu entendi a mensagem, só que eu usei eu troquei
o sinal de menos é o favorito.
o menos é o favorito.
Tem que pagar menos.
Now there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights on the main card, and 2 more fights after this. So we've got 8 fights left after this. Crazy! It's already been almost 2.5 hours.
Se tá ali em menos 200, quer dizer que se você apostar 200, se você ganhar, você recupera seu dinheiro e ganha 100.
É isso. Para lucrar os mesmos 100, você tem que apostar no mínimo.
Clay's driving him to the cage right now. He's got to pick up some points here. Just holding him against the cage isn't going to cause any damage. It's not going to be good in judging criteria. Takes him down again, throws him down. But Holtzman, every time he does that from the back on the hips like that, Holtzman is just getting right back to his feet. Clay threw up a 2. I think that means he thinks he's up 2 rounds to nothing. But if the live bets are something to go by, that is not the case. So Clay Guida's coach just told him, I'm losing my voice from repeating myself. You need to throw your right hand. Oh, there it is. Classic Clay Guida burp. We were waiting for that.
Were we though?
We were, babe. We were. He always does that. There's literally highlight reels of him just burping between rounds. Tá ouvindo o que ele tá dizendo? Que bom que saiu. Porque é um sinal que coisas estão voltando à normalidade. You can't reach? Can you find yourself a box? Isn't the step stool there? The ladder? Ooh, I just heard his coach again. The right. Throw the right when you're standing there. The problem is that he's not in range for the right when he's throwing the right. Now he shot in on the hips, but Holtzman sprawled.
Pode ser que alguém esteja marcando o juiz até mais de 19-19. Então pode ser que seja sensivelmente
Now,
decisivo.
you want to throw the right hand, but you got to be in range, otherwise it's not going to connect, right?
Hashtag UFC no combate, mande sua mensagem e participe com a gente.
Oops.
O GPS de Guida tá. Variou? Deu uma variada agora no terceiro round. Ele vai atacando um pouco tudo errado na aproximação, né? Se expondo muito a sua.
Come on, Clay. Let's go. He's losing a step a little bit. He's just eating shots. That was like a weird rabbit punch on the front forward rabbit punch from Holtzman. All right, Clay. All right, Clay. When he comes in closer, then you throw that right. Both these guys are feeling it. No.
Guida dá aperto ali pra cima do Holtzman. E agora, eu ouvi, ninguém me contou, eu ouvi o corner do Guida pedindo assim, você tem que imitar o ritmo, Clay. Essa altura do campeonato, né, faltando 3 minutos.
That was a good body kick from Clay. Começou com a Ariel agora aqui. I got me some tea, because talking a lot on stream is hard on the voice.
E o Guida pegou, hein? Foi pras costas ali do Scott Holtzman, o árbitro tá atento pros spots. Não
Is that Dan Murphy? No, I don't know who this ref is.
entregate.
But I wish that was a different kind of smoke. This is actually just steam from a tea. I wish it was that Nate Diaz special.
A galera com o Clay Guida, ó. Tenta entrar em queda aí.
Yeah, Clay's in on the hips, but I think he's got to separate and just open up, throw hands.
Passa ali o braço
I don't know if he's done enough to win this.
O Holtzman vai só. Aí, ó.
Picked him up again, dropped him on his ass one more time. All right, he's on top. Let's see what he can do. Can he keep him there? He has not been able to keep Holtzman down for very long at any point throughout the fight. And it looks like Holtzman's doing very good. Oh, now we got side control. Clay's got side control. Let's see what he can do. Now, is Holtzman's trying to separate his wrist, it looks like. Clay's right now, it's dead even in the live bets. 115, 115, so they're dead even. Holtzman gets back to his feet again. So even though Clay had side control, he wasn't able to do much with it. But the live bets right now, 115, 115, minus 115. So they're both, it's dead even. Ooh, and Clay takes him down again, this time against the cage. He needs to pull him out. Yeah, control that wrist, Dagestani handcuff. Now, Holtzman's hips are low end. You know, he's like, they're under him. He needs to be more postured up. And yep, Clay pulls him away from the cage. Beautiful. Now he's on top. So Clay's been doing a good job smothering him this round. He needs to work in some ground and pound or something just to seal it out. And Holtzman gets back to his feet again. 30 seconds left, a little bit less than 30 seconds actually. Clay takes him down again. It's nearly dead even in the significant strikes. This is a very close fight. I'm interested to see. I don't even know how to score it. The commentator has a 29-28 for Holtzman. And they hug it out. Clay's being a good dude because Clay's a good dude, and Holtzman just looks pissed. He's like, I didn't win. I'm annoyed. Or I didn't get the finish. All right, let's see how it goes, and then I'm gonna take a leak because I've been hydrating. That's what happens.
Aquela luta que tá tudo na boa, em casa.
Agora vai trocar ideia com a galera da transmissão ali.
É só lembrando, você tá em cima do muro, porque você acha que pode ir pra um pra outro. Não. Eu vi vitória dos Thompson. Minha pontuação é essa. Mas eu sei que tem a parte subjetiva do julgamento e que outras pessoas podem ver diferente do que eu, né, meu? É um reconhecimento de que eu não sou dono da minha opinião, não tem que ganhar 8 possível, certo? Vai ficar em cima do muro. Pra mim, o Ida perdeu. Mas só admitir que de repente sai com o braço dele pra fora. Porque existem opiniões e opiniões, pô.
Just in case, because I can see that that's showing up on screen. That's the baby monitor. My son's waking himself up. All right, I'm very curious about the decision. Chat, how did you have this fight? I don't know how to score this fight. I'm going to give it 29-28 to Clay because I think he took the second and the third. He definitely won the third. So it's going to be 29-28 either way for someone. I think Clay might have pulled it out. I wonder if it's going to be a split decision. I'm going to say someone's winning by split decision.
I'm gonna have to shut the lights off.
Okay.
Can you mute that? Or do you need to hear it?
Just split decision. I was right. Hold on, let's just hear this decision. Hey, he pulls it out. Michael Johnson with the unanimous decision. Clay Guida with the split decision. If Darren Elkins had won that parlay, that OG parlay would have been live. But yeah, guys, we will be right back. We are having some technical difficulties with the child.
I don't know if I should go.
But yeah, we're gonna take a brief intermission right here.
Você pausou?
You'll see.
Tão rápido, o UFC deixou nem dar um recado, já vamos para a próxima luta. E cortou para o UFC Brasil. Tá chegando aí a Angela Hill para enfrentar a Emily Ducote.
Enorme.
Atletas ranqueadas no peso palha do UFC, Angela Hill, mais uma veteranaça, né? 37 anos, fazendo a sua segunda passagem pelo UFC. Entre a primeira passagem e a segunda, ela lutou no Invicta, foi campeã do Invicta UFC. E nessa atual passagem, 8 vitórias e 10 derrotas. Vai tentando pelo menos igualar o saldo, né? Deixar o saldo do zero para depois pensar em positivo. Vai enfrentar a Emily Ducote, atleta de 28 anos, que chegou aqui na organização, né? É outra que veio do Invicta, mas no UFC ela só tem uma luta e uma vitória até aqui. Emily Ducote vem de uma vitória sobre a Jessica Penne. A Emily Ducote tem um apelido oficial de gordinho, né? Porque esse deve por um brasileiro, uma brasileira que treina ela.
I'm still there?
Vamos lá, tá chegando aí então a Emily Ducote.
What do you mean?
Olha,
Oh, okay.
no momento, Bernardo.
You can plug it in if you need to. Huh?
I mean, you didn't go out on the break yet.
Mas
What? Really?
uma situação ruim.
Wow, that's huge. It was not that big for Kevin.
Efetiva, 24 vitórias seguidas.
Why is it so big for you? Maybe you need to refresh it. All right, Angela Hill is fighting next. Emily Ducati is getting Vaselined up right now. Now she's got a pretty cool tattoo. That's beautiful. Is that her? I wonder if no, that doesn't look like her.
Mas eu acredito que essa luta tenha muito.
She's the former strawweight champion of Invicta, which is a strictly female MMA promotion.
Aí então a Emily Ducote, 4 vitórias
Ducote.
consecutivas e a mais
That's how they said it on the broadcast. Ducote. I called it Ducati.
para enfrentar essa veteranaça.
But we know that we're rooting for Angela Hill. We're going with the OGs. OGs are doing good, except for Darren Elkins, who got pulverized a little bit. I'm trying to think what the best fight so far is. I gotta go with Francis Marshall versus Marcelo Rojo. That was a very nice finish in the second round for Marshall. Beautiful KO, left hook.
Sobre a Lupita Martinez em agosto. Ela que vinha, né, de 3 derrotas consecutivas, então respira mais um pouquinho aí na organização. Ela chegou no UFC através do TUF 20, né, que foi aquela edição histórica que abriu a categoria peso para do UFC lá atrás. E aí é aquela história que eu tava contando, né? Ela fez uma primeira passagem curta pelo UFC, foi trazida para o Invicta, foi campeã do Invicta, passou uma excelente fase na organização e de lá foi chamada de volta para o UFC. Desde que foi chamada de volta, 8 vitórias, 10 derrotas.
Elkins lost the unanimous decision.
37 anos, mas não tem a menor cara de 37 anos, impressionante no Brasil. Parece uma menina ainda, né? Aí, ó, 7ª com mais golpes na história do UFC, 5ª com mais vitórias na história da categoria e 5 vitórias por nocaute. Tem a Angela. Vai dar ligada com a gente aqui. A Belly ligada com a gente, Adilson Neves, Ronaldo, Fábio Basílio, Adilson Neves, Adilson da família.
Just live tweeting a little bit. I had to get those live tweets in.
O Charles ligado com a gente também, o Odair José, Anderson Souza, Leonardo Sá, Júlio César, Marcelo Graça, Leandro Levone, tá com a Juju Levone sempre ligado aqui com a gente também. Meu querido Rodrigo Babi, meu preparo físico de todo de voltar. O Babi é preparador físico de muitos atletas de MMA aqui no Rio de Janeiro. Mandei a época treinando com o Babi, o bicho é brabo demais. Aí, ó. 37 anos tem a Angela Hill, 28 tem a Emily do Coates, 1,60 de altura tem a Angela, 1,57 do adversário.
And Arthur Moicano just tweeted that a legend like Clay Guida should never get bald. Legends never bald, except for Anderson Silva, who was always bald. You know what? I want to see. Did Anderson Silva ever have hair? I mean, he must have had hair at some point in his life, right? Why are you laughing at me? I've never seen him with hair. I gotta see that. I'm gonna Google that effect. Alright, let's go Angie Overkill. Keep the good times rolling.
Vamos lá então, começa o combate. A Emily do Coates está aí de uniforme preto e a Angela Hill, uniforme marinho. Tons de cinza ali. Vai se movimentando a Angela Hill. Ela também sempre tem uma movimentação diferente, a Angela Hill. Muda passada, troca de base. Interessante ver a Angela Hill lutando. Tem um chute frontal, mão direita ali da Emily do Coates. Tentou entrar aí a Emily. Tem uma informação aqui só pra galera que tá ligada e viu nas redes sociais o card do evento. momento, né? O UFC fez uma pequena alteração aí de última hora. A luta do Nico Price, que seria a última card preliminar.
Yeah, Nico Price is on deck. That's going to be an interesting fight.
O que mudou? Essa aqui é a última card preliminar. Depois dessa começa a card principal, mas não caiu luta, não é só uma luta saindo de um card pro outro. É isso. E aí é bom que o Luciano Andrade vai para casa um pouquinho mais cedo, descansa e daqui a pouquinho a gente continua na companhia do Alex Gazé nos comentários do card principal.
Não, fico vendo, né?
Você fica no trabalho.
É que eu precise falar das lutas principais semana que vem algum lugar.
É isso.
Até porque até chegar em casa eu perco luta, entendeu?
E temos sempre o bom combate play à disposição também.
Sim, às vezes acontece um compromisso, alguma coisa até aí vai.
Olha o celularzinho aqui, ó.
As férias, por exemplo, eu perdi, cara, Glover e de Prohaska, cara. E depois que eu só vi no Brasil depois do tempo, não. Mas a gente vê, né? Vai lá no replay.
Sempre dá pra ver o combate play. Entrou ali a Angela Hill com uma boa combinação. Chutaço frontal aí da Angela Hill. Pelo seguinte no relógio. Ela vai soltando a pernada ali pra cima da Emily Coates.
Lembrando também, né, que aqui eu tento ser imparcial, bem frio, mas eu também, lá no fundo, sou torcedor, né? Então, muito melhor eu ver depois o replay, supra a necessidade profissional de estar atualizado com as lutas.
Nice combination from Angela Hill.
Até fico me lamentando, né, que eu não vendo o Glover ao vivo, por exemplo. Assim,
Não dá pra ter tudo, né?
ganha uma coisa, férias, perde outra. Né? Viajei, aqui, aí perde outra. Isso aí, não dá pra ter tudo, é isso.
Tentou chute alto aí a Angela Hill.
Welcome. Is that Kev? Kev, you back in the chat? We got someone. The main card is almost here. How you doing, folks? Oliver, thank you for the follow. Is that Oliver Tejeda? Oliver 99017 with the follow. I don't know if that's my friend Oliver, but I'm glad you followed. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're here. Who you liking this fight so far? Angela Hill versus Emily Ducati. I'm gonna have to go with Hill. I'm rolling with Hill. I'm rolling downhill with Hill.
Rio é esse ritmo, Bernardo. Tá vencendo aí, vamos ver se o coach inventa pra se ver.
Hill's putting together good combinations. Ooh, nice jumping, flying knee to the body. More jumping switch kicks.
Valendo bastante chutes aí a Angela Hill. Entrou no raio de ação, soltou os golpes.
Nice combination.
Se movimenta pro lado. Termina o primeiro round.
Yep, round one goes to Hill. She busted her up. Emily's leaking a little bit.
Dá uma choradinha, cara. Normalmente é assim mesmo.
Ela tem feito isso.
Você tem que botar seu jogo.
Ele
Ótima
deve estar com o
semana.
dente incomodando, né?
Deve ser.
Bichinho.
Now, whoever just jumped in the chat, I was speaking Portuguese to my wife, just in case you were wondering why you couldn't understand me anymore. The
Ela não tá fazendo nada demais.
channel is in English, though.
Mas ela
It does
tá
say
tomando
that.
iniciativa.
I wonder how the engagement would be if I switched to Portuguese. If I'm not mistaken, Portuguese is the second most used language on Twitch. Actually, it might be Spanish.
Ela tá entrando e fazer a mesma coisa que você fez contra a Jessica Pena. Orientações entre eles.
All right.
Não foi um round emocionante, mas a Rio controlou a distância, fez o jogo típico dela. Tem muita técnica, muita movimentação, mas às vezes falta contundência. Assim, com 10 a
Yep,
9,
I got 10-9. 10-9 for Angela Hill so far.
funciona. Não teve emoção, mas funciona. Né?
Let's see who's in the chat. Show viewers list.
Tenta o chute alto aí, Angela Hill.
Oliver, you're not even showing up in the viewers list, but I think you're there.
No ritmo do primeiro,
I like to think that you're there.
jogou a mão direita,
I'd like to believe.
procurando espaço, jogou ali a
Followed me 2 minutes ago.
a Angela Hill.
We take those.
Entrou no raio de ação, jogou de ouro.
Oh, he dipped out.
Chutou a mão direita ali, Angela Hill vai pra cima. Emily Ducote acompanha a movimentação, circulando sempre pro lado direito, para fugir ali dos golpes da americana. Aliás, a função para fugir dos golpes ali da Angela Hill. Isso é o nome da Emily Ducote, né?
Oh, Scott Holt. That was Scott Holtzman's retirement fight. Did not know this. Oh, he retired in the cage following the loss. Finishes 14-6, I believe. All right. He was 39. But Clay Guida's going to keep going, I imagine. He's going to be fighting until he's 50.
Uma varada ali da Angela Hill com a perna direita na base.
I believe that's 2 fights in a row now for him, isn't it?
Mas o chute
Depois tem que mudar o ritmo dela. Ela tá aceitando o ritmo da vida.
Hill's just picking her apart at a distance so far.
ou seja, é acelerar o passo.
Another jumping switch kick.
A reprise do primeiro round, né?
Cotty's got to make something
A
happen.
movimentação do corner, ela não absorveu, não está conseguindo reproduzir, né? O corner pediu para ela tomar iniciativa, para ela não deixar a Angela Hill jogar, para tomar conta da luta, mas é isso aí, né? É um replay do primeiro round no segundo. Angela Hill dominante, tomando as ações, olha lá. E a Emily participando como coadjuvante ali, né? Mais uma vez uma boa entrada aí da Angela Hill. Jogou a perna esquerda bem alta.
Nice combination again from Angela. Now, Ducati definitely has some better tattoos, but that's also because Angela does not have any tattoos. Well, I had been criticizing fighters' tattoos all night. I have to say, I think Emily Ducati so far are the best ones.
Mais uma jogada bem aplicada. Entrou a cotovelada ali da Angela Hill agora. Frontal de novo. A Angela vem pra cima da Emily.
All right, not the most riveting fight so far, but Angel Hill is winning.
This
is what we wanted to see.
De canhota. Pra ver ali já o sanguinho ali no nariz da Emily Ducote.
Nada mudou, né?
Faltando 50 segundos.
Round igual basicamente ao primeiro. Se tiver terceiro round, indo pro 20 a 18 para ele, aí ele vai ter que. Não tem jeito, tem que fazer o risco, né? Porque ela voltou no mesmo ritmo do primeiro round, que não deu certo. Ela tem que ir pro tudo nada no terceiro round. Tendo o terceiro round, faltam 30 segundos, eu tenho mania de querer adiantar, gente.
Mas pelo andar da carruagem.
Se bem que essa luta podia até adiantar um pouco, não tem problema acelerar a vida, né? É o fast forward. Termina o segundo round.
O Rodgers é que sabe fazer o barulhinho, eu não sei fazer.
Exatamente.
Que arrasta o dedo do lado, eu não sei fazer o barulhinho. Sou livre, o beatbox é limitado demais. Enquanto isso, a Angela Hill tenta de novo, termina.
And I think that's 2018 for Hill as the round comes to a close.
Às vezes pode até nem saber
Ducati's still leaking from the nose. And yeah, Hill's cruising right now. I think she's gonna take that easy 30-27. Ducati's gotta turn things around if she wants to salvage this fight. Adam Martin just tweeted that he can't believe how bad Ducati looks tonight. She did look good in her UFC debut. That's a good point, but you know, maybe she doesn't belong with the OGs, the veterans. But sometimes it's just not your night, you know. Sometimes you can't put it together. MMA Mania just tweeted that she's frozen. She's on ice. She is not opening up, and at this point, should be. Angela Hill, by the way, also was an underdog. And she's cruising right now, 20-18. Maybe Ducati comes out firing. She's trying to get this finish.
Vamos pro terceiro e último round, então, hein? Essa luta que encerra o card preliminar do UFC Thompson versus Holland. Faz bem ali a feita, né? Ela tem essa movimentação de pernas interessante, entra no raio de ação, joga o chute de esquerda, mas também não acerta, engenho. Tá faltando a Emily depois tomar um pouquinho mais de risco ainda. Porque perdendo desse jeito, né? Também não vai. Exatamente, Bernardo. Tipo assim.
Parece estar conformada com a derrota, eu diria.
Correu risco. E o próprio corner falou isso, né? Assim, claro que é mole, eu tô aqui no ar-condicionado, gostosinho falando, mas o corner pediu isso nos dois intervalos. Né? Você tem que ir pra cima, você tem que tomar iniciativa, tem que ter atitude, você tá deixando ela fazer o jogo e continua acontecendo. Né?
Isso pesa até na avaliação do pessoal do evento. Né? Pô, você tá querendo lutar pra perder de tudo? Não tá querendo lutar pra ganhar, né? Tá lutando, né? Aí complica, né? Ela tinha que ter um senso de urgência, tinha que ter pelo menos o terceiro round pra...
Yeah, Hill is still just piecing her
Não
up.
tá no mesmo ritmo dos rounds anteriores, o ritmo com o qual ela acabou perdendo.
She's feinting for those single legs and then going back up top. I don't think she's gone for a takedown yet, but might be a good mix-up right now. She's been feinting it. What if she actually does it? Then maybe she can land a nice overhand or something. Now Ducati, she needs a finish to win this fight, so she better just let her hands go. But maybe, I don't know if she's injured or something. She has not been able to pull the trigger. Sometimes that happens to fighters. They just get gun shy, as the phrase goes. Now Hill's got the top plumb. She's throwing in some nice knees to the body. Nice little short elbows over the top, and she separates.
Ela tem mais derrota do que vitória no UFC, mas vai chegando perto de empatar esse número, né? Se confirmar essa vitória, vai a 9 contra 10 derrotas na atual passagem do UFC. Então, importante também para a Angela Hill, 12ª colocada no ranking da categoria, botar mais uma vitória na conta. Joelhada, uppercut.
Oh yeah, look at the differences and the significant strikes. Round 2 was 60 for Hill and 24 for Ducati. And I missed the third round, but Hill was doubling it. I think it was 40-20, something like that. Got a minute and 15 seconds left in this fight. Hill just has to not get knocked out, and she's going to get this win. But you know, she's a victim of the really bad decisions. How crazy would it be? Wow, she set her own personal record, 148 significant strikes so far. Previous record was 131, and still a minute left. She's adding it up. She's going. Scotty's just sort of being a punching bag right now.
Caras que resolvem rapidinho suas lutas. Matheus Nicolau e Matt Schnell, Brian Barberina e Rafael dos Anjos. E na luta principal que foi o Thompson.
I'm gonna tweet that out. That's a good tweet.
Eu prometo que o card principal vai ser tão bom quanto ou melhor do que já foi o preliminar. Jogou a mão direita ali, a Angela Hill, a depois se defende, tenta o chute alto. Angela Hill tem um golpe rodado.
Oh, is she gonna get the last second takedown? Nope.
Se agarra ali na perna da Hill e termina a luta.
Easiest 30-27 of the night. Now, Elkins really was the parlay buster, because if you didn't put him in the OG parlay, they'd be winning tonight. They would be winning.
Pioraram um pouco, né, em termos de agressividade, de dinamismo. 30-27, Angela Hill se recuperando, né, porque ela vinha de 3 derrotas nas últimas 4 lutas. Não foi o caso dessas derrotas, mas ela é uma menina que já, algumas lutas aí que todo mundo achou que ela ganhou, deram para os adversários, mas que ela não tem sorte com o juiz.
Apparently, there's been an update in the Kraus debacle. Apparently, it's a much deeper problem than just him. That's not a good look. I hope that's not true. No, this guy is not a sanctioned reporter, so. He's a betting handicapper, not a reporter, so.
No final deu uma baixadinha, mas o saldo geral bem legal. E daqui a pouquinho o carro tem bastante também. Tá aí o convite para você. Daqui a pouquinho o Stephen Thompson enfrentando o Kevin Holland. O Trailblazer vem aí daqui a pouquinho. E a gente continua juntos aqui na tela do combate. Estarei aqui na companhia do Alex Gazé nos comentários. Vamos lá.
Very easy, 30-27.
Vitória então da Angela Hill. A gente vai então para um rápido intervalo, agradecendo aqui a companhia do Luciano Andrade no card preliminar, já deixando para você o convite do que vem aí depois do nosso intervalo.
I'm here in Dallas, Texas at D-Town Jewelers picking up a Trailblazer ring TV.
Yo, Thompson Jewels, like.
I got an original TV ring here. I bought this after my Thiago Santos fight. Now here we are, 5-5 Win Street. A lot of things have changed. So it's just cool. We go ahead and pick it up.
Again, Holland has a
Check it out.
Thanos piece.
It's your pinky size. It's got just enough warfare to be as already done.
Folks, we'll be right back.
Oh yeah, I like it a lot, baby. Let's go. That worked away. Good girl.
So the designs originally just came off TV, super eyes down, D-Town. They did it themselves. You know, they seen this ring and just decided to put it on steroids. The money rides, I guess that's what we say.
Grande noite dos esportes no Brasil vai chegar em 2022 mais diversa. Além das categorias de sempre, 3 novidades. Prêmios para as melhores atletas de cenários femininos de CS, Babá e R6. São 25 troféus no total. Você tá perdendo a conta aí. Aquele lootzinho lendário Todo mundo quer levar pra casa, né? Prêmio Esportes Brasil 2022, dia 16 de dezembro, ao vivo. A GG tá no Sport TV.
Pra você ligado em todas as telas, kickboxing é pra você. Que curte o combate, pra você que tá na expectativa. E aqui você não tem qualquer kickboxing. Você fica com o melhor do kickboxing mundial. O Glory é o Glory Rival. Combate agitado, animado. Já entrou ao vivo exclusivo pra você aqui no combate. Mas o meu tempo começa.
All right, we are finally at the featured fight of the prelims. We have Nico Price versus Philip Rowe. This is going to be a banger. I don't think this one's going to go the distance. We are going to get a finish. Maybe it's going to be one of those classic Nico Price wild finishes after he gets beat up for a little bit. That's sort of his MO. Terrence McKinney just tweeted that this fight feels like a paper, and they did stack it. They did stack it. I think they wanted to give the Florida crowd something good, you know. It's no championship fights, obviously, but this was a very stacked card. Taito Ivasa versus Sergey Pavlovich. I mean, that's definitely a pay-per-view worthy card, fight right there. The music from the commercials getting me going a little bit. Let's dance some samba.
Quando as pessoas se encontram, a mágica acontece.
Oh, jeez. Some soap opera commercials going on. It's very intense. Brazilian soap opera is pretty funny.
O novo play, 5 capítulos iniciais de todas as flores agora estão liberados para todo mundo. Essa é a Copa da primeira vez. Primeira vez no deserto. Primeira vez no fim do ano. Primeira vez com 26 colocados. E a primeira vez com Carbono Express. Escolhe os melhores pratos do mundo.
Now, I wonder if people are going to jump in the chat during the main event. Or the main card.
Pra você ligado e ligada com a gente em todas as telas do combate, continuamos a nossa aventura de sábado à noite aqui, imagens para você no Amway Center, em Orlando, Flórida, casa Orlando da NBA, recebendo hoje mais uma grande edição do UFC. Tivemos um caso preliminar bem agitado, bem movimentado, lutas intensas, principalmente as 4 primeiras ali, né? Mas agora um card principal que promete igual ou mais, então a gente já vai esquentando o clima aqui pro que vem por aí. Eu tô aqui na companhia agora pro card principal, do Alex Gazé. Nosso comentário fez a troca aqui com o Luciano. Gazé, seja muito bem-vindo.
Yeah, they switched commentators.
Expectativa, o card preliminar foi maravilhoso. Expectativa de
That's not Luciano Andrade.
muito ansioso.
Yeah, we took that off the screen fast.
Rafael dos Anjos e Matheus no Paulo. Pois é, além da luta principal.
They switched commentators and put the other guy's name up still.
Então, pra gente mostrar pra você como que tá esse card principal, e até com essa atualização que o UFC fez durante o evento, né, transferindo uma luta do preliminar pro principal, eu vou botar na tela pra você a lista dos combates, né, a escalação desse card principal em Orlando, na Flórida. Vou botar lá pra gente. Imagens pra você da Arena montada. E agora sim, ó, essa primeira luta seria originalmente um card preliminar, né? O Nico Price enfrentando o Phil Rowe. O Rowe foi o único desse card que não bateu o peso, foi montado em 30% da bolsa.
So yeah, Phil Rowe missed weight, so that they moved this fight to the main card. That's why Nico Price versus Phil Rowe is now on the main card. Did I put a pick for that? I don't think I did. But I'm gonna go with Nico Price just because.
São dois caras que gostam muito de nocaute. Matheus Nicolau enfrentando o Max Schnell no peso mosca. E aí as duas principais, né? A gente vai ter outro brasileiro participando, Rafael dos Anjos enfrentando o Daniel Berlina. E o Stephen Thompson encara o Kevin Holland no peso meio médio na luta principal. Galera, eu quase te mandei pra falar aqui, tive que falar aqui na hora. Promessa de um lutaço do sueco, né? Do Jack Hermanson enfrentando o Holland. Eu tô muito curioso para ver essa luta. O Doris entrou em cima da hora, mas é um caixa grossa, é um trocador nato. Essa luta, o Jack Hermanson ele é favorito para a luta, porém o Roman Doris ele é muito duro.
The rain's starting to come down now.
Essas lutas desse card principal estão muito bem casadas, né? Então você vê que a luta dos pesos pesados, que são dois trocadores, luta muito bem casada. A luta do Jack
Deu fechagem, né? Ou não?
a própria luta também de uma
It's time to shut the windows because it's raining.
muito bem casada, muito paredes, então esse card principal promete. E promete vai começar agora.
It's rainy season in Brasilia.
Pra brincadeira hoje, não tem respiro, vamos pra dentro, vamos pra cima dos caras, vamos lá com o Nico Price.
All right, main card is here and it's starting. Nico Price versus Phil Rowe. Is it starting or are they just teasing me? They might just be teasing me. Is it even still going? What's going on? The sound cut out. The image is still. Oh, there we go. They're back. Yeah, they were just teasing me. It's not starting yet.
Lembrando para você continuar com a gente, né, na hashtag UFC no Combate, mandando sua mensagem, interagindo com a gente, participando, como de costume, né? Eu sei que você já faz isso, mas agora é a hora, né? Vamos lá, quem vai ser do Phil Rowe? 1,83 tem o Price, 1,91 tem o Rowe. A categoria de peso ao meio médio, mas o Phil Rowe não bateu peso, ficou quase 2 quilos acima do limite. Vamos à apresentação. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Mike Goddard vai comandar a luta. Olha, avisei no caso preliminar e vou avisar de novo. Price Price em ação, entretenimento é garantido. Vamos lá.
Fight is underway. I don't think this one's going the distance.
Calção azul. Fuel de calção preto. Letras em amarelo. Divisão meio médio. O atual campeão é o Leon Edwards. Que bateu o Camaro Usman numa das maiores zebras, né, recentes do UFC. Olha o tamanho do Phil Rowe, cara, pro meio médio. 1,91.
Tem muitos centímetros a mais do que o Price. Já está conseguindo controlar a distância dele.
Vai girando o Phil Rowe. Vamos ver como é que ele vai usar essa envergadura toda, essa diferença toda de tamanho. Porque o Nico Price encurta a distância, vai pra cima. Tentou botar a mão direita.
Phil Rowe's dancing a little bit.
Uma sacudidinha de ombro. Olha lá.
O Price não está tomando
O Nico Price de segurar muito.
Nico Price got the double knee braces on. I wonder if he's hurt.
Ou ele acelera ou ele mantém.
And,
Botou a mão ali por cima.
Phil is attacking those knees. See if he keeps doing that throughout the fight.
Phil Rowe. Ai, tentou ali. Joelhada voadora. E o Price engole seco ali. Coloca o chute embaixo. Tentou de novo o Nico Price.
Not a ton of action in this first round. I thought there'd be more. These guys are measured.
Eu gosto muito de ver quando tem
Yeah, Danced Up just tweeted Nico Price's knees held together with painter's tape and chicken wire.
esse cara maior, né? Mais
Dude's got knee problems for sure.
Aí vai defender essa distância. Olha lá. O Phil Rowe, ele tem a graça dele, mas ele ainda não. Falta um pouco para ser contundente. A envergadura, o alcance, eles ajudam, mas eles não fazem o resultado aparecer sozinho, né? Senão o Stephen Stilber é o maior campeão da história do UFC, né? Olha lá. Nico Price botou pressão. Botou pressão para cima do Phil Rowe.
All right. Nico's trying to walk him down. See if he can keep it up.
mas o Price está tentando encurtar o tempo todo.
Ooh, he knocked him down.
Ah, vai pra cima. O Nico Price, ele não quer saber, né?
I want to see some crazy finish.
Da madrugada, né? Que não te deixa dormir.
We have not seen a finish in a while, not since the second fight of the night. Ooh, Phil. Phil wobbled Nico right there. Alright, it's been like a pretty measured fight, but also some big moments of explosiveness.
Botou o chute embaixo do Nico Price.
Yeah, we have not seen a finish. The first two fights were finishes, and we have not seen a fight since then end in a finish. All decisions. Alright, a minute left in this first round. These guys better not make a liar out of me. I said this wasn't going the distance. The judges will not get to score this fight. This fight will end in a finish. That is my assertion. That is my wish. Make it happen.
Entrou com um cruzado ali no Nico Price. O corner pediu mais finta.
The form on Nico Price's punches isn't exactly the crispest.
30 segundos no primeiro round.
He sort of wings out his shots a little bit.
Mas o giro ali, Price tentou.
Ooh, he just got clipped with the left hook. Ooh, he just got hit with the right hand. All right, Phil Rowe starting to put it on him.
Tentou a joelhada voadora, o Price
4 seconds. 3, 2. All right. First round ends. No finish. But it's interesting. It is interesting. MMA Roasted just tweeted that Phil Rowe looks like the love child of Neil Magny and Bilal Muhammad, and that is accurate. That is so scarily accurate that I'm starting to wonder if he was made in a lab somewhere with those guys' DNA. And people are giving it to Rowe, and I have to agree.
Falando que ele vai achar um espaço, ele vai achar os golpes dele. Mais fintas.
Phil Rowe is feeling himself. He's dancing. He's twerking. All right, well, if you're going to be dancing, twerking, humping the air, you better get the finish. Otherwise, that's going to age poorly. If he gets knocked out after that, that's going to be a meme.
Vamos ver então. Começa o segundo round. Nico Price de calção azul, Phil Rowe de calção preto. É a primeira luta do card principal.
Yeah, Nico Price's form on his punches is just kind of ugly. I don't want to say it's ineffective, because obviously he's got some pretty cool finishes in the UFC, but it's ugly. Phil Rowe saying he got low blowed. Mark Goddard's like, nah, you didn't get low blowed. Okay, he called time. Time back in. All right, he didn't get the full 5 minutes, so I guess Mark Goddard wasn't convinced.
Voltamos à nossa programação normal. Lá vai.
Oh, that was a good leg kick
Um chute embaixo.
from Price.
A mão esquerda em cima. Vai pra cima, tira a distância do Phil Rowe.
All right, yeah, now he's getting on the inside. I think this is where Nico has to live.
Tentou catar a perna
He's trying to take him
esquerda.
down. It looked for a second he was going to try.
Agora faz a troca.
Ooh, nice elbow on the break from Nico.
Bração comprido, ele esgrima ali, sai de perto. Restabelece a distância. Bota adiante direto. Nico Price vai se aproximando com cuidado.
He just threw a hammer fist, a standing hammer fist,
Nico Price ali na linha de cintura.
rabbit punch.
Mais chute de canhota do Nico Price.
Yeah, he really wings out his elbows when he throws some of his punches. He's like, whoosh. This is not something any boxing or MMA school would probably teach you. Ooh, shot in on the hips, and Phil Rowe takes him down. 3 minutes and 10 seconds to work with. Let's see what Price can do from the guard. Oh, it looked like he threatened the... He was threatening the armbar for like half a second, but he's still working for it. Phil Rowe's like, I'm just going to let you stand up. And probably a smart move. He felt that those threats in the guard, and he's like, I don't want to do that anymore. That was a good body shot from Price. It's still an interesting fight. I think Phil is pointing him right now, but it's closely contested. I wonder what the live odds are. And now Price shoots in on the single leg. He's not going to get it.
Pressão aí do Nico Price. Joelhada. Mas o Rowe segura bem a onda.
Now, just because I said this fight wasn't going to the distance, it's probably going to go to the distance, right? Well, we got 2 minutes left. We got 2 minutes left in the second round. Let's not lose out hope just yet.
Você vê que o Price, ele busca mais a luta. Mas quem está colocando o mais efetivo é o Rowe.
Nico's walking forward, but he's not putting things together. And he's slowing down. Oh. He's spilled out. Oh, wow. It looked like Phil Rowe was working for the guillotine. Price spinned out. And now Rowe's got his back out. He's working for the rear naked choke. He's already got the body triangle. And he's got a minute and 20 seconds to work with. That's a lot of time. This is definitely at the bare minimum going to seal the round for Rowe, who might be up 2018 after this. Now Price is controlling the wrist. He's defending well. He's got to explode and spin his hips out. But with that body triangle on, it's going to be hard. Phil's trying to he's cranking that neck now. Pushing the elbow up. He's got space. He's breathing, but yeah. Is he starting to spin out? Yeah, he's turned around. He's trying to get Phil to go too up high over the top. And yeah, he spins out. All right, Price did what he had to do to survive. He's gotta lay some hands on this dude now, because he's losing this fight. Ooh, nice jab from Price. Now the question is, how is Rowe's tank holding up? All right, I'm just gonna switch. Gotta check something real quick, folks. All right. Just wanted to check some text from the team. Thought the camera was going to shut off, but it actually didn't, so that's good. That's good to know. The corner just said it's Nico Price time, and one of these guys needs to get to finish. Otherwise I was wrong, and I do not want to be wrong. All right, Price comes forward. They hug it out. Now let's fight. Oh, yeah, he knows he needs to. Now they're starting to open up. Price knows he has to make something happen. I think Price is having trouble with Rowe's range. He's a lot taller and a lot longer.
E o Phil tentando se manter sóbrio ali, né? Mantendo a luta sob controle, tentando manter a luta sob controle. Recebe o chute, defende.
Yeah, Rowe is just outside of his range. And he's also doing a very good job just sort of deflecting and getting out of... Ooh, that one got him. That one got him. Oh, he's hurt now. Oh, can he get the finish? Oh, he's out on his feet. He's not in too much danger yet. But Nico is not letting up. But he's throwing these looping hooks. Ooh, and he dropped him. That's it. Oh, gotta watch that elbow to the back of the head. All right. If he's gonna get the finish, it's gonna be now. Rowe was hurt. There was one shot. I didn't even see which shot on the inside, and he just dropped down. Now Rowe is doing what he has to do to survive. There's a lot of time left. 3 minutes and 15 seconds still. Hey, did you hear the commentator? I know you don't speak Portuguese, but he just repeated what I just said. He's stealing my ideas.
Maybe he's watching your stream.
Yeah, maybe he's watching the stream. You in the chat, bro? Phil's getting back to his feet now. Yeah, he's getting back to his feet. All right, I don't think he's 100% still. He's got to be careful. Nico's got to go for some straight shots. These looping shots aren't doing it. Yeah, and I think he's tired too because now he's moving in slow motion. Come on, get your second one, dude. Is that in round 3 or total? Wow, he has a lot more significant strikes if that's a total fight. 128 to 45. So maybe Price is winning this fight. Oh, his brace fell down and he stopped to pick it up. That was nice of Rowe to not like knee him in the face when he was doing that. But I don't think he's 100% either. Ooh, that was a good right hand from Rowe. He tagged him and snapped Price's head back. All right, bro. Oh, another one. Ooh, that would just miss. That might have been the fight right there. Nico's out on his feet. Oh, is Rowe going to get him? I think he's going to get him. Oh, 1, 2. Mark Rogers is about to stop it, and he stops it.
Wasn't he about to lose?
Oh, yeah, he was about to lose.
Dude!
Well, I think he was winning on the scorecards, but he gets a TKO.
Okay.
Very nice. Very nice. And they didn't make a liar out of me. I said this fight was not going to the judges. It did not go to the judges. That's how we do. All right, so the main card kicks off with the finish. That's what we like to see.
Isso acontece muito quando você está batendo ali no terceiro round, já desgastado dos rounds anteriores. O Phil conseguiu aguentar, conseguiu manter a calma, levantou, recuperou e conseguiu esse belo nocaute. Que vitória, que luta. E só começou o carro principal, né, Bernardo?
E aí a comemoração do Phil Rowe com a equipe. Ele que não bateu o peso, é bom a gente reforçar isso, né? Com quase 2 quilos acima, foi montado em 30% da bolsa, esses 30% direcionados para o seu adversário, para o Nico Price. E aí o corner do Phil Rowe tá elogiando.
The coach for Phil Rowe just called Nico Price a bad motherfucker. You a bad motherfucker, bro. He said that like 3 times. Brabíssimo.
E aí o Price tá se divertindo apesar do resultado negativo para ele.
Yeah, Price isn't happy, but he can hold his head up high. He almost had it. Good fight.
Tinha 2 vitórias consecutivas, né? Bota a terceira na conta, embala na categoria. E é mais que vai chegar aí pra...
And Rowe has to give him half of his purse because he missed weight by almost 4 pounds. I guess it's only 3 pounds, right? Because it can be a half pound over. Or a pound over.
Vamos lá, Luciano.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Roberts called a stop to this contest. 3 minutes, 26 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO.
Aí a vitória então do Phil Rowe, vamos ouvir. Phil, como é que você se sente numa luta como essa, em Orlando, em casa, com o público ao seu lado? Orlando, vamos nessa! Isso aqui é um sonho se realizando. Eu estou aqui desde 2017. O meu treinador é nativo daqui, ele é um cara que mudou a minha vida. E esses caras aqui me fizeram ser o que eu sou. Orlando, muito obrigado. Isso é pra vocês. amo vocês aqui. Bom, vamos dar uma olhada no telão então no seu trabalho. O como você se machucou depois dos golpes dele e como você chegou nesse momento aí, ó. Bom, olha, a minha mãe, chamada Christine Rowe, teve 2 tipos de câncer que ela curou. E se ela pode fazer o que ela fez, se ela pode chegar onde ela chegou, é mole para eu fazer o que eu acabei de fazer. Bom, a gente mostrou na transmissão internacional algumas fotos dela. Qual é a sua mensagem para sua mãe agora? Minha mãe é a prova de bala. Eu fico muito feliz que o meu pai está aqui no público, ele pode me assistir, pode me acompanhar de pertinho e mandar um beijo para todos aí.
And we're getting at that point, people. Getting at that sleepy point. It's time for the main card to get. I mean, it is the main card. It's time for the main events to show up. All right, next on deck is Eric Anders versus Kyle Dockhouse. I think Dockhouse, he's an underdog, but I have a feeling he's going to get a knockout here. I think it's going to be like a 4-piece combination, finishing with a hook. Yeah, Weasel just tweeted that was one of the wildest third rounds ever. It's a good point. Price gambled the knockout and gassed himself out to the point where he got knocked out. That's exactly what happened. Wait a minute. I put picks on. I don't even remember what I picked. If I picked Dockhouse, let's see. Roman Dolidze. Kyle Dockhouse, 3rd round TKO. Okay, so I am consistent, people. I said he was going to get a knockout. And that's what I picked. I actually didn't remember. I didn't remember what my pick was.
A convocação para o próximo combate, o Eric Anders enfrentando o Kyle Dockhouse. Aí, ó, falei neles, estão pintando na tela. Aí o Boy. O Eric Anders vai enfrentar o Kyle Dockhouse, que é o lourinho aí na nossa imagem. Tua expectativa, Alex Gadelha?
O Eric Anders é um nocauteador, né? A gente vai ter um confronto de estilos aí. O Kyle Dockhouse, ele já é um cara da luta agarrada. Então, vai ser uma luta com esse confronto de estilos. Mas eu acredito que o Eric Anders vai conseguir botar a distância. Eu confio mais nas mãos do
Pretty sure Kyle Dockhouse lost his last fight. He was in that weird fight with Kevin Holland where the clash of heads got it overturned. He choked him out, but because there was an illegal clash of heads, it got ruled a no contest. Clash of heads is not intentional, though, so it wasn't like he lost via disqualification. If it was a headbutt, then he would have been DQ'd, but that wasn't the case. No, I can't actually remember what his last fight was. I'm pretty sure he lost his last fight. Yeah, he got knocked out by Roman Dolidze, who's fighting next, right after. And before that, he submitted Jamie Pickett. So, if I'm not mistaken, Roman Dolidze slept him bad. So, let's see how he recovers. Eric Andrews is another dude who's got heavy hands, so not an easy fight. But, the Dark Houses, they're known for their boxing. I know that, my friend Randy was training with them out in Philly for a little bit for his last fight against Trinaldo.
Eric Andrews, 35 anos, 1,86 m. Vai fazer a sua 15ª luta pelo Ultimate, enfrentando o Dawkins. Chegou um pouquinho depois, né? E vai fazer a sua 7ª luta na organização. Tem mais derrotas que vitórias do Kyle Dawkins, então é hora de mostrar serviço para garantir presença. O Eric Andrews também tem mais derrota que vitória, né? 6 vitórias, 7 derrotas e 1 pontos. Os caras estão precisando um pouco mais de estabilidade na organização.
Yeah, both these guys desperately need a win. Eric Andrews is 6-7 in the UFC. That's no bueno.
Ele que tem 14 lutas, 11 vitórias, 3 derrotas, 9 por finalização e 2 decisões. Ele tá vindo de derrota do Ronaldo Lidze. Ele luta hoje, né? Que entrou para lutar com o Jack Emerson. Próxima luta. E foi nocauteado pelo Ronaldo Lidze.
Pois é, tá chegando aí o Dawkins, né? Ele venceu a sua luta contra o Mercedes em 2019, mas não foi contratado de cara, né? Ele ainda precisou vencer mais 2 lutas no Cage Fury. Um evento importante, né, no cenário norte-americano. E aí sim, ele venceu o UFC. No Cage Fury ele fez 4 lutas e 4 vitórias, mas depois do ponto dele foram 2, né? Daí, ó, ex-campeão peso médio do CFFC, que é o Cage Fury, 9 vitórias por finalização e é faixa preta de jiu-jitsu.
You know what's crazy? Tyson Fury fought tonight. Did not feel like a Tyson Fury fight night. But he was fighting duty already beat twice. He dominated Chisora for the 3rd time. It's funny because he got into it with True Geordie, right? The podcaster, who literally said to him, we've seen you dominate this guy 2 times already. Why are you fighting him? Fury got a little heated, but, he dominated Chisora exactly like everyone expected to. And Fury is one of the few guys in boxing who still pulls big numbers, but I would not be surprised if that was his worst fight of his last 5 or 6 fights. Derek Brunson just said he wants to get back in the octagon. He's been sitting out due to injury. That was on Twitter, by the way.
Ele tem 35 anos. Ele que tem 14 vitórias, 7 derrotas e 8 nocautes dessas vitórias, com finalização e 5 vitórias na decisão.
É o segundo ali atrás? É ele, né? De branco aqui, ó, com a nenenzinha no colo, acho que é. Parece.
É ele mesmo. É ele mesmo.
É porque a gente se acostumou a ver o Henry Cejudo sempre no shape, ele batendo peso e tal, agora que off camp, né? Fora do camp, ele dá ele incha um pouquinho.
Fica muito diferente, né? Fica bem mais forte. Mas ele batendo peso, ele tá muito firme.
Aí não, né? Aliás, estamos falando dele, e só as informações aí do Henry, né? Ex-campeão do LFA, 8 vitórias por nocaute. Todo lutador é assim, né? A gente tá falando de Cejudo porque ele apareceu na tela ali no fundo, mas todo lutador fora do camp, fora do período de preparação para a luta, anda com muito mais peso do que na época da luta. Então, às vezes, 10 quilos, 12, tem atleta que chega até 20 quilos a mais fora do quilo. Você imagina, né? Se ele foi campeão com 61, hoje ele deve estar andando com 70 e poucos, aí 70.
All right, we are getting started. Eric Andrews is 35, Doc House is 29, and Doc House has a very, very slight reach advantage. I don't know what it is in inches because they got the metric system down here. So I'm a little slow on the uptake, being American and all. Babe, what do you think of Bruce Buffer's jacket? You think I could pull that off? We'll see when he goes to the other guy. He's got like a purple paisley jacket.
That dude is skinny.
He's not skinny, babe. Look at he's fighting at 84 kilos.
He looks skinny.
Are they gonna show Bruce Buffer?
He looks very bored.
Yeah, he does. Aw, come on, show Bruce
See?
Buffer again.
He's not skinny.
Well, he's certainly bigger than the other guy. Eric Anders is the bigger of the two between these two middleweights.
They don't want to show the jacket.
They already showed it
Where?
before when he was standing in the
I
middle.
mean, after you said it.
Yeah, as soon as I said it, they stopped showing it because I said it.
They're even showing Keith Peterson.
Well, that's the
Next
ref.
time.
Let's see. Is he in there now? Oh, there he is.
Oh, you cannot pull that off, babe.
You only saw the back. You didn't see it from the front. I could pull it off. Chat, could I pull it off? Guys, everyone in the chat saying I could pull it off.
They're your friends, aren't they?
You would make that look better than Bruce Buffer does.
Who's that?
You can
Oliver?
you can pull off any look you want, TJ. You're the sexiest man alive.
Who's that? No one?
No one.
It's like if Oliver says that, then I understand, because, you know.
Well,
you
I don't think Oliver would
definitely
say
have
that.
a relationship.
He would be roasting me harder than you are right now.
Well, to be fair, no one can pull that off.
What are you talking about? Bruce Buffer looks great.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you guys think? That paisley purple jacket.
Mm-hmm.
It's a look, babe.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm pretty sure Doghouse was the underdog. He's winning so far. Looks like he's got the speed advantage. Anders is going to have more of the power advantage, obviously. He's got one punch knockout power. Doghouse shot under the hook onto the hips. Didn't try to take him down. I think he's just setting it up, just letting him know it's there, that he can shoot on him. Yeah, like I expected. I think that Doghouse is the better boxer so far, fighting from southpaw. He got pushed down though. Anders caught the high kick and just sort of threw him down. They're gonna let him stand back up. They're playing patty cake with their feet right now. Patty cake. Well, the crowd's not having it. Looks like Doghouse is hooking that leg. He was threatening it. That was a nice little slick move. They touch gloves. They're back on their feet. Well, Doghouse is back on his feet. Ooh, that was a good 1-2 down the pipe. Leg kick, feint, 1-2 down the pipe from Doghouse, and it landed. Now, Anders is a orthodox fighter, and Doghouse is a southpaw, so they're opposite stance fighters. That are always interesting in MMA. Doghouse is against the cage. I'm pretty sure it is not where he wants to be. He is throwing when Anders is throwing, which is good. Oh, he shot again. Oh, he just got dropped. Doghouse got dropped. He needs to get back up. Now, remember, he did get knocked out in his last fight against Roman Dolidze, who's fighting next, so his chin might not all the way be there. And he's rolling to his back, inviting him to his guard. Classic jiu-jitsu player move, right? Come fight me, bro, from his back. Crowd's not having it. Andrew says, get up. All right. So even though Doghouse has a crisper boxing, he's living up to the not having as much power. Anders, the thing about Anders, though, is that he gasses. I know he doesn't have a great gas tank, so if Kyle can survive this first round, I think he's going to put it together in the later rounds. That's why I picked a late TKO. By the third round, the time the third round comes around, Anders is going to be toast, cardio-wise. That's at least how I see it playing out on paper. Dockhouse has to not get knocked out first. And Dockhouse is putting hands on him. All right, he shot in on the hips. He has to be careful though, because shooting in on the hips is how he got caught with that hook on the break, and right there again, hook on the break. Looks like Kyle's hurt a little bit. He's got to be careful here. 30 seconds. He's got it. Now it's 30 seconds left to survive. If he can get through this first round, let's see how things switch. Ooh. Oh, that was a bad eye poke. Or was it a clash of heads?
Aí teve golpe legal no meio. Foi um choque de cabeça totalmente involuntário do Mike Anderson, né?
I think it was a clash of heads, a bad one.
Ele caiu realmente com um choque de cabeça. Realmente
Wow.
eu sentindo os golpes do Mike Anderson, já tava falando, mas ficou claro que esse golpe ele caiu com uma cabeçada que foi involuntária, né? E aí o Arthur tá falando ali, ó, que foi acidental, não tem por que punir. Se recupera aí quando você precisar, mas cuidado aí com os movimentos de cabeça, fiquem atentos, mas foi acidental, vambora, né? Resumo do que falou lá. Ele vai caminhando aqui, ó.
I don't think he's 100%. He's in trouble. He's okay. He might survive. Yep. We're going to the second. Wow. Well, so I think you give that to Anders because Dockhouse was hurt, but that clash of heads might have zapped him. So weird. That is so weird that this is the second time that there's been a clash of heads in his fights. The first time he clashed heads with Kevin Holland, who pretty much got knocked out, then he recovered, then he got choked out. Fight got overturned to a no contest instead of a submission win for Dockhouse. This time, Dockhouse gets dropped by a clash of heads. Wow.
E eu quero que você entre com tudo aí na base dele. Maltrata pouco ali a perna dele. Mais chute na perna, vamos lá. Olha, 10-8 para o Eric Andrews. Ele conseguiu um knockdown, não tô falando...
Wow, they're saying 10-8 for Anders. I don't know about all that.
Não contabilizou.
He did come close. Oh yeah, that was that hook that dropped him. So the hook dropped him, and then he shot in on the knee, on the hips. I was wrong about the order there. But let's see if Anders slows down. Let's see if Dockhouse can pull this out of the fire. Shoots in on the hips, does Dockhouse. Trying to get that single leg against Anders. Is he going to get it? He almost got it. Not quite, though.
Insistência na raça e na tora ali, o cara da Ocos. Daqui a pouquinho tem Jack Anderson e Roman Dolizzi. Ainda hoje, Kaito Ivaza e Sergei Pavlovich.
He is really in on this thing, like he wants it bad. Oh, he even switched to the other leg. He grabbed the fence. Anders had his arm over the fence like this. Oh, now these hammer fists are not good for Dockhouse. Once again goes back to the guard. Looks like he's bleeding on his foot.
Se ele quer levar no teu puxão, ele tem que derrubar. Ele não pode ficar fazendo isso e puxar para a guarda. O Anderson não tem nada a ver com isso. Não tem que entrar na guarda, porque é um jogo perigoso para ele. E aí, ó. O Dalton deu a brecha e o Anderson foi lá e ainda mal.
Looked like Anders was going to let him up and then change his mind.
Só volta na linha de cintura agora para ver se baixa a guarda do Dalton, né?
Just got to be careful with those up kicks.
Eu acho que ficaria muito mais fácil pro Andrews esperar, mandar levantar, né? Sair andando para ele levantar, para tentar fazer o nocaute interno, né?
And now Keith Peterson stands him up. Yeah, Dowhouse is hurt. He was slow getting up.
Voltamos para a luta.
He's doing that bang Muay Thai thing. TJ Dillashaw does it. Stops, goes like this, resets. Ooh, another big shot from Anders.
De novo tenta pegar ali a perna do Eric Anders, que defende aquela faz
He's got to stop shooting for the hips. It's gonna be it. It's gonna be it right here. My first pick is not looking good. What are you doing, Keith Peterson? Save this man. He's getting brutalized right now. Keith Peterson. Okay, finally steps in. There it is. Second round TKO for Eric Anders. Ruining my prediction. That's all right, though. Hope Doghouse is okay. That was a pretty late stoppage. I don't want to call it. Maybe he wanted to let him go out on the shield. I thought that could have been stopped like at least 10 seconds earlier. Doghouse is still down.
Só que gastou muita força ali tentando colocar para baixo. Ele tinha que ter cansado mais o Eric Andrews, mas ele deu tudo ali, tentou descer para botar para baixo, gastou muita força e ficou muito cansado ali tentando puxar para a guarda. E quando o Andrews foi para cima, finalizou com golpes de dentro da guarda.
De novo aí, ó. No momento em que o Anders vai para cima, começa
All right, live tweeting the results.
o Dawkins. E o Dawkins realmente também não tinha muito pra onde correr, não tinha o que fazer. Acabou só esperando ali a decisão e o Anders sai para comemorar. O Anders, quando era ele era mais. Ele tinha menos definição muscular, né? Ele era mais forte, não era mais fortinho, né? Mas ele era maior. Agora no 84 ele fica mais sequinho. Vamos aguardar então o anúncio oficial da vitória do Eric Anders e mais uma derrota para a lista do Kyle Dawkins, que já vinha de derrota, então é mais uma e a situação dele na organização vai ficando desconfortável, né? Com duas vitórias, 4 derrotas e 1 ponto agora.
Yeah, Kyle Dowhouse is now 2 for 4 in the UFC. He might be on ice, and I do believe his brother lost his last fight too. His older brother is fighting at UFC 282, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see that. 282. Oh, they like to stack their fights. Jairzinho Rosenstruik versus Chris Dowhouse at heavyweight. Yeah, it's the featured fight of the prelims.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson's going to stop to the contest at 2 minutes, 45 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, your boy, Eric
Nice shake of hands from the athletes. See what the Octagon interview.
Você na última luta falou que ficou muito desapontado com a decisão. E onde você fez isso? Você acha que é o confronto de estilos? É o casamento de grupo? Bom, acho que essa foi a preparação mais longa que eu tive de uma luta, fisicamente, mentalmente. E era pra ser a minha noite, né? Eu treinei bastante, voltei muito pra academia depois da última luta e deu prazer quanto eu melhorei. Bom, vamos dar uma olhada então no telão. Na sua pressão e como a sua mão...
That wasn't a straight left, DC. That was a left hook.
Você sabia que isso ia afetar tanto ele e que você conseguiria terminar a luta a partir de ver no segundo round que a pressão
What?
dele já estava
I
difícil.
mean, that's the former light heavyweight and heavyweight champion of the UFC. Of course I know more than him. Yeah, my wife is like,
Olha, eu estava dizendo hoje mais cedo,
yes, MMA writer criticizing DC's commentary.
eu estou disponível, inclusive, se o dia quiser. Eu estou dentro. Tá, então a vitória do Eric Anders. A gente vai para aquele rápido intervalo, mas fica aí. Já viu, né? Hoje está tudo rapidinho. Daqui a pouquinho a gente volta. E daqui a pouquinho já tem mais.
Wow, yes it is. It is 1 in the morning here in Brasilia. I know it's only, no, it's not midnight. It's 11 a.m., 11 p.m. there. Daylight saving times. It's 2 hours now. So if you're wondering why I'm a little less energetic than I was in the beginning, that is the reason why. It's already 1 a.m. here. After this, I'm going to have to do a recap article. I'm going to hook up my boy Andrew Capacetti. He's going to need his brief for tomorrow's Sunday recap, the no cap fight game recap. Yeah, the night is just getting started. I'm going to upload this whole ass stream to YouTube. Then I'm going to have to chop up the clips. It's a lot of work to be done. There ain't no sleep for the wicked. I believe the line is, ain't no rest for the wicked.
Well, good luck. I'm going to bed.
You going to bed? Good night, baby. Thanks for the help.
Pra estar pertinho do Magno assim só tem um jeito. Só se tiver com o Sport TV sempre no seu lado. Como? Canais Globo. Se você assiste de TV, você assiste tudo ao vivo. É conteúdo de futebol de qualquer lugar. Acesse canaisglobo.globo.com, faça o login, conta Globo, escolha sua operadora, coloque seus dados e pronto. Você tem o Sport TV bem pertinho de você.
Estamos de volta. Você ligado e ligada com a gente na tela do combate curtindo esse horário. Você que está invadindo a madrugada.
All right.
Nas primeiras horas do domingo.
Hey, main card started. 2 fights, 2 finishes, 2 TKOs. Now, Jack Hermanson versus Roman Dolidze. I do believe I picked Dolidze by knockout, which is a tall order because Jack Hermanson's got a good chin. But I believe the Georgian gets it done tonight. Second round TKO is what I said. Okay, not a knockout. But yeah, 8th ranked middleweight Jack Hermanson, and Roman Dolidze is not ranked at all. So props to Hermanson for even taking this fight, because this is a high risk, low reward sort of fight. But this is a really important fight for Dolidze. I think he wants to show that he's the real deal. I believe he's like 12-1 in MMA. So he's definitely a guy you want to look. Okay, he's 11-1. 11-1. So I think this is the UFC stepping stone fight. They want to see if Dolidze is the real deal, if he can hang with the top 10. And you're going to see him catapult a bunch of guys. Maybe they only showed the top 12, so maybe he's ranked 13th, 14th, or 15th. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off real quickly just before this fight starts, because they're showing the promos and I got some time. Oh, nah. That's the wrong one.
O Jack é do Brandon Paul, mas eu não vou permitir que isso aconteça. Eu respeito o mas eu preciso apenas ser para sair com a vitória. Meu jogo de chão tá num nível totalmente diferente. E se eu fizer o que eu quero, ele não vai ter a menor chance. As pessoas me conheciam pela luta agarrada e agora estão nocauteando. As pessoas ainda vão ver muita coisa. Eu não gosto do soldado que não quer se tornar um general. Eu não aceito nenhum passo atrás da minha carreira. Eu vou fazer tudo que eu puder.
I guess Canal Combate forgot to put some Portuguese translations on the bottom for the Brazilian crowd. That's interesting. Don't know if you saw that, but look at how much more terrible my webcam is compared. So this is the webcam view, right? And the old fight, or one of the last fights I did, compared to this one. Such a crazy difference, right? Yeah, God bless iPhones. All right, Dolidze is walking out from Batumi, Georgia. Yeah, it was right behind the computer, right? This computer gets really hot. I don't have the craziest setup, folks. My laptop kind of sucks, but it gets the job done. Why don't you take this? All right. We're trading baby monitor duties. Just my wife's gonna be sleeping. That actually makes sense.
Ele que tem 12 lutas, 11 vitórias, apenas uma derrota. Dessas 11 vitórias, 6
All right.
por nocaute.
If Dolidze gets this knockout,
Dessas vitórias, 7
this
delas
will officially be his coming out party in the UFC.
de 3 vitórias, 2 por nocaute e uma na decisão unânime.
E os números dele, né? Ele só 3, 6 vitórias por nocaute, 7 vitórias no primeiro round. Tá chegando aí o Donidze. Tá indo pra sua terceira luta esse ano, né? Enfim, tá ativo no cenário. Chegou ao UFC em 2020, depois que ele teve uma boa trajetória no evento chamado WWFC. Foram 5 vitórias, sendo 2 por finalização e 3
And now
por
Jack Hermanson, who was always super hyped up for his walkouts, for his fights. He likes to scream in Bruce Buffer's face. Oh, babe, you ought to come over here and get the full look of Bruce Buffer's look. See how amazing that purple sports coat is.
No nocaute, 6 por finalizações. E ele tem 10 vitórias no primeiro round.
So he's from Switzerland, Udevalava. Udevala, oh, okay. Udevalava sounds more fun, but Udevala. I'm probably butchering that pronunciation, but hey, the commentators are doing what I was doing, noticing where his hometown. They really are watching my stream, aren't they?
Vai passar na checagem e em instantes estará no octógono. É o quinto com mais golpes significativos na divisão dos médios, 831.
11 knockouts. The 5th most significant strikes in middleweight history with 831. That's a pretty good stat. And he has the 5th fastest submission in middleweight history at 49 seconds. Was that against Kelvin Gastelum? Because I know he caught Kelvin Gastelum in a heel hook. I wonder if that was Gastelum. See? Could I pull it off? Chat, I could pull it off, right? It looks great on Bruce Buffer. Look at it. Should I show up to UFC 283 with rocking something like that? What do you think, Chad? Your dad's a stylish man. They're both 34. Hermansson's got a lot more fights, but that also means a lot more mileage. MMA fights. Look at it. Look at it. You seen it? It's a beautiful jacket. No? I think I pull it
Looks
off.
like the Joker.
He does kind of look like the Joker, but is that really a bad thing? Representing Georgia. There's a bunch of good, really good Georgian fighters come up and coming in the UFC. Roman Dolizé is one of them. Giga Chikadze, I know he just lost against, or he lost in his last fight against Calvin Kattar. But there's the chick, Diana, I forget her last name. She's very promising. And then, of course, Marab Devalishvili. His last name always throws me for a loop. But he's right there at the top of the bantamweight division.
Você viu aí que o Jack Hermanson, apesar do sueco estar representando a Noruega.
Começou a dar começou a acabar.
Ronaldo Lidze,
E
da
ligou meu
Geórgia,
celular no carregador.
enfrentando o Jack
Ok.
Hermanson. Tá valendo, hein? Começa a luta.
Ooh, a fake Superman punch into a calf kick from Hermansson. Creative striking right off the bat. I like it.
Hermanson vai saltitando, já tenta o pisão ali no
He
joelho
was
do
trying
defesa.
that oblique stomp that John Jones does.
Ele falou naquela apresentação, né?
Hermansson's coming a little
Eu não
angry.
aceito dar passo atrás. E já tá mostrando
I think there's a bat or something outside my window right now.
a intensidade do Hermanson.
There are bats in Brasilia, and they get pretty active at night. Obviously, that's when bats come out. But there must be one right outside of the trees because I hear squeaks, little flying squeaks.
Como o Lidze vai avançando, ele tá esperando a hora certa, né? Tá calibrando.
Now, Dolidze is just sort of walking him down right now. See, Hermansson's got a bouncy style. He likes to bounce around a lot. Lots of movement. Light on his feet. Dolidze is a little bit more plodding, walking forward. What's his background? I wonder if Dolidze's background is Muay Thai. I would not be surprised.
O Lidze vai acompanhando, vai gastando menos energia.
Former... Let's see. Let's see what his background is. Yeah. Former WWFC championship.
Com as costas mais perto.
Oh, he was a Fila grappling champion.
Mas agora ele tenta a entrada de queda, acaba entregando o pescoço ali pro
Oh, he's got the guillotine and it might be deep.
Lidze.
No.
Tá guilhotina,
No,
mas o
he turned
Hermanson
out.
faz bem a leitura, se desloca pro lado, fecha a guarda ali.
Kickboxing.
Vai tentar jogar com o seu chão ali, né?
He's got Sambo, he's got BJJ, he's got grappling.
Como que ia soltar a cotovelada, ele
I was wrong. Why did I pick TKO?
Passagem sensacional agora do Lidze.
Oh, I missed it. It was a really nice reversal from Dolidze to get it back to his feet.
Treinado, já levantou, já gritou ali na cintura do atleta da Geórgia.
I got some slick grappling so far.
São dois lutadores que trocam muito bem. São dois lutadores com nível de chão muito bom. É luta de altíssima qualidade. O chute embaixo ali do Jack
I
Hermanson.
picked a third round finish, right, for Dolidze. Let's see. Tie to reversal. You got to get through the cycle a little bit. Roman Dolidze's second round TKO. Okay.
Então, chutaço ali o Hermanson. Mais um ali na base do Dolidze.
Oh, Dolidze's lead leg is red right now. And he switched stances for a hot second and then switched back.
Aí à frente ali do Leeds, o Hamilton finta, guarda alto, soltou a perna na direção da cabeça ali do Leeds.
Yeah, high kick that got blocked.
Entrou junto ali o comando Leeds.
I'm surprised the Leeds hasn't shot in for any takedowns or anything like that. She's sort of standing in front of him. He needs to get something.
Faz chute, ele tenta o frontal.
Manson's gonna point this out.
40 segundos. Vai à frente ali o Jack Hamilton. Reta final do primeiro round.
Oh, that was a good body kick from Hermanson,
Na barriga ali do
who's
Leeds.
staying active. I think the crowd is cheering for Dolidze, unless they're saying Hermanson. It's kind of hard to hear. You know, I just realized that I missed a golden opportunity. Oh, there she is. Babe, you called Bruce Buffer Joker. The fighter who's in the ring right now, his nickname is Joker.
Chutou bastante. O Dolizzi cercou. Vamos ver.
Maybe he can pull that off.
Pode seguir que
Bruce Buffer is doing a great job pulling it off, babe. All right, yeah, first round's over. I gotta give that 10-9 to Hermanson. He was a lot more active. Dolidze didn't really get much going. He's just sort of walking forward and eating shots from the outside. He needs to find a way to close the distance and get something going. So I picked the second round TKO. I don't know how strongly I feel about that now. But
Aí, agora no finalzinho teve
let's
uma
see.
casquinha de inglês aí no corner, mas a Marlon falou-se em georgiano, que é o idioma, um dos idiomas falados na Geórgia, né, e é o mais difundido.
Ia te botar na furada, né?
So next week is UFC 282. The week after that is Cannonier versus Strickland fight night. That's going to be a fun card. It's going to be a fun fight too. Strickland's fighting pretty soon after getting knocked out. All right, now Dolice's coming in a little bit.
Ficou ali ajoelhado,
Moving forward.
Dolidze se protege.
Switches his base again.
Melhor, hein, gente? É pra cima aí o Dolidze, o Hamilton.
Trying to push Hermanson back towards the cage.
Contra-golpe. Dolidze pega o Hamilton ali no meio do caminho.
Looked like Dolize was smiling right there.
O sueco tá andando
He's
pra frente,
happy.
o Dolidze entra mais firme, ó.
He's happy about something. Maybe connected better.
Hamilton devolve.
Better than it looked.
Tá clara a estratégia de cada um. O Hamilton quer ficar chutando na distância. O Dolizzi quer aproximar para soltar os pulos, né? E quando aproxima, o Hamilton quer tampar a queda. Então,
Jack shot in on the
essa
hips.
luta fica,
Just
muito
to throw that
parada
out there.
por conta de cada estratégia de cada um dos lutadores.
Dolidze
Oh.
entrou ali na área de ação.
Looked like that hook was gonna land from Dolize, but it didn't.
Ali pro lado esquerdo, guarda alto o tempo todo. Ele vai acompanhando, monitorando ali as movimentações do Roman Dolidze. Entra com mais um golpe ali.
There's not a ton of action going on in this fight right now.
Hamilton. Olha só, chutes na perna. Foram
17-0 for leg kicks. Hermanson against Dolize. So Dolize does not kick legs. So I take back my foolish
estatísticas
assertion that he was Muay Thai based. That's clearly not the case.
Tentou chute alto aí, Hamilton. Dolidze vai andando na
He
frente.
just
tentou jogar-
winged out an overhand right that just whiffed so bad I felt the breeze from here. I think the crowd's gotten a little restless. I'm starting to hear a little bit of boos and stuff. The boo birds are coming out.
Mickey,
I'm not happy.
you wanna come to bed?
Wife's calling the dog, but the dog is sleeping. I don't think he's gonna get up, babe. You're gonna have to come get him. So yeah, I don't know if Dolaze's gonna get this second round TKO like I predicted. Hey, welcome. Someone just joined the chat. Good to see you. Who you got in the main event? We've got Kevin Holland versus Steven Wonderboy Thompson. You tuned in. Who'd you put your money on? You got a parlay going? The OG parlay, other than Darren Elkins, is doing pretty good. Michael Johnson won his fight. Clay Guida won his fight. Angela Hill won her fight. Next step would be RDA. RDA is almost, obviously, he's not guaranteed. That's a strong word, but he is a minus 500 favorite for a reason. And then Wonder Boy's got to put out against Kevin Holland. That's another parlay buster right there. Definitely think Wonder Boy could point it out, karate style. But I think Holland's gonna get a late finish because Holland's got power. Ooh, Dolze's threatening the arm. I have not been paying attention. I was looking over at this. Just looking over at Twitter. He's going in for the leg lock. Nah, he's not gonna get it. He's trying to transition to the back. Oh, he's got a calf slicer? He has a calf slicer. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay. But wow, okay. This is a perfect position to get a second round TKO like I called. Look at that. It's not a... What? I am smarter than I thought I was. Look at that. Yeah, he's saying get out of there. He can't get out of there. He's literally got his leg locked up. It is a calf slicer. There it is. Second round TKO, Roman Dolidze. I called it. I didn't see it happening like that, but you can trust your boy for your parlays, baby. Calf slicer. Wow.
Eu alertei antes, né? Eu falei que tava sentindo o cheiro de zebra e ele tava passando a panturrilha encaixada ali. Eu acho que a interrupção foi por nocaute, mas com certeza tava pegando aquela chave de panturrilha ali.
E aqui na hashtag o pessoal lembra bem, o Marlon tá lembrando aqui que o Charles do Bronx também já teve uma chave de panturrilha inesquecível no UFC.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, they brought up Charles Oliveira's. He got the calf slicer finish.
O Emerson não bateu na chave de panturrilha. Ele fez a expressão de dor, deu pra ver.
Was Jack Hermanson a minus 500 favorite? He wasn't. I don't remember the odds being that crazy. That is insane. Calf slicer. That's exactly how I drew it up. That's why I picked Dolidze via TKO in the second round. Exactly why.
Dolidze, ele que estava vindo de 3 vitórias consecutivas, vai pular para 4 agora. E no UFC,
yeah, he's 12-0 now. Sorry, 12-1. That is a coming out party if I ever saw one. He is the real deal. He's gonna find himself in the top 10.
E o pessoal da Divisão dos Médios que abre o olho aí, porque é mais um atleta muito duro na divisão até 84. E você viu aqui, né, o UFC colocou na tela pra gente o ranking. O Dolidze ainda não constava no top 15, certamente com essa vitória, né?
That was some slick grappling.
Vai entrar na frente do Hamilton, né, que tá no meio do ranking, mas tem tudo pra pelo menos figurar no top 15.
Eu achei que ele deixou a desejar na parte interna.
Yep, Tanner Bozer just said go ahead and file that under the crazy finishes category, and yes, absolutely. That is what we call a crazy finish.
6 seconds of round number 2. Declared the winner by TKO Roman.
Very nice, very nice. And now Ty is fighting, isn't he? Oh no, is it Match Snell or is it Ty?
Year to
Tai Tuivasa is next.
Você é um cara que geralmente nocauteia as pessoas, mas hoje você foi um grappler. Como é que você entendeu a movimentação dele?
DC with the Octagon interview. Hey, I talked about that. You said world champion grappling, and he is. That's why I thought he was Muay Thai based. He has been knocking people out. He knocked out Kyle Dockhouse, who's a boxer. He was a really good boxer.
Vamos dar uma olhadinha aqui nessas imagens do segundo round.
Yeah, I want to know if he's practiced that too. Who practices a calf slicer? He used a calf slicer as a pin. Have you ever seen that before? I haven't seen that before. A calf slicer as a pin. And Hermanson just couldn't do anything about it. Three finishes in a row. 4 wins in a row, 3 finishes in a row. Who's he going to call out?
Olha, com todo respeito, o Hamzat Chimaev acho que não vai voltar.
All right, that's a pretty big call out.
Aí o Holland, então, conquistando a vitória e já chegando, mostrando, ocupando seu espaço. A gente vai fazer mais uma rápida parada e volta já com as 3 lutas finais. E fica ligado, combate pronto pra luta.
A noite dos esportes no Brasil vai chegar em 2022 mais diversa. Além das categorias de sempre, 3 novidades. Prêmios para as melhores atletas dos cenários femininos de CS, Babá e R6. São 25 troféus no total. Pra você que tá perdendo a conta.
I agree. I don't think Hamzat's making middleweight anytime soon. That's actually a fascinating fight. Because obviously Dolidze has the grappling pedigree, and he also has knockout power. I'm pretty sure Hamzat hasn't fought anybody ranked at middleweight. I think he only has 1 fight at middleweight, doesn't he? Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong, but. Now, I wonder if we're going to be seeing more calf slicers and more calf slicer pins. Is that like a new trend? Is that like people aren't going to be rolling for heel hooks? They're going to be rolling for the calf slicers just to use it as a pin. That's crazy. That's crazy. Did Roman Dolidze just change the game a little bit? Every once in a while, there's a technique that's introduced that gets used a lot, you know? Anderson Silva sort of did that with the front kick up the middle. What the hell is that? Weird commercial. Conor McGregor sort of introduced that in and out bladed karate stance that made it big. Henry Cejudo did that, adopted that. Obviously, Stephen Thompson does it better, but without the knockout power. And wow, it's crazy. Oh, by the way, 3 fights, 3 finishes, 3 TKOs. And also, we have a heavyweight banger fight with Tai Tuivasa and Sergey Pavlovich. I don't think this one's going the distance. So are we going to be 4 for 4 so far on the main card? There were 7 fights on the main card, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are they all going to be finishes? I would love that. I would love that. I'm gonna be right back in between fights, little intermission.
It was just a lot faster than I thought.
It wasn't my day, but I come
that spot.
His skill level has vastly improved, and that is allowing him to go from popular front guy to actual contender.
I definitely think I can be the best. I'm close enough, I can give you some real crack. And I will. Now I'm fighting Sergey Pavlovich. And it's time to get back in there and get back in the winning column.
What a ferocious heavyweight we have here. Moscow's Sergey Pavlovich.
That is a big man that hits hard.
Всю свою жизнь я стремлюсь к чему-то, то есть стремление стать чемпионом UFC. Соответственно, каждый бой ты выходишь, выкладываешь себя по максимуму.
Oh, good lord, Pavlovich. Winding up. When this guy starts throwing punches in the octagon, my goodness, he's looking to absolutely knock your head up into the top rope.
Очередная ступень, ступень за ступенью, подниматься к вершине.
It's interesting that Pavlovich, sorry, not Pavlovich, that
Но мы делаем для этого большое количество работы, и, соответственно, бой покажет.
It's a smash and grab for Pavlovich.
It's definitely a dangerous fight. He's a big boy. This is the heavyweight.
Wait a minute.
We all know what happens in this division, but he likes to bang on. I like to bang on. That's definitely going to be one for the fans.
Did I confuse Pavlovich for somebody else?
Нокаутера всего лишь 1 удар.
I think I did. Oh, I definitely did.
Это будет война, самая настоящая война.
Whoops. Fuck, what's that dude's name?
Shoes, baby.
That Derek Lewis
Muito bem,
knocked out.
estamos de volta já com as atrações aí. Eu me enganei aqui antes da gente ir pro intervalo, eu falei 3 lutas, são 4. Porque tem essa aí, ó. Taito Ivasa e Sergey Pavlovich, números dessa luta pra você. Tô aqui com o Alex Gazé nos comentários do card principal. Gazé, faltam 4 lutas na teoria, mas eu tô achando que essa aí, se somar essa aí com as outras 3, vai continuar dando tempo de 3, porque são os caras meio alérgicos da pontuação.
Volkov.
O negócio deles é rápido. Eu também tô achando
It's not even
que
close. Pavlovich and Volkov are so different. I I had that fucked up in the back of my mind. I knew that I was fucking up, but I didn't make that connection until just now. Little slow on the uptake, guys. A little slow on the uptake. Man, and I talked in the betting video as if he was fighting Alexander Volkov.
E
Whoops.
aí, imagens da pesagem, né? Taito Ivasa levando o bonequinho ali, um item pessoal.
All right, I don't think that changes my pick. I think Ty's gonna get the knockout still.
Ganha, perde, nasce o filho, morre alguém, é sempre com essa cara.
But it is definitely a different fight than the Volkov fight.
I can fight anywhere and I'll fight anyone, but I think how serious you want to take it is how far you're going to go, and I don't think I was taking it too serious when I first started. And I had to just knuckle down and commit myself to fighting, which I have done, and it's been really good for me, and I love putting all the hard work into play. My last fight, it was an amazing experience, the way the French got behind it.
Now, is Tai Tuivasa fighting a little bit too quickly after getting beat up pretty bad by Cyril Gane? Cyril Gane hasn't fought since then, right?
It was just a lot faster.
Cyril Gane, him and his team, they strike me as guys who are very smart. Smart about their recovery, smart about taking time, you know. I don't know if he's going to sit out waiting for another title shot, but
Como você viu aqui com a gente legendado, e agora você está mostrando na transmissão internacional em inglês. Mas é isso aí, né?
he did almost knock out Gane in the second round.
Uma luta em que o Tuivasa acabou sendo derrotado.
He also ate a big hammer fist to the back of the head.
É verdade, interrompeu uma sequência de 5 vitórias do Taito Ivasa até a segunda vez.
Yep, here it is. Boom, right over the top. That was a blatantly illegal hammer fist.
E o Gane ganhou em casa, né? Ganhou na França,
Essa foi uma experiência totalmente diferente. E a gente está revendo aí alguns momentos do Taito Ivasa, essa luta aí contra o Derrick Lewis, né? Foi uma loucura também essa luta. Enfim, um cara que viveu grandes emoções no octógono, né? E estava vindo de uma sequência de 5 vitórias, né? Como você bem falou.
Derek Lewis is fighting it again too, isn't he? Recent or soon, if I'm not mistaken.
Aí ele mete a dancinha, ele tem um ombrinho soltinho.
Doesn't fight good at his home style.
Imagens de outras lutas dele também, agora contra o brasileiro Augusto Sakai.
Oh yeah, that's right. His fight just got canceled. He was sick. He was supposed to fight Spivak. Now this is a matchup between two guys who beat him in the first round. Yeah, Pavlovich feints a lot.
O Pavlovich, ele é grande, né? Ele tem envergadura a seu favor. Vai ser uma luta muito interessante.
Now, although the Pavlovich knockout of Lewis was a little bit questionable, because it looked like Lewis was still in there. I remember not being happy with the stoppage, nor was Derek happy with the stoppage. He did fall forward on his face. Dan Mergliata stepped in, but he popped right back up. I do believe that's how it played out.
Divisão peso pesado, ele bateu 115,6 na balança, com margem natural de Orlovski. E é o atual quinto colocado no ranking.
I can't believe I confused Alexander Volkov with Sergey Pavlovich. That is amateur hour right there. I wonder if anyone called me out for that. Let's see. I don't know if I did get called out for it. I deserve to be called out for it. Let's see. Let's check the videos. Let's go to the videotape.
A última derrota dele foi em 2018 para o Alistair Overeem. A última derrota e a única, né? Que ele perdeu para o Alistair Overeem.
Oh, 719 views.
I think that Kevin Holland.
Oh, it's because it was a
I
short.
think that Kevin Holland. You know, obviously the last fight didn't go his way. I don't even think there was a punch
Ele
thrown in.
conseguiu a última luta dele agora. Ele ganhou por.
I think that.
So those are that was the short. Let's see if the 76 views on the whole video and 700 on the short.
What do you think of this crazy parlay? This
do kickboxing na atualidade, né? O Barcari. E agora vem aí o australiano, vem aí o Taito Ivasa. Mas um tá meio triste com a Copa do Mundo hoje, né? Eliminado pela Argentina.
Where's the music?
Empate na última bola do jogo, uma bola que sobrou.
Where's Barbie Girl?
E o goleiro da Argentina saiu pra abafar muito bem, né? Não sei se o Taito Ivasa acompanha futebol nesse nível, mas Copa do Mundo sempre desperta.
It's not Barbie Girl, it's something else. These are classic moments, these Taito Ivasa walkouts. I don't really hear it. What's going on?
E 12 são no primeiro round. Aí que eu falei que as estatísticas dele são bem parecidas, né? Ele tá vindo de derrota pro Cyril Gane por nocaute, que interrompeu a sequência de 5 vitórias dele no UFC. Ele tem 120 quilos.
E ele bateu os 120.
Not recognizing the music. They are playing something. I just don't hear what it is. The Brazilian commentators are talking over us, so I can't really hear.
É difícil, né, a gente achar peso pesado que realmente corte.
Let's see if anyone else is talking about it.
Nosso querido Antônio Pezão, né, que pode, talvez esteja assistindo aí. Era outro, né, que de vez em quando tinha que fazer um cortezinho.
Se você pegar também alguns atletas do Glory também, né, que lutam com peso pesado ali, são atletas que tem 130 quilos, ele vai cortar também.
Chegou na área, tá e vaza. Like a bird, hit ali dos início dos anos 2000, talvez. Diferente, né, cara? Não é todo dia que a gente vê uma música dessa embalando um lutador. 29 anos tem australiano, 30 tem...
I'm Like a Bird by Nelly Furtado. That's the song. Ariel Helwani just filled me in.
E o alcance do Blagovic é que pode fazer a diferença. Em 2013 contra 1,91.
Alright, Bam Bam, let's get it done. Let's get it done. Tai Tuivasa, let's go. The crowd is not rooting for Pavlovich, I'll tell you that much. Yep. Crowd is all for Bam Bam, and I do not blame him. Great personalities on this card, including Bam Bam, who is one of the funniest fighters on the roster, one of the best personalities on the roster. And obviously you got Holland and Thompson. Both those guys are fan favorites for good reasons. Hold up, folks. I'll be right back. Dan Murray in the house to ref this big heavyweight fight. Yeah, you got to get Murray out. You got to get one of the big refs for the big boys. You wouldn't want Keith Peterson reffing for the heavyweights, right? They touch gloves. They hug it out. Show of respect. Don't blink for this one. See, my blood sugar feels like it's dropping a little bit. It is a little low, actually. So I might have to sneak in some sugar here. Oh shit, Pavlovich is already. They're already standing and banging. Holy shit! Don't blink. Ty just got dropped. This is bad. I don't know. Come on, Ty. Ty's already hurt. Pavlovich came out swinging. Oh my god, Ty is just doing his best to survive right now. He got sat down again. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. God damn. Damn. He melted Ty. Jesus.
Agora com números, né, e recordes ainda mais impressionantes, 17 vitórias em 18 lutas profissionais e no UFC 5 vitórias agora e uma derrota.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit depressed. I hate seeing Ty lose. Oh, this banana's ripe. I don't like it when people eat on stream. Now I'm going to be one of those guys. I don't know about that.
Mas não tomou conhecimento, acertou o golpe, percebeu, sentiu o cheiro de sangue, foi para definir a luta e mais um nocaute na sua carreira. É o 14º agora, nocaute no primeiro round. Todos os nocautes dele, na verdade, foram no primeiro round. E foi a 10ª vitória na carreira. Vai subir mais um degrau aí.
Now, was Ty fighting too soon after getting beat up by Zero Gone? He might have lost that fight anyways against Pavlovich, but goddamn.
Começa a ficar uma luta
God damn, that was quick.
Tem que acontecer. Começa a ser uma luta quase que obrigatória. O Pavlovich enfrenta. Nossa Senhora. Só de pensar nessa luta aqui já. O Pavlovich, Francis enganou. Eu não sei se vai ser quem acerta primeiro ou quem aguenta mais, porque a mão desse homem aí.
Gilbert Burns said, why this guy did Tuivasa like that? And I'm feeling the same way, Gilbert.
Sergei Pavlovich. Pode anotar esse nome, já está anotado. Né? Para quem acompanha o UFC aqui na Tela do Combate, já está anotado Sergei Pavlovich. E não é de hoje. Mas o que ele fez agora.
God damn.
Ficando esse hype todo.
God
Essa fama toda que ele vem
damn.
nos últimos meses. Tá aí mais uma
My
prova
boy
de que
Ty.
pode sim
Ty
chegar
got
em cima,
worked.
pode fazer uma briga boa. Vamos ver se vai conseguir.
Not happy about it.
Antes,
I am
se vai
not
ser direto.
happy about it. I want to see if my team responded. Gotta check the phone. Under a minute, Jesus. The crowd is not happy. The crowd is not happy. I'm not happy, and I'm not even there.
Antes de tudo, muito obrigado. Eu queria agradecer ao Ty Privaz, ele é um cara muito forte, um cara muito bacana, fiquei muito feliz de enfrentá-lo. E eu preciso dizer que eu trabalho demais para
Oh,
chegar
Pavlovich wants to say something. Let's see if DC lets him.
Eu queria agradecer a todo mundo que está comigo nessa.
What? He said 1 second. DC was like, damn, I better let this guy say it. Yeah, he wants the bonus. I don't blame him. Do not blame him. He kind of deserves it. It was wild. It was a big overhand right. It was left hook. It was just an avalanche, bro. Ty tried to swing his way out of it, and he couldn't connect anything. It was a straight left that dropped him. Put him on his butt. Yeah, Ty kept trying to swing out of it and left himself open. And yeah, that was it. Oh, that's rough. What a monster. Wow. He said DC never let him get up. Ooh, I don't think DC liked it. I don't think DC likes that guy. He was giving compliments to DC, and DC was like, yeah, congratulations, shakes his hand. Interesting exchange. Pavlovich was singing DC's praises a little bit. He said he'd never let him get up in the grappling. And the most important thing was to be multifunctional as a heavyweight. DC didn't seem to appreciate it. I don't know. I could be reading that situation wrong. DC was just like, well, congratulations. Shakes his hand and gets out of there. Interesting reaction from DC. I wonder if they didn't like each other in Sparring sessions. What's going on there? Pavlovich versus Ngannou. Wouldn't want to see that fight right now.
Ele terminou até de forma precoce, né? Venceu 3 em 4 lutas e foi dispensado na época. Agora voltou e continua vencendo seus compromissos. Vai enfrentar esse
No Shui tonight.
16 vitórias, 3 derrotas e 1 não.
Matt Schnell is fighting next against Mateus Nicolau, who is a very heavy favorite, by the way.
Tá vindo muito bem credenciado agora pra essa luta. Já é o 6º.
93% takedown defense. That's pretty slick. Hold on, I'm getting. Oh, wrong camera again. Wrong camera again. Wrong camera again. What's going on? Okay, here we go. Alright, we're back. Using my phone as a webcam. I think I already explained that before. That's why I'm talking to my team. I gotta go off.
A Mãozinha ligada aqui com a gente também. Gertrude, João, Rafael, Ivan Costa, uma galera aqui. JV, Henrique, Gabriel, Matheus Leonardo, Gus, muita gente aqui ligada. Hashtag UFC no combate, obrigado pelo carinho de sempre. E aí, imagens pra você do DEMOLISHES, a casa do Holland, em Holland. Vamos lá. Matheus Nicolau, enfrentando Matt Schnell. Mais um pouquinho aí da história dos dois atletas pra você, né, Matheus Nicolau, como falou o Alex Gazé, vindo de 5 vitórias consecutivas, 3 delas no Ultimate.
Yo, what's up, Kev? Welcome back. Just in time for the last couple fights. Did you see that, by the way? Did you fucking see Tai Tuivasa getting melted? That was heartbreaking. By the way, 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, 4 finishes. That last one, though, right in the feels, man. I did not want to see that. But I'm glad you're around. I'm glad you're back. That was the longest dump ever. That was like a 3-hour dump, bro. But glad to have you back in the chat as always.
Cabelinho que tava no vídeo de apresentação, né? O Matt Schnell. Ele que vem, ele tem 16 vitórias, 6 derrotas.
Schnell's walking out. Nicolau is the favorite. I'm only got one of my picks right, but it was a good one because I picked the round and picked the method and everything. Dolidze second round TKO. That's exactly what happened. That was wild. That was wild too. Wild finish. These guys are flyweights. I have a feeling this one's gonna go the distance. Although I don't think I picked it for the distance. Did I pick Nicolau by unanimous decision? RDA, unanimous decision. Yup, Nicolau, unanimous decision. I have a feeling that's how this fight's shaking out. Bro, Tai Tuivasa getting melted. That was heartbreaking. That was heartbreaking. Still not over it. Second most submissions by triangles with 3. Is that just in flyweight or is that in all of the UFC? 3 triangle chokes. That's not bad at all. He's pumped up as he should be. We're closing in on 5 hours streaming, guys. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long video for YouTube. Heavy favorite, Nicolau. Am I bugging? Wasn't Nicolau a very heavy favorite for this fight? Oh, he's got a badass Japanese tattoo. That's very Volkov-esque. I was talking about Volkov before I actually confused him with Pavlovich. God damn. Alright, let me see. Am I just going to turn you guys around for this? I think I am. That's cool that it like disconnects and then reconnects. I guess I can just do it that way instead of going, oh shit. That's not what we were trying to do. That's not what we want. Alright.
Invicto a 5 lutas, foi semifinalista do Tour Brasil na 4ª edição. Matheus Nicolau.
Oh, all right, it's approaching 2 a.m. here. We still got 3 more fights to go, but we're in the home stretch now. We are in the home stretch. Finally, I'm glad because I'm starting to slip out, people.
Estão bem colocados, bem posicionados, mas só pode avançar, né? Então, torcida nossa sempre aí pelo brasileiro. Matheus Nicolau tem 29 anos contra 32 do seu adversário. Tem 5 centímetros a menos do brasileiro.
Yep, I'm starting to feel it, folks. Starting to feel all of these 5 hours. Kev, you seen it? The life's been sucked out of me a little bit. The energy is not there. It was there early.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting.
Still hurt about Jacob deGrom. Hurt about Tai Tuivasa. This has been a brutal 24 hours.
Keith Peterson comanda o combate. Matt Snell.
All right. Yeah, they saved Peterson for the flyweights. That makes more sense.
Matt Snell de calção vermelho.
There's boxing going on right now. Estrada. Chocalito. Chocalito. It's Spanish, not Portuguese. So, I got Nicolau by unanimous decision. These are flyweights. Finishes are hard to come by. I also picked RDA to win by unanimous decision. It's because I think Barberina's going to tough it out, but he is going to get beat up.
E aí estão misturados danada, né? Os dois corners falando, orientando, se ouve pouquinho de inglês, pouquinho de inglês.
Who's the chat right now?
Balança bastante do Matheus.
We had someone named Poatham in the chat at one point. Alex Behera fan? I'd have to assume so. Poatham TV, something TV. But don't forget to give your boy a follow. Snell's walking him down. Nicolai's circling out. Not a whole lot of action so far for these flyweights. 125ers.
Mais chute do Matt Snell. Matheus ainda não tem muitos golpes. O Matheus tem que começar a soltar a mão dele, porque ele tem boxe muito bom. O Chinel, por outro lado, é mais alto. Não adianta o Matheus também chutar sem combinar com a mão antes. O único chute que ele deu, o Chinel antecipou e botou a mão. O Matheus tem que acreditar mais no boxe dele. De novo, ele chutou sem combinar a mão e levou o contra-ataque de soco do Chinel. E aí o corner pedindo para ele, para o Chinel cortar a distância.
Crowd is not feeling this fight so far. There's not been a lot of action, a lot of feeling out. Don't listen to the crowd. Good advice from the corner. You don't want to listen to the crowd and they're booing you. Damn, I don't feel it. It feels all of 2 a.m. right now. Oh, knocked him down. Oh, he knocked him down and he's raining elbows. Snell is in trouble. Is he going to let him back to his feet? Yeah, he says gets up. Get up, bro. Smart move. That was a big shot. Big shot to put him down.
Vamos entrando na parte final do primeiro round brasileiro, mais uma vez conecta bem a mão esquerda. Vai pra cima, o Chinel se solta. Joga a sequência de cruzados.
Big knockdown.
Mais um bom chute do Matheus Nicolau.
You're just sort of circling out. Nah, those shots didn't connect, but had they, that would have been another knockdown problem.
O cruzado por cima do Jagger, ele jogou e conectou o golpe. O Matheus tem um boxe muito bom. Ele pode acreditar nessa mão que ele vai conseguir conectar os golpes. Agora é o
Has Mateus got is that a woman coach in his corner? Sounds like it. I wonder if that's woman coach or maybe it's his wife or his girlfriend. It's definitely a chick screaming. Yeah, it's someone in the crowd. It's not his corner, so I think that must be his wife or his girlfriend, right? She's cutting through the crowd. The noise though. She's got a loud voice. Brazilians, they can scream. All right. Conservative strategy out the bat. Nicolau was like, "Yeah, I knocked the dude down. Why you booing me?" I'm gonna grab some juice real quick.
He's doing exactly what I said. He's going well and he's pitching. You can't plant your feet and wait for him. Você não pode ficar com be first and then move. Você tem que ir primeiro. And then move. Okay? You depois você se mover. You can, but he's going to be moving. You might miss that shot. I need you to put your hands on the and just get você pode errar alguns golpes. You were winning that round till you got dropped, but you lost it now, so we got to get it back. Você estava ganhando o round até você se levar.
Oh, she is in the corner. I wonder if that's his wife or his girlfriend or if it's his coach. Nicolau's on his bike again. Just circling out. He's going to the left, he's going right, now he's going to the left again. Now Schnell's corner said you were winning that round until you got dropped. It's kind of how it works. When you get dropped, you're not going to win rounds. Ooh, again. Big hand from Mateus. Snell got dropped again. Yeah, he's got those triangles from this position, so this is where Schnell has to work. He's doing that weird, like he's going after the ears. He says, "Get up." Smart from Nicolau. He's dropped him twice now. He's like, I don't have to play your game with these triangles, bro. I know this is where you're dangerous. So, again. Man, Schnell's still walking forward. He's gotten tagged. He's gotten hurt twice. Very nice from Nicolau. Just putting it all together. Oh, and that's it. That's it. Keith Peterson says, "Stop." That's it. Very nice. Oh, with the samurai. You can tell this dude likes Japanese culture, right? He just whoosh, decapitated the dude, cleaned his sword off, his katana, put it back in, knocks him out. I picked him. I picked him by unanimous decision, but the correct call was second round TKO. Let's see. Was it a right hand? It was a left jump. It was a lunging left. Oh no, okay, that was early in the fight. That was the one where he sort of threw him back. And it was a right hand over the top. And yeah, Keith Peterson had seen enough. I don't think Schnell was getting out from that. So yeah, Nicolau was a heavy favorite for a reason. I guess it showed in his fight. He was ranked number 6, just took out the number 7. He's gonna be in the top 5 now. Very nice. Yeah, a little late on this tweet, but Matthew Wells just said crowd is ridiculous with the booing. These two are capable of something ridiculously exciting at any moment, and then we just saw it. We just saw it with the finish.
categoria. E em breve, quem sabe, a gente não tá
Another
vendo,
one, says
o
Terrence
Matheus
McKinney.
Nicolau,
Nicolau. Oh, by the way, main card is perfect so far for finishes.
Uma luta sensacional, né? E tem que se destacar, tem que se falar o que essa sintonia rendeu na luta. É isso que o Gazer falou, né? Não só no momento do nocaute, mas em todos os golpes que entraram bem do Matheus, todas as vezes que o Matheus assustou de fato o Matt Chinel.
Do this up.
Nessa sintonia, nesse papo, na instrução precisa do Dedé e na execução perfeita do Matheus. Incrível, cara.
Parabéns pro Dedé Pederneira, né, que dispensa apresentações. E parabéns também pra disciplina do Matheus Nicolau, né, que seguiu à risca todas as estratégias impostas pelo seu treinador.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 44 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner.
Very nice performance. Knockout. They called it a knockout. That was a TKO. I don't know if you call that a knockout. But impressive performance.
Estamos aqui com o Matheus Nicolau.
I still a jiu-jitsu fighter after the fight. How you doing, Orlando? 19-3-1 for Mateus. He says he's here to be champion. That's his goal. Very nice. 7th win in the UFC. Do I deserve a bonus? He's asking. Now the crowd was booing for a little bit. But ooh, that left hook. That was in the first round. That was the one that dropped the first one. Second one, it was a lunging left straight. What? It was a. I don't know if it was a knockdown because he sort of pushed him down. But yeah. Chanel. Oh, he took the sword out, chopped him down, closed it out. The katana, pulls the katana out, chops him down, puts it back, sheaths it. Wow. All right, we're at the co-main. Now, RDA is a minus 500 favorite. I don't know if that is going to stick around. Oh, apparently Nicolau doesn't have any fights left on his contract. The UFC's got to offer him a contract. I think he deserves it after that. Very nice performance. Multiple knockdowns, and he gets the knockout.
Mas ainda tem bastante coisa para acontecer ainda. Daqui a pouquinho o Rafael dos Anjos pode ajudar e mostrar mais aí esse placar.
Eu acho que agora vai diminuir essa vantagem com a luta do Rafael dos Anjos, né? Mas o Matheus Nicolau com certeza vai renovar o contrato dele. Ele está vindo de 6 vitórias agora e 4 delas no UFC, né? Deu um nocaute maravilhoso desse. Então, com certeza.
Brian Barberina's got that wild man beard. He's got that Liver King beard. He's primal with the mohawk and the big beard. And this is a welterweight fight, right?
Mas vem aí outro cara lendário pro MMA brasileiro, que é o Rafael dos Anjos, ex-campeão peso leve, tá aí o RDA.
RDA is a heavy favorite, and I think he deserves to be a heavy favorite. RDA just wants fun fights right now. Barberina provides those fun fights.
Defendeu 59% dos golpes que foram aplicados nele e agora enfrenta um cara igualmente resistente, né, que é o Brian Barberina, um cara que se notabilizou no UFC pelo quanto aguenta, né, como é resistente.
We only have 2 fights left, and it's the co-main and the main event. Now, I picked RDA to win by unanimous decision, but we got to keep these finishes rolling. We want that main card to be a perfect in the finishes.
É maior que o Rafael dos Anjos, tem 10 centímetros de diferença, é um trocador. A gente tem que ficar muito atento nessa parte da trocação. Na minha opinião, eu acho que o Rafael dos Anjos tem que botar essa luta para baixo, o mais rápido que puder, porque apesar da trocação do Rafael dos Anjos ter evoluído muito, né? É um atleta canhoto.
Wow, Mateus Nicolau is now 6 wins in a row. Just fought out his contract. That's definitely a guy the UFC has to bring back, right? Because flyweights, you gotta roll with the flyweights who are showing up like that. Moreno and Davison Figueiredo are fighting again for the 4th time. I think it's the first time it's ever been the 4th fight. Those guys are going to be fighting each other to the end of time, right? So you got to bring back Nicolau and give him a shot. The question is he going to be fighting against Moreno, or is he going to be fighting against Figueiredo? Someone's laying on their horn outside. I don't think you guys can hear that, but it's pretty annoying. Someone laying on their horn, or is that a horn malfunction? Let's see, let's mute the TV real quick. You guys hear that? Maybe someone's just fucking wasted and just headbutted their horn. That is, okay, it stopped. Finally. I guess they slid off. Finally, they woke themselves up with their head on the horn. But damn, that was not pleasant to listen to. All right. Yeah, UFC 282's next week. Paddy Pimblett versus Jared Gordon. UFC Inside Fighting might get that Gordon interview. That'd be very nice. Let's see if the man responded. I hope he did to the email. I know he so he might have gotten a chance to respond yet. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta plug in this baby monitor, which is wanting to die on me. Be right back.
Thompson e Holland brigando no top 5 aí da divisão. A qualquer momento teremos um chamado, hein? Para acompanhar. Temos imagens aí da última atuação do Rafael dos Anjos, né? Acabou nocauteado pelo Rafael Fiziev. Foi uma luta em que os dois se promoveram muito, se chamaram aí nas redes sociais e tal. Houve aquele desafio com resposta tréplica, enfim. E o brasileiro acabou sendo derrotado.
O Rafael Fiziev é um grande lutador, né? Essa luta foi muito boa. Foi um lutaço, né? O Rafael dos Anjos lutou muito bem, mas essa trocação do Fiziev é muito perigosa. O Rafael dos Anjos foi nocauteado no 5º round, né? No finalzinho. Mas o Rafael dos Anjos é um grande lutador e aguentou o Fiziev até o 5º round. lembrando que essa categoria que ele lutou com o Rafael Fiziev foi na categoria dos pesos leves, tá? E agora ele vai lutar nos meio médio.
Perfeito. Imagens aí dos dois, ó. Rafael dos Anjos e Brian Barberina. Um dos Anjos aí defendendo o cinturão. Depois finalizando o Kevin Lee.
The key to beat Brian is
A chave para bater no Brian.
mix it up and give him different looks and don't stand in the front of him and
Não ficar parado na frente dele.
my fight.
Trocar os ângulos. Eu vou lutar minha luta e vou fazer minha parte. Bom, acho que depois de 2 vitórias contra lendas, eu tenho uma terceira lenda para botar na minha lista de vítimas. É uma grande oportunidade para que eu faça uma luta pelo título e eu quero mostrar que eu tô aqui.
He's a fighter, he's a good fighter, he's a
Ele é um bom lutador, ele é um trocador,
gonna be easy fight.
mas não vai ser uma luta fácil.
But I respect him.
Mas eu o respeito, embora a luta seja difícil. Vamos lá então, tá vindo aí o Rafa, hein? Vem aí o Rafa dos Anjos, velho.
Ele que é ex-campeão dos pesos leves, né? Na última luta ele perdeu com o Rafael Fiziev na categoria dos leves. Na penúltima ele ganhou com o Renato Americano também na categoria dos pesos leves. Foi em março de 2022. Tem 31 vitórias, 14 derrotas. Dessas vitórias, 5 por nocaute, 10 por finalizações, 16 na decisão. Ele que vai fazer essa luta agora na categoria dos meio médios, não perdeu muito peso, não se sacrificou tanto, porém vai pegar um adversário mais forte, nocauteador, é franco favorito, ele que está ali com o Dedé Pederneiras, com o Pirata e com o Johnny Eduardo. Johnny Eduardo que eu conheço há muitos anos, já treinou comigo também, na verdade fui o primeiro professor do Johnny Eduardo. E o Rafael dos Anjos, na minha opinião, tem que procurar a luta agarrada, não dá chance para o jogo em pé do Brian Barberina, que é perigoso sim, é um lutador nocauteador e na minha opinião o Rafael dos Anjos favorito, porém tem que procurar a luta de solo.
Boa sorte, Rafa. Traz essa vitória
All right.
pro Brasil, traz mais essa pra gente.
I'm back, people.
Mas também não iria me surpreender com o nocaute do Rafael dos Anjos. Porém, é algo mais perigoso.
Get this a little bit,
A luta mais fácil que seria
little drink. Blood sugar still a little bit on the low side. Struggles of type 1 diabetes. Trying to put on a good stream and your blood sugar is like, nah, bro, it's time to go down.
mais frequente.
verdade, com chão de altíssima qualidade, né? A faixa preta do gordo. Está muito bem assessorado o Rafa dos Anjos.
E agora vem aí o adversário dele, vem ali o Brian Barberina, que entrou nesse pique aí, ó.
Tá um pouco empolgado ele, não? Tá bastante empolgado. O Brian Barberina tem 1,82 m.
Barberina's feeling himself, that's for sure.
Tem 18 vitórias, 8 derrotas, tem 11 nocautes na sua carreira, 2 finalizações.
I have to get the sugar out the cup.
Ele tá vindo de 3 vitórias. Ele tá vindo de vitória sobre Rob Lauer, nocaute. Tá vindo de vitória na decisão dividida no Matt Brown. E tá vindo de vitória por Darren Weeks, por decisão unânime. Então é um lutador empolgado. Tá vindo de 3 vitórias. Nocauteou o Rob Lauer. Tanto que ele falou que queria colocar mais uma lenda no seu currículo, né? Ganhou do Rob Lauer, ganhou do Matt Brown, agora a intenção dele é colocar o Rafael dos Anjos nessa lista, mas eu acho que não vai conseguir. Porém, o Rafael dos Anjos tem que tomar
RDA is a heavy favorite.
principalmente na partida.
UFC just tweeted out, "Don't blink." MMA mainstays.
Já teve uma excelente fase nessa mesma divisão, no 77. Olha o divertido ali.
There's 2 fights left. It's almost 2:30 in the morning. Feels every bit of 2:30 in the morning. I am feeling it. There's no else I would rather be. UFC fight, great card, great results. All finishes on the main card so far. The trend continues. RDA got finished the feed last time by Rafael Fizzy. I think that's the first time he's been stopped, if I'm not mistaken. First time he's been stopped on the feed like that. So. Okay. I think card's about to get started. Co-main event's about to start. Geez, the main card was starting just now. I'd be fried. Absolutely fried. I'm already kind of fried it is. Co-main event of the evening. Yes, sir. Bruce Buffer in the house. That's how you know that everyone's for a crowd. A good, really good fight night. Bruce Buffer's there. I don't have Joe Martinez in the house. Crowd's cheering on RDA. Gilbert Burns is in the house, right next to Terrence McKinney. I wonder if if I'm not mistaken, RDA is at Sanford MMA. Terrence McKinney. I wonder if Terrence McKinney is at Sanford MMA. Sorry, Gilbert. I said RDA. I think I said RDA, but I meant Gilbert Burns. Mark Goddard calling the fight for this welterweight co-main event. Only one fight left after this. It's a welterweight main event too. Ooh, these guys coming out throwing. It's an interesting fight for RDA to be taking. He did say he didn't want to fight really the biggest guy, the toughest guys anymore. He wants fun fights, and Barberino always puts on a fun show. He was in a barn burner with Robbie Lawler in his last fight. He's going for the takedown. The black and gold, befitting of a champion, former lightweight champion, RDA.
É bom esse jogo de grade pro Rafael para ir cansando os braços do Barbarena. que tem golpes muito duros. E você já vê que o Barbarena está mais pesado que o Rafael dos Anjos também.
Speak of the devil, Aaron Bronsteter just said, "Nice. I had a nice chat with RDA last week. He acknowledges that his days of being a championship contender are likely behind him, following his loss to Fiziev, and he just wants to have fun and entertaining fights going forward." He said that himself. That's not new news. But that arm and head and arm choke is deep. Is he gonna tap? He looks like he wants to. He's moving his thumb around. He's not even moving though. No, it's not over the. Oh, okay. It looked for a second like he went out. But nah, he doesn't have it anymore.
Melhor encaixada, vamos ver se ele consegue rodar sem perder o encaixe na posição para ele conseguir pular para o lado para finalizar, né? Que é a finalização, essa finalização é toda da Nova União, né? O pessoal da Nova União é especialidade da casa mesmo. O Rafael dos Anjos consegue fazer muito bem.
E você vê que ele não abre mão da posição, não. Ele continua ali com a cabeça, o braço abraçando o pescoço, o braço esquerdo abraçando o pescoço. E aí, na hora que ele fechar o lock ali, ó, fechou de novo, vai dar montada de novo o Rafael. O Barbarena tá sufocado, o nariz do Barbarena tá espremido ali no braço do Rafa. Tava ruim de respirar demais. Agora, o Barbarena consegue
Barbarena's
esticar esse braço esquerdo ali.
slip out the bottom.
Dá uma respirada e o Rafael já pula pro outro lado. Fica ali na meia guarda, abraça o pescoço.
If I'm not mistaken, this is how RDA finished Kevin Lee.
Vai fazer a festa, né?
Aí, o ideal é não deixar o Barbarena ir pra grade, né? Pra não conseguir fazer o walk ali. Ele tá dominando muito bem, jogando no ombro, no rosto do Barbarena ali, pra não deixar ele levantar.
Rafael vai tentar trabalhar ali, ó. Passou bem. Foi bem.
Now, can Barbarena hang on? There's a minute left. A little over a minute left.
Aí, ó, tá passando o Frank Ellinger como atleta que tem mais tempo total de luta no UFC, mais de 7 horas.
Wow, RDA has almost more than 7 hours of UFC fight time. That's insane.
O Barbarena aos poucos vai se levantando. O Rafa mantém a pressão ali. Com a cabeça ali nas costas do Brian Barberena. Passou o primeiro gancho, puxou o Brian Barberena para si. Segundos. E aí termina o primeiro round.
All right, Barbarena survives.
O Rafael tem tido bastante tempo e o Brian Barberena tem conseguido segurar a onda. Excelente defesa. Volta para suas combinações. Tá cansado? Não, né?
Closing. RDA was about his 365. Still very heavy favorite. Not quite minus 500, but.
Gostei muito da iniciativa do Rafael dos Anjos nesse primeiro round. Se movimentou muito bem em pé, agarrou quando pôde o Brian Barbarena, conseguiu colocar para baixo, conseguiu fazer uma luta segura e por pouco não conseguiu a finalização do cara
E o Barbarina começa naquele jeito meio ansioso dele ali. Tem tremendo shot.
Barbarina's got his fingernails painted yellow.
Dos Anjos contra a grade. E o Rafael sabe fazer esse jogo. Barbarina aproveita uma posição de aparente superioridade ali para soltar alguns golpes. Nada que vá interferir de fato na continuação da luta, mas para marcar seus pontos. Né? E aí o Rafael responde.
RDA's gonna take him down again.
Vai tentar passar o braço ali, mas a grade atrapalha, mesmo assim ele pega as costas. Aí, ó.
Yep, there he goes.
Pediu atendido, entra no calcanhar dele, Rafa, não deu outra. Ele ouviu muito bem o corner dele, o coach de wrestling, o Pirata, né? O Pirata sabe tudo de wrestling, né? E atendeu o pedido do coach. E ele mantém a pegada ali, ó. Vai em cintura do Barbarina, bota pra baixo. O Rafael dos Anjos vai controlando a luta nesse momento. Botando o Barbarina onde ele quer que esteja. E nesse momento ele é o primeiro lutador do UFC a atingir
8 hours of octagon time. That's insane. Takes Barbarina down again. That looked easy.
Sensacional. Ótima queda ali do Rafael dos Anjos, conseguiu colocar as costas.
His foot is in the cage illegally.
His
His toes. Ugh, his toes are grabbing the fence. Yeah, keep your toes out the fence, and then he just used it to kick off the fence.
Os atletas não coloquem os dedos na grade, né? E ele tá falando isso pro Barbarina, que às vezes tenta ir com o pé ali pra escalar. Tá falando, ó, pé correndo não, dedo correndo não. É, na verdade, o pé do Rafael dos Anjos que tinha ficado preso ali na grade, mas ele conseguiu soltar, mas não foi proposital. Vai trabalhando aí na posição de controle lateral, Rafael. Tentou fazer a troca ali pro braço esquerdo. Ele trava o braço do Barbarina.
Now he has his back. He's got his hooks in. He's got the choke. It's on the neck. That's really tight.
Aí eu vou ter que te agradecer, Barbarina, porque aí o Rafael dos Anjos é mestre. Aí ele é faixa preta.
And that's it. Wow. RDA keeps the finishes going. Chokes out Brian Barberina with a rear naked choke in round 2. Beautiful.
Vitória do Brasil. Bota mais uma na conta do esquadrão brasileiro. O Barbarina deu as costas e aí o Rafael conhece, né? Tá aí, ó, FC 56-58. Rafael dos Anjos finaliza Brian Barbarina e volta a conquistar uma grande vitória. É verdade, estamos chegando, hein? Faltam mais 2 lutas pra gente empatar aí com o resto do mundo, né? Grande vitória do Rafael dos Anjos. Seguiu a cartilha que tinha que fazer, fez uma luta segura, botou o Barbarina para baixo, foi muito, seguiu a estratégia, com certeza feita por sua equipe, né?
He was cranking his neck too. It wasn't just a. I don't even think it was under the chin. It might have been more of the crank.
Adversário perigoso em pé e conseguiu. O Barbarina fez o que não podia fazer, que foi dar as costas para ele, e ele conseguiu essa bela finalização com o Matalhão. Parabéns, Rafael dos Anjos, parabéns, Dedé Pedreira, Johnny Eduardo e Pirata, vocês merecem. Eles merecem,
back.
todos eles merecem. Essa sintonia do Dedé hoje com os atletas foi inacreditável.
Only one more fight, thank God.
Agora com o Rafa, né, o Piratier.
I'm ready to go to sleep. Now I got a ton more shit I gotta do.
Os corners funcionaram muito bem, os brasileiros funcionaram muito bem. A Nova União é muito bacana por isso, né? Eles têm um estilo todo do Guerreiro, eles funcionam como uma família, né? Eu sempre fui muito próximo ali da Nova União, cheguei a treinar lá e reflete
Ooh, Barbarino looks distraught. He's not happy.
Estamos aqui com o Rafael. O Brian Barbarino é um cara duro, mas você mediu bem, né? Você fez bem a leitura. Era esse o seu plano? Era isso que você esperava? Definitivamente. Eu e meu time tínhamos um plano. Ele é muito forte. Ele é grande. Eu estou voltando para essa categoria, então eu queria, antes de qualquer coisa, dar um agradecimento, toda a honra, toda a glória a Jesus Cristo. Eu tenho 38 anos, 46 lutas. Eu sou o cara que mais tem horas gastas no octógono. Sim, você acabou de quebrar esse recorde. Eu tenho que agradecer a Deus por me dar a força de subir aqui. 7 anos atrás eu estava aqui defendendo meu título contra o Donald Cerrone. E um pouco mais atrás eu estava no card preliminar. Então eu acho que, diante de toda a minha história, eu tenho o direito de desafiar um cara e vai ser o Conor McGregor.
I think we all saw that coming.
Quando eu venci o Donald Cerrone, ele me desafiou, eu aceitei. Só que a luta não aconteceu porque eu quebrei meu pé. E ele nunca mais apareceu. Então eu espero vencê-lo em julho. Senhoras e senhores, Rafael dos Anjos. Olha, Gazé, eu não sei se o McGregor vai voltar pelo estilo de vida que ele anda levando aí. Tá com filho, tá
That actually kind of makes sense because Connor's not going to be making lightweight. They can fight at welterweight.
ficou gosto e todo mundo queria ter visto e ela nunca aconteceu. A Amanda Ribas aí, ó. Era pra ela estar no card, hein? Só pra gente. Ela e o André Lopes do lado aí, ó. A Amanda Ribas estava com luta marcada contra a Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez se machucou. E aí, ó, vários atletas do UFC. Tá aí também o Jamal Hill, atleta dos 93 quilos, Gilbert Durin. O pessoal comparecendo em peso aí.
Terence McKinney, Chris Weidman's there.
Tá tentando na tela, esse filho dele cresceu pra
I
caramba.
wonder how his leg's doing. I hope he's healing well.
Quando ele estava na ativa. E aí, ó.
Chris Weidman's the brother-in-law, if I'm not mistaken, of Stephen Thompson. I don't know who married whose sister, but
Ele tá com estilo de vida diferente, tá com muita grana no bolso, não sei se seria a prioridade dele voltar a lutar, mas tem uma pendência, né? Tinha que resolver isso com o Rafael dos Anjos. Seria uma luta que o mundo iria gostar de ver, né? Vamos ver, quem sabe? O desafio foi lançado e a Mandinha ali na torcida, né? E aí você vê como os dois atletas gostam muito de jogar na distância, né?
Oh man, cutting this up is gonna take a while.
O Holland ainda tem
6 hours.
noção do porquê ele vai naquele jeito dele, né?
But
Parece um trem desgovernado e ele vai atropelando os caras e acaba terminando algumas lutas solo.
the main event's about to kick off. I will be right back. They're gonna play the promo. I'm gonna go take this opportunity to get ready.
Cidade que atrai milhares e milhares de brasileiros todos os anos, né? Para os parques temáticos, os restaurantes e tal. É uma cidade muito turística mesmo. É difícil até você ver onde estão as áreas residenciais, né? São áreas diferentes da cidade. E essa arena, né? O Amway Center, que é a casa do Orlando Magic, ela fica meio afastada de onde ficam os parques e os hotéis, né? Então você tem uns 30, 40 minutinhos de carro aí de um hotel mais comum, mais frequentado para a arena. Você pega uma estrada daquelas americanas que você vai só em linha reta, 30 minutos de linha reta para você, e você cai por uma direita lá, entra para a arena e curte o evento que estiver rolando lá. E chegou a hora, né? Vamos para a luta principal. Agradecendo sempre a presença da galera que nos o UFC no combate, a galera que está participando, não desistiu, não cedeu ao sono. Odair José, o Borba, Infinity, nossa querida Lady Estadulho, ligada aqui com a gente também. Thiago Carcerone, Ivan Torresani.
All right.
Marcos Daniel, Roberto Correia, Cid,
It's almost 3 a.m., folks.
muita gente ainda com a gente aqui.
It's time to get this main event going.
E aí, o Kevin Holland, né? Ele vai tentar uma nova jornada nos 77, já que nos 84 ele vinha muito bem, mas teve uma sequência ruim.
É verdade, uma luta muito difícil, né? Uma luta muito bem casada. O Steve Thompson, ele sempre gostou de jogar na distância, né? Aquele jogo de karateca mesmo, que no início era muito complicado. Depois, com o tempo, os lutadores começaram a mapear mais esse jogo. O Kevin Holland...
I wonder if Holland's gonna try to take him down,
muito bom. Ele
get a
faz esse
submission.
jogo de abafar. Eu acho que a estratégia para ele
Maybe not take him down, but I feel like he's gonna go for a submission.
O jogo de movimentação do Steve Thompson, que faz isso muito bem, que tenta tocar e não ser tocado.
Pois é, vamos ver como é que tá esse controle dele de distância, né? Imagens para você da última atuação do Kevin Holland enfrentando Hamzat Chimaev, né? Essa derrota, aliás, que quebrou uma boa sequência do Holland, né? O Holland vinha, deixa eu só pegar os dados direitinho aqui, ó. Ele vinha de vitórias consecutivas sobre o Alex Cowboy e o Tim Means, mas aí foi finalizado pelo Hamzat Chimaev, que também não é nenhum demérito, porque o Chimaev é difícil alguém fazer uma coisa diferente.
É verdade, mas aquele início ali do toque de luvas poderia ter sido diferente, né? Mas ele aproveitou aquela posição até o final da luta, né? Mas eu acho que o Chimaev iria ganhar de qualquer maneira, mas ficou aquilo ali, aquele gostinho, né? De que será que ele se não tivesse aproveitado aquela posição, sei lá.
One more fight. Damn, it's taking forever.
Ele vai voltar a botar aquele estilo desgovernado, mostrando algumas lutas com o Ronaldo Jacaré.
É verdade, o tempo já passou. Eu acho que o Kevin Holland, se ele adotar aquele estilo desgovernado, é tudo que o Steve Thompson quer, né? Ele tem que abafar, mas ele tem que vencer.
I guess I move between Trailblazer and Big Mouth, just depending on the times and the situation. Trailblazer, like, nothing's gonna stand in my way. Big Mouth, super entertaining, always fun for the people.
He puts on quite the show. Always talking to his opponents, berating his opponents. I've never seen somebody talk like that in a real fight.
Put them both together, it's a hard combination to do it.
Well, from the moment Stephen Wonderboy Thompson made his UFC debut in 2012, a lot of us had the sense that he could be something special.
It was UFC 143, my very first UFC fight.
Wow.
And I just realized that I just made it. I made it to the biggest fight.
Wonder Boy's first UFC fight was 143.
Round, head kick, knockout. And guess what? I'm still here, baby.
Stephen Wonderboy Thompson makes really good fighters look very average. What sets him apart from the others is his karate style. It's such a difficult puzzle to solve. You can't see where the punches are coming. You don't see them until they're up near your face.
It's very exciting to go against somebody with a traditional background. It gives a staple to prove how good my striking is. Sometimes you get guys that know how to bang a good roundhouse kick at the right time, throw some good punches. But you got Wonderboy, he can spin with a kick, he can jump in the air and throw a strike. His punches are clean. Everything about Wonderboy spells good striking. The difference is I hit like a truck.
Yeah, that pretty much summed it up perfectly from Kevin Holland. That Wonder Boy does everything good in the striking department, but I hit like a truck. And that's why I picked Holland for a late round knockout or TKO, because obviously Wonder Boy can point out any striker, but Holland only needs to be perfect once, you know what I mean? He doesn't have to be perfect for 5 rounds. He needs to be perfect once.
They can do to you instead of what you're going to be doing to them. And that's what I'm focused on. What I want to be doing to Kevin Holland.
It's gonna be a fun night. We're gonna put the right hand on him no matter what he does. That right hand is gonna make a difference in this fight every single time.
He's got his hands full because he's got a hungry Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, who's not giving up on that title. He's going to go fight.
Damn, I'm tired.
Red, white, red. No lead. I'm gonna knock him out. It's my night.
Alright, Holland promised a knockout. It's good because I picked him by a knockout.
Vem aí o Kevin Holland e ele vem cantando, hein? Kevin Holland é um atleta muito agressivo, né? Tem 1,90 m, ele tá vindo de derrota do Steve aéreo, né? E tudo vai depender dessa luta, que o Steve Thompson, a gente sabe qual é o estilo que ele vai vir. Ele tem aquele mesmo estilo sério. Agora, que estilo que o Kevin Holland vai vir? Será que ele vai abafar? Tudo bem se ele abafar. Agora, se ele for igual um trade governado, eu acho que é tudo que o Steve Thompson precisa. Como um bom karateca preciso, você não vai se expor muito um lutador assim. Sim, ele tem que abafar, ele tem que ir para dentro, se possível, até colocar a luta para baixo, que ele faz bem isso. Agora, ele não pode ir se expondo muito, porque o Steve Thompson é cirúrgico, golpeia bem, sem ser tocado. O Kevin Holland é um grande lutador, para mim, até favorito para essa luta, porém, tem que ter uma certa precaução de como ele vai se aproximar do Steve Thompson.
E tá chegando aí o homem, então vem aí o Trailblazer, vem aí o Kevin Holland para a luta principal do UFC. Estamos lá desde as 9 da noite, eu cheguei às 3 da manhã. Tá aí o Kevin Holland, ó. 3 vitórias com nocaute, 6 por finalização, venceu os oponentes no primeiro round. E 3 nocautes com golpes de baixo para cima. Mas tem estatística gerada pelo UFC, não sei se tem golpe de baixo para cima, não sei se tem uppercut. Confesso que não sei que golpe é esse que eles estão se referindo, mas só tem 3 e um foi dele, né? Isso que importa. Agora eu não tô me acostumando com o Kevin Holland de 77. Eu me acostumei a ver ele com aquele peso e o físico de 84, né?
Porque ele é muito alto, né? Então ele ficou bem mais fino.
He's got half his hair down and half his hair up. It looks pretty cool.
Mas tá empolgado, né?
Ah, tá. Isso aí não tem.
Kevin Holland's just cool, man. I like that dude.
Soltou
I like his style, his fighting style. I like the fact that he talks. I like the fact that he's a friggin' real life vigilante Batman motherfucker. He's just a cool dude. I really wanted him to to win against Chimaev. Really wish he had just went for the flying knee right away because I knew Chimaev was gonna shoot. I feel like I tweeted this during that fight, but I was like, the punishment for Chimaev for missing weight should have been that he's not allowed to shoot for takedowns. How crazy would it have been if Holland knocked him out, man? I'm glad he got paid though. I'm glad he got a bag because he deserves it. This is someone Dana didn't even want him in the organization, right? Boy, in hindsight, that was a dumb decision by Dana. I'm glad he found his way back in, huh? And now Wonder Boy, who is still ranked number 6 in the welterweight division despite losing his last two against Burns and Muhammad. Bilal Muhammad, that is.
arte marcial em geral dá e principalmente o karateca, né? Ele que é o 6º do ranking da categoria dos meio médios, 16 vitórias, 6 derrotas e 1 empate. Dessas vitórias, 7 nocautes, 1 finalização e 8 na decisão.
Finally doesn't have to fight a grappler again. Well, Holland is a black belt in BJJ, and he does have good submissions. He prefers to stand and bang, honestly. Which is great, because I love to see him stand and bang.
Pois é, tá chegando aí então o Wonder Boy, tá chegando o Stephen Thompson. Tudo certo com ele. Divisão até 77 quilos. Ele chegou a desafiar o cinturão, né, por 2 vezes, enfrentando o Tyron Woodley. Empatou na primeira, perdeu na segunda e nunca mais voltou, né? Tava com seu pai, que é o seu mentor, inclusive no karatê, né? Um cara que foi importante na carreira do Stephen Thompson enquanto ele disputava competições de karatê. É o terceiro que mais knockdown dos meio médios, 10, 7 vitórias por nocaute, o quarto.
Third most knockdowns in welterweight with 7 knockouts.
Acho que temos dois cidadãos comprometidos com o entretenimento aqui. Eu acho que vai ser legal.
Pelo momento, eu vou no Kevin Holland. Eu acho que ele tá vivendo um momento melhor, tá mais empolgado.
They're both good guys, too. I don't want either of them to lose. Gotta go for the double knockout then. That's the only way to feel good about this fight. Now, if Kevin Holland sleeps Wonder Boy, I could see him sleeping him with a straight right after maybe sidestepping a side kick from Wonder Boy and then throwing a right hand right down the dick and knocking him out that way. And if that happens, if it's like a brutal knockout, I would not be surprised if Wonder Boy hangs him up, because I don't know if he's he's not 40 yet, he's 39. I thought he was 40 already. But I don't think he's fighting for a title again. I don't think he thinks he's fighting for a title again. You know, I'm pretty sure he said, give me someone who's not a grappler after losing to Bilal in his last fight. It's time, baby. Yes, sir, the main event is starting right now. Bruce Buffer is announcing the fighters right now. I don't know if you can hear that. That's Bruce in the background. Kung Fu fighter, Kevin Holland. You still got time, bro. You still got time. You want to jump on a stream or something. It's about to start. I want to say you got like 90-ish seconds. Because Bruce is going to announce Wonder Boy's record and his name. Then they're going to meet in the middle. I don't know who the ref is. Probably Dan Murriata or something. From Simpsonville, South Carolina. I got Holland too, bro. I picked him. I think I picked him for 4th round knockout. I think Wonder Boy's gonna point fight him for the majority of the fight. But I just said before you hopped in the chat, I think Holland finds a right hand down the middle after maybe Wonder Boy misses on one of those front leg side kicks that he likes to throw. Yes, Dan Murriata was right. Touch gloves. Here we go. I'm excited for this one. Where you from, Bundle? 1st round knockout with 30 seconds left. I like your style. Let's see. Did you put money on it? You got a parlay going? Big touch gloves in the middle. I think Holland doesn't want him to get into his weight. It's funny because they both have sort of a bouncy in and out style, right? Oof. One of the boys on his bike already. No bets up. That left hand caught Holland as he was coming in. He's whispering stuff into his ear already. You'd love to see it. You can let me go, he says. I can't share the screen or copyright. Exactly. Actually, the first time I did this, I had the fights on in the background, even with the overlay and the image and the chat. So you could really only see the corners. And I got a copyright strike. I even got a letter from it said Hunter Campbell, who's the director of UFC's, was it Hunter Campbell? It was a higher up in UFC. His name was on the letter. Ooh, that was a good left hand from Wonder Boy. That stung Holland a little bit. It's gonna wake him up. But if you need a stream, bro, try streamies.xyz. Yeah, bro, they really check. That's how they found me. They really, really check. I don't want 2 copyright strikes. Ooh, Wonder Boy's got a cut over his eyebrow. Try streamies.xyz. You can also try ripple.is. Ooh, they're throwing. This is a brawl. This is what Holland wants to do. He wants to make this a brawl. If he makes it a point fight, he's gonna lose. Ooh, that was a good jab. All right, Holland's smiling. He's like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna let you get in your rhythm, bro. We're gonna throw down." That was that front. It went to the body, but that front side kick. I think Steven's gonna throw that. Holland's gonna angle off, and he's gonna throw a right hand down the pipe. That's how I see this ending. Ooh, that was a wild overhand from Kevin. He's smiling. He's having a good time. Ooh, there it is. There it is. That's that right hand down the pipe. Ooh, Wonder Boy's in trouble. He's in the tie plum. All right, all right. He's still in there. Kevin Holland's kissing his hands. Yeah, man. I just don't want to risk it. Ooh, a nice high kick. Kevin doesn't... Bro, you said 30 seconds left, Brand. You might have been Nostradamus with that pick. There's less than 2 minutes left. And Holland's got Wonder Boy hurt. Oh, he's smashing him with elbows right now. All right, Wonder Boy's still smiling. He's still in there. He's still got it. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. I just saw that you followed me. Thank you, bro. That's awesome. Let's see. 33 to 21 significant strikes. There's a nice little left hand from Wonder Boy. This is with Wonder Boy is he's a great point fighter, but he doesn't have that knockout power. Damn. He went for a question mark kick and Holland just tripped him out. Did you find a stream? Hold on. I'll hook you up. This is a good site. There's also... Oof, jeez. There's also... Oh yeah, you got one? Alright, cool. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. 15 seconds till it's 30 seconds left. I'm probably a little bit ahead because I'm watching on the actual broadcast. Ooh. Oh, this fight is living up to the hype. 30 seconds left. Let's see. Holland tried to post. You see him grab Wonder Boy's head. Trying to find the distance. Wonder Boy's talking to him back. They're both smiling. They're both having a good time. Let's see. There are almost 10-year difference between the two. Very intense first round. Very intense first round. Now, you came pretty close with your prediction, bro. Kevin Holland had him out on his feet. Wonder Boy, oh, it was a headbutt. Wonder Boy says it was a headbutt that opened him up. So, wow, yeah, that Wonder Boy definitely looks more beat up than Holland did. He was out on his feet a couple times. Big damage. Yeah, they're talking about the sidekick. Really? Kevin Holland's corner told him he might have lost that round. Really? Are they saying that just to get him hyped up? Because he definitely did not lose that round. Let's see. See, that left hand, that touched him. Here, that right hand down the pipe, that was the one. He almost got knocked out there. I had a feeling that right hand down the pipe was going to be a big factor in this fight. All right, they touch gloves. They're back at it again for round 2. Yes, absolutely. They don't want Kevin resting on his laurels, especially after he did so well. They want him... They probably want him stepping on the gas because they don't want this to go longer. My contacts are all dried up. Been out there. Ooh. Looks like Holland's a little bit more tentative this round. That's a nice blitz from Wonder Boy. He's really good at that 1-2. He usually finishes it with a high kick, but he didn't have space. Now Holland's charging at him. Good leg kick. Yeah, Holland's a little bit more tentative this round, right? Wonder Boy's his nickname. I don't know how he got that nickname. But he walks out, you know the Tenacious D song, Wonder Boy, by Jack Black? He walks out to that song. So Jack Black was actually supposed to be there for his walkout, but he couldn't make it. They were planning it. I feel like Thompson's being a little bit more aggressive. I don't know if Holland gassed himself out or what, but Thompson's the one coming forward. Now he's not letting Kevin out of there. Ooh, that knee up the middle was good though. They're laughing. They're still having fun. The crowd's loving it. Oh, now I think I remember why his nickname is Wonder Boy. It's because he competed in karate as a very young kid. I think when he was 16, he knocked out a 25-year-old in a karate tournament, and from then on, he was referred to as Wonder Boy. Obviously, that was a long ass time ago before he was in the UFC. I'm pretty sure that's how he got the nickname. Don't quote me on that though. I'll Google it after the card. But yeah, great fight so far. The first round was definitely Holland. This round is looking more like Wonder Boy, unless Kevin can turn it around. Yeah. Man, Thompson's so good on that blitz on the inside. He slips in and out so well. Oh, and now Holland's on top. Is he gonna let him back up? Yeah, there you go, Kevin. Kevin's like, I don't even want it. Let him back up. Let him back up. We're gonna stand and bang. Which probably might not be the smartest thing because Holland is a black belt in jiu-jitsu. That side kick that Thompson's throwing to the body, that's the one I want to see Holland angle off on and throw the right hand down the pipe. These guys are clashing a lot too. Alright, now it looks like Holland's got the read on that inside blitz because he evaded pretty well there. Let's see if he can make a counter off of it now. Let's see. Good kick to the body from Thompson. He's throwing out that jab. Ooh, he knocked him down. Those little elbows are nice. Thompson's still in there. You got to be so careful about just walking in there. Oh, man. They're just charging each other down. Let's go. Nice wheel kick. Ooh. Holy shit. These guys are fucking brawling. These are two highly technical strikers who are like, I just want to throw. Oh, you'd love to see it. Every time Holland gets in the range after he's thrown, ooh, he threw so hard he tripped. What a crazy second round. It's anybody's fight. I got a 19-19. Thompson clearly took the second round. I had Holland in the first. Holland had him hurt late in the second round, but I think Thompson was doing too good for too long for most of the round. And he had Holland hurt too. His hair is fucking cool. He's got one braid in, going down the side, and then the rest is just loose. It's not exactly a mohawk. It's like a pseudo mohawk. That wasn't quite a knockdown. I think it was more Wonder Boy was off balance. All right, round 3, let's go. I know, it's crazy. These guys are tough as nails. Now, Holland is the favorite right now in the live bets. A 185 favorite, almost 2-1. I guess they're assuming that Holland, even though he lost the second round, he's gonna... Yeah, I would have... The very first punch, I would have been done. I would have been like, that's it. Count me out. Ooh, did that hurt his leg? I think that might have hurt his lead leg. Ooh, a jumping switch kick. Holland's got to let that right hand go. He's sitting on it. He's trying to post with his lead hand. He needs to just throw that right hand more because every time he's hurt Thompson, it's been with that right hand. He's got to stop sitting on it.
Thompson responde, mão esquerda 2 vezes.
Twice in a row he throws that.
3 minutos e...
Ooh, and a trip. All right, he's probably not going to let him back up now. He let him back up. Holland's a good dude. He's like, this fight's too fun to have it on the ground. We want to stand and bang. Now, if he wants to go to that league leg, that's a good idea. Wonderboy switches stances so much that it might not be as effective against him as it would be other guys. But, wow. Ooh. That was a slip. They touched gloves. Wonderboy's being a good sport, too. Well, Holland actually said he pseudo-retired after his last fight. And then he's threatening to retire again after this. Also, if Wonderboy loses, I wouldn't be surprised if he retires after this fight as well. But Kevin's only 30, so it would be a shame if he already retired. I feel like he's got a lot left to offer. Wonderboy, if he... Ooh, wow. Holland's being a little bit too tentative here. Yeah, Conor should retire, but he's not going to. He wants to come back and fight at welterweight. If he loses again, he's definitely going to retire. What he has to do when he comes back is take an easier fight. He's got to fight like Tony Ferguson or someone at welterweight that he has a chance to beat. This is where Kevin has to work in the clinch. He's trying to go for a tie plunge, work knees to the body. He's had good success with the elbows, but Thompson just slips out. He's having trouble finding his range. Yes, he basically got medical clearance to use steroids. He's been out of USADA for over 6 months. Ooh, Holland's in trouble. Can't just stand there. He's got to move. He's got to move out. He's smiling, but dude, don't chill in the pocket with Wonderboy like that. Anyway, Conor all but admitted that he's on steroids. He didn't say I'm on steroids, but what he said is, my leg break was really bad, so USADA's not testing me. USADA's the governing body that tests fighters for steroids. Wow. This round is tight in terms of significant strikes, but in terms of how it looks, spinning wheel kick again from Thompson. But Holland just walking him down right now. Yes, the UFC does ban steroids, but McGregor snapped his leg in his last fight. So he's been out of the steroid pool. Now Holland's wobbled. That was the biggest biggest hit so far. Yeah, Kevin Holland might be gassed. Anyway, yes, the UFC bans steroids, but he's been out of the testing pool for steroids, so they're not testing him for steroids while he is recovering from his leg injury. His leg literally snapped at the shin in half. Like, imagine this is his leg and it went... So you can get medical exemptions for taking steroids. You just have to be tested for 6 months before your next fight. So he's on steroids right now. He didn't admit it. He didn't explicitly say, I'm on steroids. But he heavily implied that because his injury was so bad, he got to take steroids. Now, if he wants to re-enter the UFC, he's going to have to be steroid clean for 6 months. So he's going to have to come off of them whenever he's ready to come back. If he ever comes back, who knows? He might box Floyd Mayweather again and then just retire off that. Because Floyd Mayweather said that he thinks he'll be boxing Conor again in 2023.
É o pior momento do Holland nessa
Yes,
luta.
absolutely. I think Poirier exposed him even more because everyone sort of knew that if he had a weakness, it was against grapplers, and Khabib's like the best grappler ever, at least at lightweight. And
Começa chutando baixo aí.
Conor was not supposed to lose against boxers, and he lost against a boxer in Poirier. So even more than Khabib exposed him, Poirier exposed him. Another,
Ele tá insistindo.
it's like a reverse question mark kick.
Lateral usando o calcanhar. E
My
tá
favorite active fighter. I do love Derek Lewis. He's still active. He's not doing that good though. But Charles Oliveira, I said in 2019 that I thought Oliveira could become champion before it was popular, before anyone said he could do it. I know he just lost, and that was pretty devastating. But I also have my friend Randy Brown. He's former striking coach of mine. Oof. Holland's just got to let go. Oh, I think I picked a 4th round KO for Holland, right? So if he comes, yeah, he did not look good against Islam. That was a pretty rough fight to watch. But I think he fought too much too soon because he fought everyone in the top 5 in a year and a half. He was the most active champion in lightweight for like the past 10 years. Ooh, that body kick got him so bad that he had to shoot. Yeah, he's breathe it out, Kevin, because that hurt to the liver. I think I might have got it wrong. And now Holland's shooting. He's like, shit, I shouldn't have let him up in the first round. Or whenever that was. I think it was the second round, actually. Oh, Holland's hurt. He's hurt to the body. Looks like he's got sweat or blood in his eyes. But yeah, I think that's it. What happened? What happened? Was it a low? Oh, it was a low blow. I thought they called it. It was a low blow. False alarm. No, it's a timeout for a low blow.
Primeiro eu tive a impressão dele fazer o gesto de final. Ó. Aí, ó. É esse golpe.
Yeah, it was a a punch to the dick. Right to the cup. He's got up to 5 minutes. Yes, it does, bro. Trust me. Yes, it does. You get punched in the cup, it hurts.
Ó, ele tá explicando ali que parou pelo golpe ilegal, mas como tava numa situação ali específica, ele não vai tirar ponto, não vai deduzir.
I'm just live tweeting from my companies. Yeah. You'd be surprised how many people don't think that getting hit in the cup hurts. It's too many people. People who actually believe that need to get hit in the cup.
Você vê que você não pode brincar no MMA, né? O Holland teve várias chances de cair por cima.
Ooh. He keeps landing that. All right, I called a 4th round. This is sort of how I said the fight was going to go down. Kevin was going to get pointed out. I didn't think Wonder Boy was going to be doing this much damage, though. But Kevin's got to let that right hand go, and he's got to let it go now because it's not going to end well if he just keeps sitting back. Oh, my God. That shin to the chin, though. How did he stand? He's still standing there. He's posting his back foot against the octagon. I wonder if he's going to try some sort of Superman thing, like Anthony Pettis did. I mean, Thompson's just piecing him up right now. It was a beautiful performance by Wonder Boy. It'd be a shame if Holland knocked him out at this point. Well, let's see. You got to throw that right hand, man. Why is he just standing there waiting? Thompson's got a cut over on his forehead, it looks like.
Ele ameaça o chute ali com a perna direita. Entrou o primeiro, tentou o
Wow.
segundo.
Kevin just keeps backing up against back to the octagon, to the fence.
Vamos ver o que o Thompson vai arrumar.
Is he just toast? I mean, his body must be toast because he's breathing with his mouth open. Oh, it was like a weird teep. He's got nothing on his shots. Again, that might be it. He's gonna have to. He's just throwing wild now. He's tough as nails, but man, this isn't looking good. I would even think about stopping it soon at this point. Yeah, that's something that annoys me is that you get 5 minutes. You get 5 minutes if you get hit in the groin. No one ever takes it. I guess it's because it's risk reward, right? Like sometimes you theoretically you would need that time to recover, but your opponent also gets to recover. He gets to rest too. So I think a lot of guys, they're just like, oh, is Mergliati going to stop? It looked like the ref was going to stop it right there. Knocked him down. Geez, 10 seconds. Yeah, they're going to let Kevin come out for the 5th. God damn. Props to Kevin for surviving. Wow. That's a good question, bro. The corner could be saving their fighter, but you know, they get paid less. They get paid less, so they don't want to throw in the white towel. Unfortunately, that's how it works. The coaches get paid in a percentage, so if the fighter wins, they make more money. It sucks. Oh, they called it off. Really? Oh, I guess it was the doctor. The doctor called it off. Wow.
E a lesão do Holland na mão, né? A gente não sabe se quebrou, ele reclamou ali durante o intervalo, mas a gente não sabe se quebrou, se machucou, se torceu.
Doctor stoppage.
Tá sem condição de lutar e por isso o Arthur achou melhor, junto à comissão médica, né, do UFC, encerrar o combate. Bom, né, pelo lado da saúde, pela preservação do que ainda poderia acontecer com a mão dele se tivesse mais 5 minutos.
Fight of the night easily. That was a great fight, especially early. You know, that doctor actually does kind of look like that Dr. Fauci a little bit. Oh, that liver shot. Oh, that just took everything Holland had left. It's kind of interesting that they stopped it in between rounds instead of just going the distance. But yeah, I'm gonna stop it here. We're coming up on 6.5 hours of streaming. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for everyone who followed, who checked in. You can check me out on YouTube. I'm gonna upload this to YouTube. You can check me out on InsideFighting.com. My articles that are right there. I hope everyone has a good night. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys next time. I'll be back for UFC 282. It's next Saturday, December 10th. It's gonna be the Jan Blachowicz versus Magomed Ankalaev in the main event, but Paddy Pimblett is also fighting Jared Gordon, so people are probably looking forward to that fight. All right, peace out. Thank you, folks.